Hotep, Great SABA Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To SABA Tehuti, Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your Podclass and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
If you're the date.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got plots from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of MEDU Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. And I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a myth, a mythological Netzer, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that sun, Eder?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. she has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Offset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
You need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made. The premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Ankhesenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right.
And
Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head. And you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. And that's why that is symbolism. Ankhesenamun and Offset were here.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Sonetta TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, Brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, Brother Jabari. Most people in the got Brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this. You know, I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority. And there's a lot of people that I read the comments. They say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me. I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Correlation of her not being a literal person.
To be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official beat with anyone. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti And Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat KEMET.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yeah. Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari.
Sonetter didn't want this to be allowing.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't beat Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't beat Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my Podclass, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If you want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
Some checks here. Mic check. Oh, I see. This volume down. There we go. Check. Mic check. If I can be seen and heard clearly, press A9. Let me fix the fade a little bit. Okay, check. Let me see where the nines are in the room. The nines are in the room. Any nines? Watermelon. Watermelon TV, press a 9. That's your brand new name here. Peace to Infinite Phase. I like that name. Infinite Phase, press a 9. Jinx Powers presses a 9. Who else in here? Okay, 3 people can hear. Maybe I'm on a lag. So Jinx, okay. Bella can hear. Primordial. There we go. Now it's coming down. I'm on a lag. So and Robert Williams press the 9. Okay, good. Everybody can hear. Primordial. Think to himself, man. Yes, press the 9. Wonderful. We are here, everyone. Welcome to another beautiful Tehuti Podclass. We are here. It's an excellent thing. Let me start off with the proper frequency. We start off the Podclass with the proper frequency. Move this here. Wonderful. Glad to see everybody in the room, in the class. Maharu is here. In the class, where's Nook? There it is. Class starts when Nook arrives. Nook is here. All right, good. Let us start this wonderful class. It's about to be another explosion. Everybody ready? Let's start it off. So we're going to start off like we always do. To the new people in the room, Jinx, Powers, Infinite Phase, and any new person watching, we start off with the proper frequency. That is the affirmation. The affirmation is how I start all of my family meetings, business meetings, my mornings. Start off with this. Rituals with my Neterts in the household starts off with this. And we do have a way of life, and it's a way of life discipline. And we always start off and end with certain frequencies. So what you're about to see on the screen is the House of Attend's frequency that we are starting off with. Now, welcome everybody again, and all the new people. What you're about to see on the screen, not yet. But I welcome everybody and all the new people to the House of Attend, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, the last on the planet to represent this frequency, the last doorway on the planet to represent this type of frequency and to represent the Neteru. Welcome everybody to the House of Attend, ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. And now we're going to start with the affirmation on the count of 3. Those who are new can read along with it. I've done 2 classes here and 1 class on Planetter TV on the beautiful, excellent affirmation. If any new person has a question on this affirmation or any question at all questions come into the scrolling at the bottom with this Cash App TTM Moon and PayPal at RockySV where you can write your question. All right, we're going to start on the count of 3. Let's start. 1, 2, 3. Anki and Ma'at, Un and S, Nin Tet Aset and Ma'at, Min have a pet and Ma'at, Her and Hu Kiui, Per E Hoot. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. I'm going to leave that up on the screen for a moment. I'll leave that on the screen for a moment for those to digest it. If you want to screenshot it, if you want to take time to memorize it. Thank you. That is the affirmation. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. The information is off the screen. Now, if you look at the bottom of the screen, that is the support system to keep the Tuesday Podclass going. Welcome, everybody, to another phenomenon. That is what this is. That is what you're about to see and witness and be a part of, an earth-changing phenomenon called the Tehuti Podclass under the House of Attend. House of Attend is the name of the frequency of that which we move under. The ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. Welcome, everyone. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Many have seen me before, many have not. I've been a teacher for several years, and I started off as a teacher and migrated and evoluted into a guide. The teacher is just one who relays information. You can teach somebody how to use a vacuum cleaner. And if you teach somebody how to use a vacuum cleaner, you are officially a teacher if you portrayed the message properly. You have taught how to use a vacuum cleaner. So you are that person's teacher, which is much different than a guide to a person's life. And that is what took several decades, over 3 decades, to develop into, to manifest today as you see as the house of ATTON. When I first started my awakening, I was extremely very innocent, and I decided to take my lifetime, or my time that I had throughout the day, and instead of doing what the other children did, I decided to spend time out in the wilderness with these guys. This is ATTON, for those who are new. He is the logo serpent for the House of ATTON. For those who may not know, ATTON is the symbol of the sun with the arms coming down. And that is why when you look at his eyes, what you see is that symbol. And he is the logo snake for the House of ATTON, and he is extremely long, and he was obtained through magical purposes, magical processes. He was obtained through magic, through pure hiccup, is how he manifested here at the House of ATTON. Say peace to them, ATTON. He is ATTON, the House of ATTON serpent. When I was in my beginning stages, I spent time with these out in the wilderness: turtles, snakes, frogs, squirrels, and anything that was out there. I put myself in the position of being around them. And because of that, I had to submit to the surroundings that they created, because these creatures were out in nature prior to me going out and visiting them. So therefore, when I went out to spend time with them, I had to be the one that submitted. It was the very first thing that I submitted to. If you don't submit to the nature that's around you when you're in those type of environments, you will be submitted. So I submitted myself, and I sat there for hours and hours, and I would just observe. I would just observe and sit there. I would look at the dragonflies, the damselflies, the praying mantises. I would pick them up, I would put them back, I would analyze the jumping spiders, the orb weavers. I would take my notes, and I would be very enthralled that there was no chaos taking place, and everything was smooth, and all the animals, you could predict at least 90% of what their behavior would be and what they would do. When I would get back home to people and religious people and other people that were saying that they were God's children, they were of the unpredictable. They were doing everything. There was no discipline. There was no way of life. There was complete confusion. It was just talking. And so I was very taken back. I wasn't quite interested. I always wanted to get to the source. So I would go out in nature for 7 hours, 5 hours of the day or so, and then I would come back, and then I would go back out again. And something very interesting happened. When I would go out and I would catch the animals, particular turtles, I would let them go, and I would find that the turtle kept swimming beside me while it was released. And where I would go, it would go. And because other turtles saw it, they would swarm around us. And so I would make it a ritual to go out into the wilderness and take the turtle and release him and let him swim. And the turtles would swim around us, and it would just be there. And there was no fear. There was no chaos. And it was a very, very peaceful environment. I preferred that over people. And that's why I spent time doing that as opposed to doing what a lot of the other children did when they were youth. At any rate, as I expanded, I found that people were pushing religion on me, and the same animals that I was out observing, the serpents and other animals, the religious people were making to appear to be evil. Check out there. They were making it appear to be evil. They were telling me the serpent was the devil, and I had no comprehension of of how that could be, because when I would go out and I would be amongst the serpents and the lizards, the serpents and the lizards and the other creatures, they weren't anything. They weren't doing anything evil to me. When I would get around the people were deceptive, people were cheating, people were stealing from me, people were doing a lot of lying and abusing each other, and then when I would get around the animals, they would kill each other to survive, but that's what they had to do. Every life form has to kill something to survive, but there was no evil taking place. And so when I would get back around the people, they would do the evil, and then they would call the evil people the animals, and it was so confusing. They would say, look at that sly dog, look at that sly fox, he's mischievous, look at that dog out there, that woman's a bee, that person's you're slithering snake in the grass. And I was wondering, I was watching the people, and I said, the people are the ones that are doing the evil. The animals should be saying, you're a human, you're a homo sapien. It's the people that are doing all the evil and the sick, pedophile and the kidnapping of children and eating the sugars and getting diabetes and teaching misreligions. And the animals were out there living their normal life that they've been living for millions of years, and they were the one getting the brunt of the devil and the Bible. And it was very confusing to me. And so as I expanded with my knowledge, I started studying the Bible and started finding all types of contradictions and problems. And then I noticed that people were actually being controlled by the Bible. The Bible actually had no roots in any ancient culture, and people were being controlled by it. And then I saw the matrix. I started seeing things around me and feeling vibrations because I wasn't around people a lot. I was around a lot of animals. When I get back around people, I feel the vibrations and the tricks and the manipulations that were taking place. And I would immediately start pointing it out to people, pointing out the errors, the mistakes, pointing out, showing them nature videos and different things. And I found that I was much different than the people that were around me, and it led to a lot of frustration in the household. And so one of the things I noticed about animals is that they survived off of something called biological imperative, and that was the urge to stay alive. Each animal did exactly what it needs to do for that species in order for it to stay alive. When I get around the people, if I saw my friends and my parents and my cousins and aunties and uncles and everybody doing everything possible to kill themselves, and it was a complete opposite, strange reality. I was seeing people eating bad foods and coughing. They were drinking to cough, and they had eye problems and ear problems and all type of catching the measles and what was it, chicken pox. And I was like, how come the dogs aren't catching chicken pox? How come where's the beaver's chicken pox? Where's the snake's eye cancer? And I was wondering that, is it because people are in a state of self-sabotage? Is there a system that is actually suppressing people's mind states to put them in a dulling state so that they would be daily killing themselves and dulling their mind state down so they could be easily operated by another force that was out there that was benefiting from that? And as I started studying that and I started looking around, I started saying, that is what's going on. My mother and the other people in the household, some people were not too pleased with this because I was questioning. One second. I was questioning it, so I had to leave. I was being threatened to be thrown out of the household, and so that was my first taste of biological. Oops. What's happening now? My first taste of biological imperative. So when I was young and I dropped out of school, I saw the matrix there, dropped out between grade 9 and 10. Didn't get a job. I wasn't submitting to any type of system. And my first stage of survival was making a bet with my mother that if I could debate her pastor and win, I could have a household over my head. And she set that up. And after 5 hours, and I won that debate. Actually, 5 hours, she kicked him out. She didn't even declare a winner. She said, this is too embarrassing for the pastor, and threw him out. And that was the first time I had a taste of supporting myself. It means that my mother and my family, as a baby, always took care of me, put the household there, put the food in the fridge. I knew nothing about getting a job. I had no education, as they call it, and I had nothing about that. My first taste of supporting myself was to win a debate against the pastor. And that was my first taste, and I realized at that point that this was extremely serious. And the next day there was a notice on the door, and I opened it up, and it was a restraining order against me to not be allowed around any of the churches in the city, in the entire city. I was not allowed around churches. If I was, there was a punishment. That was my second taste of biological imperative, that now if I teach or walk around the established churches, I could get my freedom taken to jail or whatever the punishment was for a young man. But I don't even remember what was on that letter, but there was definitely a legal punishment. It was stamped by, notarized by the court to reprimand me in some form or fashion if I was around churches. So I had a restraining order. So number one, I provided a household over my head by winning a debate, make an agreement that I could still live in the household. And number two, I had to walk with my eyes peeled at where the churches were, because if I walked around the church and I was caught, I'd be breaking a restraining order. So my life became based on now strictly being aware of my surroundings and teaching the truth. And I would go into the churches and break the restraining order, but I would go in there as a disguised Christian and pretend that I was a Christian and start breaking the matrix with people by getting them, asking them questions, not in a way to challenge them, but in a way that I was a curious person as well. I'm a curious Christian too, and I want to know why it says this in the Bible. I want to know why I would ask them questions like, why were the cherubims placed on the east of the garden to protect it? What was in that direction? What was over there in that direction that wasn't on the west or the south? If there was nobody on the planet, why were cherubims protecting just one direction of it? If there was nobody in any direction, it seems like something was in that direction. And when I followed the maps to that direction, I found one of the oldest civilizations happened to be in that direction, named after a deity called Nod. And I was like, huh? And they would ask the pastor these questions. And when he stepped in, I put my head down, and that was enough to get them wary of the church. And I would do that from church to church to church to church until I started gaining these followers of people that were asking me the answers. What is the answer to that? And I would start breaking things down to them. Eventually, as time went on, I started finding I found an organization that was very similar to what I was doing, because I found out that some of the books that I was reading with these questions came from that particular organization. So I liked structure. I always wanted structure. I never wanted to be an individual. I changed my name to The Word. Back when I was in high school days, my name was The Word, because I was all about sound frequency. And I believe that sound frequency was that which could create and break and unbreak and build thoughts in the world, that everything was created from sound, voice, and frequency. So I named myself The Word, and I found this organization that seemed to be parallel with what I was about. Lo and behold, to find out that I was more advanced than the organization, but I didn't know that as a child at that time. So I entered the organization as a young man, and I ended up skyrocketing to the top of the organization. By the time I was not even maybe 20 or so, I was allowed within a priesthood of men that were only 40. You had to be 40 and up to enter this particular priesthood of this organization, and I was allowed in it, and it caused a lot of strange jealousy, and because they were like, where did this person even come from? How come he's allowed to have this particular book and he's in here with us? And he's definitely not 40. He hardly has hair on his face. Who is this person? And so I started escalating past the rules of the organization. I started moving beyond what was actually taking place until the actual teacher of the organization told the whole organization that he was going to start taking from what he saw me teaching. And he told me to repeat some of the teachings I was doing, and I did. And he said, I like that you teach about nature. You taught this. He said, I don't teach that. He said, I'm going to take that. And he told the organization, don't be mad at me. You all take my things. Why can't I take his? And it was something I was teaching from nature. It wasn't something from one of his books. It wasn't from a book. It was from my observation of nature. And I used it to beat another pastor in a debate for a Christian lady who brought a pastor to destroy me. And I used a Morphophilus plant to win a debate and win her heart over and get her out of the church. And he heard that debate and saw that section where I was using nature, and he said, I'm going to take that. And then he started telling that was one of the first things that happened. And then he started telling the organization He said, as a matter of fact, if you all want to learn how to teach, go to that brother right there, Amenhotep Ra. And this caused a lot of frustration within the organization. And I realized that my time was coming to an end. I started teaching in ways, multifarious ways, similar to how I teach today at the Podclass. And it wasn't coming from his books. And the other teachers were upset while he was saying that he's going to take my information that's not coming from the book. So it was this confusing schizophrenic relationship that I was having with the organization, where the headmaster teacher was saying, he's not teaching from the books and I'm going to take it. And the other students were saying, you're not teaching from the books, you're doing wrong. And it caused a lot of chaos to the point where they came with torches to my house to burn my belongings. And that was my next taste of biological imperative, because they could have burned my whole place down. That could have been death to me and the people that I live with. But they literally came with torches to burn any book that wasn't written by this particular teacher, similar to the Christian Crusaders did to the Aztecs and to all the natives and indigenous people. They would bring torches and burn down materials that were not put together by the Pope. This is what the organization was doing to me. I was living through what I was teaching the Christians about the evil of Christianity, and I was going through it. At nighttime, I had the torch to me, and I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't seem to be right. This is what the conquistadors and the Knights of Templar were doing. Why is this happening to me? And I was teaching from nature. I was teaching out of the real book called The Real Matrix book from 1984, before the movie, before anybody even heard of. There was no such thing as the Matrix back in the 80s. Nobody's saying you're under the Matrix, but I was teaching people about breaking out of the Matrix back then, and they didn't like that. And so it was time for me to leave and get out of that scenario and situation, and understand that I lived a life that wasn't exposed to jobs. I didn't make it past grade 9. There was no college for me. There was nothing like that for me. So when I left that environment, I went back out into the world, and I was truly innocent of things that were taking place. I was in the world. I didn't know anything about a job. I didn't know anything about all the weird music that was out there. I was isolated, and I wasn't I didn't know anything about what was going on out there. And I had to go, and I went to like New York, the belly of the beast, and it was very interesting. But I adapted. I was completely innocent. I'll give an example that I never gave in the podcast before. I just told my intern for the first time. I told her that when I came out, I heard a song and I liked this particular music. And everybody was wondering, man, you're like a master teacher. Why do you like this song? Isn't this like a Matrix song? And I was like, no, isn't he talking about the ancestors? He's talking about how ancient we are. And they were like, no, what are you talking about? I said, but his name represents Ma'at, doesn't it? And so I was so innocent when I came back out into New York, into the world, and heard the music. I was only listening. My ears were only listening for the innocent truth. So the person's name was Genuine. And when I listened to it, I said, Genuine, doesn't that mean that she's truthful, right? I was like, it was interesting. It was very interesting. It was like, Genuine means somebody that is truth, right? And I heard the song, and I thought he was saying our ancestors were so ancient. I thought he was saying so ancient, and then I had to be taught by the people in the world that, no, he's saying I'm so anxious, and his name is Genuine, and he's the R&B music that you hate. And I was like, oh, no, wait, what's anxious? What are you talking about so anxious? He's talking about women and girls. I said, he's not saying we're so ancient. And so when I came back out into the world, I was not in tune with what the things that were going on out there, and I had to completely readapt. I was like, oh, he's calling himself Genuine, but he has nothing to do with the truth. I was like, I had to adapt and change and get used to the strange things that were taking place, because my life was with nature in the beginning, and then I went right into this organization, and I only surrounded myself by studying and teaching and doing practices, and that's all that I was doing. So when I went back into New York, it was like, it was very, very strange. And I had no means to survive. My aunt helped me for a little while. So I had to switch my brain from just teaching people how to break out of the matrix and teaching religion into, well, how do I get money now? How do I get finances when I lived on this particular land? The way that I made money on the land is I set up a jiu-jitsu school, a jiu-jitsu system, and I had people challenge me to fight. They said they did boxing, and I would teach jiu-jitsu And if people could last with me on the grass for 30 seconds, just 30 seconds, not a minute, but just 30 seconds, I would have to buy them food. And if I made them submit in 30 seconds, they'd have to buy me food. So I would go around on the property and submit people that challenged me, and they would have to give me, $7 that day for food. And that's how I was making money. It was actually submitting people with jiu-jitsu moves. And this is all the innocence. I didn't know about whatever was going on in the world. So when I come out into the world, it's like the hustle and the bustle, and I'm in the middle of New York, and it's just very, very interesting. My aunt, bless her, she started teaching me about real estate and mortgages and things like that. I started adapting to that, and I started teaching her a lot of information. She wasn't quite fully interested, but because that's all I knew how to talk about, that's what I kept blasting on her. And she said a very interesting question. She said, "How much do you get paid for this?" And I said, "I'm paid? No, I don't get paid for this." She said, "What?" She said, wait, this is more than the lectures that I'm hearing. People get paid $125 to hear way less than what you're talking about. Nobody gives you donations or pays you to sit. I said, no. And that stuck with me for a long, long time. And I started looking around at what people do pay for. I was like, people pay for cigarettes, Doritos, weed, nacho chips, going to see the Avengers, watching Spider-Man, going to the club, buying a shot of Hennessy glass. I was so shocked when I would go to the clubs to do magic, and I would see people, because I got hired as a magician eventually. I would see people for the first time. I knew nothing about shot glasses or whatever that was. I saw people buy these little glasses of alcohol, and they were like $8. And I said, well, I don't understand. Why is that $8? What does that mean? I'm buying a shot for the ladies. I said, okay, I didn't understand. I'm just performing magic. I was like, what? My brain, I'm not used to any of this. I'm coming off of the land, and people buying shot glasses and they're drinking. It takes like 2 seconds. They go like that and it's done. Give her another one. And I was like, this is what people are spending money on? Oh my goodness. After 10 glasses, isn't that $80? To get a girl's phone number, I was completely, so my aunt was like, they don't pay you for this, but look at what people are buying out there. They're buying the rum, alcohol, going out, doing all these different things, hanging out till 3 a.m, going to the club. The club is $25 to get a hotel and all these different things. And I was like, I realized that people were paying for their own demise. The food they were buying was not health food. There was no diet program, and I realized that this is the matrix out here. This is a system of people being used to spending their money on things that are actually destroying them. And I said, I must reverse this. I have to reverse this. And so as time went on, I was running out of money because I didn't know how to make any money. So I found a way how to make money, and that was transforming my teaching skills into health teaching. Then I started teaching people health, and people started sending me money for products that I didn't have. And I said, thank you, I don't have the products, but would you buy these if I did have them? They said yes. So I found the person that had all these a lot of connections, and I met up with this person, this Italian man, and he started teaching me the ways of connections to all over the world of where he got different products from, and health food and different supplements and all type of different things. But he said, this is my business, and if you tell anybody these secrets of who I'm connected to, I'm gonna have to whack you. And I said, whack me? He said, yes, I'm gonna have to put you in a cement shoes, by the pond right there. You go in the cement shoes and you go with the fishes. And I was like, biological imperative is here again for me. If I share this type of wisdom with anybody as far as the secrets, this mafia man is gonna kill me. He eventually told me that he was a hitman. He said, I don't do this health stuff just for fun. This is not my real job. My real job is that I offer to people. I was like, you offer the people? I give offering? No, I offer people. I offer them. I offer to whack them. I said, that's my job. And then my job is to whack the people. And I was like, oh my goodness. So I learned from him, and I took that knowledge and I brought it back to that same organization. I didn't give them the secrets that he told me not to give, but I told them how to make money from buying products and learning about health, and people started doing that. I took information that I learned from my aunt, and I augmented that and started developing real estate programs, and I took it back to the people, and I started taking people from homelessness and changing their lives by educating them. And then I found out that they were actually robbing me. They're robbing me through bad business. So I stopped and I withdrew because I realized that money actually is not the solution. I was too innocent. I was very, very innocent. I thought that we were just all about raising the consciousness. I didn't know that money in the conscious people would make people rob other people. I was not about that. So I was getting robbed. I got robbed for almost my whole life's worth, and I went down to zero again. Luckily, I took the money that I was making, I invested it into magic, because I said, well, the one thing I could do if I lose all my money, I could always buy a $2 deck of cards and a fork and start doing magic, and maybe people will tip me. And even if I get $2 here, $5 here, it's enough for me to buy if I'm homeless. And that's exactly what I did. I took it and did magic and started surviving. I realized that money is not actually what helps people. That was my life lesson, that money actually just augments whatever good or evil you already are. So if you take Jeffrey Dahmer and give him $1 million, that does not rescue Jeffrey Dahmer. That does not give him any moral values. If you take Martin Luther King and give him $5 million, he's going to build a $5 million Christian institute for Christianity. Whatever somebody already is, the money just augments and gives them the ability to become more powerful of what they already are. It does not convert anybody's Eve or it does not bring them to Ma'at. And that was a hard lesson I had to learn. I thought that the money would make people more relaxed. And I realized that money doesn't do anything but just give you the ability to express what you already are. If you're a pedophile and a serial killer, you're going to buy a better kidnapping van. You're going to buy better tools, better chlorophyll, whatever you buy to put on people's mouths to kidnap them. If you have the money, you're not going to all of a sudden convert and start reading the Purim Haru and start. So I realized that money was not the solution. At any rate, as time went on, I'm going to speak of this to when I was in Canada. I had a family there, multiple women and children, newborn children and multiple women there, and I found a way to support them by performing magic, which means that I did not have to go out and get a job. The rent was being paid, food was being gotten. I had 3 women, a newborn baby, and another daughter. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people that I was taking care of single-handedly by performing magic on the street, and not just taking care of the children and the women, but I was also saying, here's what we have to do, and we have to save up. I'm actually not doing this just to be here, but we're going to save up to go somewhere where the weather is better, where I can teach and do this on a regular basis. And we're going to have to be in Canada freezing up. It was -8 degrees, and I'm performing like this with almost frostbite. You'll see me on YouTube like this, freezing, steam coming out of my mouth, but I have to perform day in, day out, from 4 o'clock in the afternoon until 11 o'clock at night, 4 o'clock in the afternoon until 11 o'clock at night, day in, day out. There's no pleasure for me. There's no going out with friends. There's no hanging out. There's going to sleep, waking up, performing day in, day out. I had 3 women to take care of, 2 children and myself. That's 6 people that I had to take care of by refusing to go get a job, breaking out of the matrix. I'm not going to school. I'm not getting a job. I'm going to perform magic and survive and save up so I can move out to a warmer environment in California. And that's exactly what I did. I worked and worked and worked and worked and saved up. But while I was performing magic, I set it up beside a preacher so that I could teach and get students, and purposely antagonize the situation by performing what he called the devil's works in front of him so that his students could see me doing good. Because the magic that I was performing in front of the preacher, although he was calling me the devil, the entire show was about bringing couples together. It was magic by getting couples to call each other from other parts of the city to propose. It was a whole magical show based on couples, based on children, and based on love. And so the Christians couldn't resist but say, wait a minute, he's being called the devil, but he's actually bringing people together through love by doing this, what appears to be evil stuff, but it seems to be doing good, while the preacher is just preaching. So I was using my magic to convert Christians over to the magic show. And after the magic show was done, I would start teaching them classes after them and have one-on-ones with people and have out of bodies on the street, and all type of magical things were taking place in Canada. And I was doing that until I could get out of there, and I continued to do that until I eventually did get out of there. Came to California, and I decided that I would just teach individual people. I was teaching on the internet. A lot of people don't think that I was on the internet. I was on the internet, but I was on the internet through a thing called Pal Talk. And you couldn't see my face because we didn't have video on the program. But I was teaching on a thing called Pal Talk on the internet, but nobody could see who it was that was teaching them. So I'll teach people all across the world on the internet in a thing called Pal Talk. And nobody could see who it was. And then I decided eventually just to kind of go to myself and just purify myself and just get away from the internet and get away from everything. And just I was disappointed with people. A lot of emails and different people disappeared on me and left, couldn't make it through the long run. And I was just like, I just need to go to myself. So I stayed away from people, and I just taught a couple individual people and some of the females that I was with. And I didn't do the big classes again on Pal Talk and such anymore. Kind of reverted and just stuck with my family. As this was going on, here's where the change took place. As I stayed away from the internet, some of my students and the female, one of the mothers of my children, and my nanny Mer, people who knew me were saying, hey, on the internet, there's a lot of teachers on YouTube. They're nothing compared to you. Check these people out. What do you think of this person? And nanny Mer would say, here's a brother that teaches me. And then when I would go onto the YouTube, I would see the people that I taught from 1994, 1996. That I would see their children teaching. The children became big YouTube superstars. You all know them. They're young men, but in 1992 and 1996 they were little 2-year-olds. Some of them weren't even born yet, but they were 2-year-olds by the time 1998 came. And then they became teachers now on YouTube. So I said, I was naming the people. I knew them by their English name. I was like, that's such and such. I converted him in this Alabama. And I was saying, this is good. They're out there, they're teaching them. And my students were saying, my nature was saying, yeah, but it's not like you. You need to, get back out there and teach people. And I said, yes, I'll think about it. I teach people on Pal Talk, but nobody sees my voice, my face. So eventually I started seeing strange things. Like I just found a CD, a cassette tape last week with one of my natures. It was like, I need to show a picture of it. It's the cassette tape with my body. I found it with the person cut off my head on the picture and put his head on the picture. And it's a cassette tape. You can't see who's teaching, but it's me that's teaching. And it's his head photoshopped on the cover. I found that tape. It's on my phone right now. And I found the cover, and you can see it photoshopped. And I found these weird things happening. Like people were trying to hide me as the teacher who was teaching them, and they were trying to get the credit. And I was like, this isn't what the truth is about. It's not about getting the credit from someone else. And it was so strange because I wasn't around. I don't know about the internet cloud, and I don't know about all these different clickbaits and all these different things. I was teaching to raise people's souls and consciousness. When I saw people taking my body and putting their head on it, and it was very, very strange. So I decided to come back out. I heard about these different people like Killer. Well, I knew about Killer Priest. I heard about Killer Priest and all these different shows that were out, and I would click on it and watch it. And I was like, this isn't really about anything. And I would watch the YouTube and I would watch the Sonetter. I was like, it's really not about anything, and not much going on, as far as what it is that I'm thinking. Good argument, but not really where's the teachers? And I didn't see any teachers. So I decided to come back out without knowing that I was coming back out. So I decided to do interviews with people, and I did interviews, and the interviews were turned into debates, and I just kept winning these debates, and it was tickling to me because I didn't know anything about the world of trying to prove who you are and you're the best and all these weird things. I was just like, we're having debates about knowledge? Fine. I was doing this since I was 18. Let's have let's have a little fun and let me teach the people. And I kept winning, and they kept saying, "You're the champion of this, and you're the champion of this group." And I was like, "This is fun. It's good. I'm just teaching my classes." I kept winning people, and then I went on to Sarnetter, and it ended up in a debate with the brother Jabari. Beat him. Sarnetter threw me another person, Zion Lex. The crowd said I beat him. I kept beating these people, and I was like, "This is cool. This is interesting." Unquest beat him. Kept beating these people according to the rules of the debate. I know they argue it now, but according to the rules of the debate, the certificates, everything is there. And so I kept going through that, and then I went on to Killer Priest. So Killer Priest was somebody who was interested in the group that I was in, but he wanted to find the person who was in contact with the teacher. He had a person on there named Rasul who was cool, but he said, when I contacted Killer Priest, he said, "Do you know the teacher?" I said, "I live there." He said, "You're who I'm interested in. You're who I want to have an interview with you." So I went on to Killer Priest and did an interview that turned into a master class. Killer Priest said he's in shock. He's never seen nothing like that before. And I kept going there and having master classes. And so now a lot of people like JJ and other people came later and they said, "I brought you out. Nobody knew about you. I brought you here. I brought you there." And I keep telling people that nobody brought me anywhere. Nobody. If somebody tells you that there's a thing called YouTube, they don't bring you to YouTube. It's your choice to say, "Yeah, that's a good platform. Maybe I'll go on there." And even if you do go on there, or if you go on Killer Priest, if you go on Sarnetter, if you go on the Lines, then if you go on whatever you go, it doesn't make you anything. I want everybody to truly realize that, because there's a bunch of people saying, "I brought you out. Nobody knew of you before." And I'm like, no, but when I came on Killer Priest, people were contacting me saying, "Do you remember me from 1998? Do you remember me from such and such?" That 80s, that wasn't happening to anybody. So when you get somewhere, it's up to you to take that opportunity, because nobody made me, nobody brought me anywhere. I remember when I was on Killer Priest, I was just like, I remember the brother Ahazi said, "How do you like it? How do you like it?" I said, "It's regular. I don't really care." Like, what? I said, "I don't really, it's a regular thing. I'm doing what I do if I was in my living room. It's not, I wasn't trying to gain groups and recognition." I was like, what I do in Killer Priest, what I do in the living room is cool. It's what I do. It's not anything different. It just happened to be I'm in Killer Priest's living room instead of my own, and there's a camera there. I was like, this is a regular thing. So many people have been on Killer Priest. Thousands of people have been on Sarnetter. Many people have YouTube channels, but just because you have these things, it doesn't make what you see right here in front of you. So I took I entered these things, and I was offering a service just to teach people. And nobody was in any position to put me anywhere. Nobody was the CEO of a company. Nobody was like, "I'm a part of this, and now I invite you into this, and I'm bringing you." Nobody did that. Nobody even did that. Not even the brother Killer Priest. Killer Priest didn't know what he was expecting. And he just wanted to interview me because of a teacher that I knew, and I turned it into what it became. When I went to the Lions Den, nobody brought me to the Lions Den to get recognition. I was brought there. I wasn't even brought there. I was told that some Hebrews want to talk to a Kemetic person, and I was reluctant. I said, why would they want to talk to a Kemetic person? Why don't they just convert to Mahat? And so I went there to talk to some Hebrews. It didn't get me any. There's no recognition or fame, nothing. I was one of many, many people, and my presence created what it is that I was there. There's many people on the Lions Den. Why aren't they having pod classes? Why aren't they doing this? So it's just it's just interesting that I hear people say, "I brought you here. You were nobody before me." And I was like, if you brought me here, how come you didn't bring yourself here? Bring yourself here. How come you're not here with me? Why didn't you do it for yourself? Because when you have a certain talent and a certain energy, when that talent gets seen, people just recognize, and the people make you who you are. People say, "What do I call you?" I said, "What do you think that I am?" Like, you open doors for us. I'm a SABA then. You open different opportunities. While you open my mind like an open door, I can. And I said, "Well, the word for door is SABA." So then I'm a SABA. You made me. You. I can't tell you what I am to you. Nobody can bring me somewhere. Nobody can make me something. I just do what I do. Nobody made Tiger Woods a golf player more better than any other golf player. He created what he is. That's why there's one Tiger Woods. There's one Mike Tyson. Because he did it. He did what he had to do. I was just teaching, and it just so happened that people recognized the teaching and recognized the guidance, and they said, "We want more." Killer Priest, like, "We want you here every Monday." I was just a guest. I became the host on Killer Priest. AD opened his wallet up and started dumping his money on me, and that was the reciprocity. So here's how it all began as far as the Podclass. I told Killer Priest that this is becoming too busy. It's really, really busy for me. I have different my ladies, my family. I have 37 animals. I have all these different things. I have the Killer Priest show. I have these different, all these people want one-on-ones with me, and I said I'm going to open up a thing called the Podclass. The Killer Priest said, "What's that?" I said, "Well, you call this a podcraft, right? From podcast." I said, "Well, I'm going to call it a class because I'm going to teach." I said, "I'm going to do something very unique at the Podclass." He said, "What is that?" I said, "Well, again, when I was young, I saw people, and when I was older, people spending money on cotton candies, people spending money on Doritos, people spending money on Lay's potato chips, going to see the latest Spider-Man." I said, "What you spend your hard-earned money on is what you like the most, not what you're given free. What you actually work for and you earn is what is serious to you. Everything else is just a hobby." So I saw people taking their own culture for a hobby because the European came and said knowledge is free, because he was stealing everybody's culture. We got the Native American knowledge free. We got the Kemetic Ma'at knowledge free. You literally just break into the tombs and steal it. You don't have to pay for anything. You go to the Yorubas and kill the men, rape the women, and steal the knowledge. Go to the Aztecs, steal the men, rape the women, steal the knowledge. To the European, knowledge was free, but he would pay his tuition when he went back to London. That is the difference. The knowledge wasn't free to the European dude in the 1800s that had to go to school and do tuition just like you, and pay to go to his college university just like you, all the way back to Pythagoras. He told you that your knowledge was free because he was a thief of it. But his knowledge is not free to you when you pay college for tuition to go to school. The promise that you make with the knowledge. Your knowledge is not free. So I realized that there's been a switch of what's important. And if you don't value something, you don't pay for it. If you don't pay for something, it's not as important to you. You see? So I realized that there was many people around me that were disappearing. You see them even here, but this is happening since 92. People were around me with the knowledge. They'd be around me day by day, step by step, walking with me, talking with me. Then all of a sudden they just disappear. And I'll confront them again later. I say, "What happened to you?" "Oh man, I had other things to do. How come you didn't tell me?" And I realized that nobody did that when it came to their workplace. If their work was the place they had to pay rent and they have another job lined up, they didn't just disappear from their workplace. They didn't pay college tuition and disappear from school. How come people, if they did, they'd lose their money. If they don't go to work, they can't pay their bills. So they say, "Can I get a 5-day notice? I'm going to be gone on vacation for a week. Can I get a 2-week sick notice or a notice to go?" And because when it comes to what you're making money with, your finance, you don't just disappear from that. Because if you disappear from that, your apartment will disappear from you. Your electricity will disappear too. Disappear from your work. So I realized that the system that's set up in knowledge of self in our culture a hobby, because people could come and go and disappear without accountability. But you couldn't do that at school. If you disappeared 3 days or 4 days from school, it was called truancy, and they would come to your parents' house and say, "Where's your child? He hasn't been in school for 3 days." And they'd have to be accountable. You see that? You can disappear from the poker game. If you go and play chess out in the park, you can disappear from that because it's a hobby. You can disappear from hobby. With hobbies, there's no accountability. With school, disappear, truancy. Job, disappear, no paying of bills, no rent. You think a brain surgeon disappears from his work? What? No, he does not. But if you're rolling dice on the street, hanging out, you can disappear from the club. You can disappear from rolling dice. You can disappear from hobbies. And so I found out that the Matrix made consciousness in your culture something that people can disappear and appear from with no accountability and explanation. And I said, I'm going to change this. I'm going to set up a system where if your question or your quest, your soul is important to you, you're going to give a donation and support for that. Like AD did. AD gave me a donation and he had no question for me. He just said, you deserve this. Why? Because he gives donations to the Avengers too. You give donations to the football game. How many years have you supported July 4th? How much reciprocity have you paid? Not when you're in the knowledge and you broke out of it. I'm talking about from the time you were 13, 15 to your 30s. How much have you spent on Christmases, Valentine's Day, and July 4th? And what do you have for that? Nothing but mind control. So I decided to reverse that and set up a system where people could actually come and support something that's based on life, because I have an ability to break a matrix with people. That is my personal gift. Everybody has theirs, and shout out to Tiger Woods and Michael Jackson and everybody with their. I cannot sing like Stevie Wonder. That would be very nice. I don't have. That's not my gift. Stevie Wonder changes the world through singing. And shout out, much respect to him. People say Stevie Wonder songs have changed me. I can't do that. It's not my gift. So buy Stevie Wonder's album and support him if you like what he is doing. If what he's doing for you is helping you, then support Stevie Wonder. Support what it is that's actually advancing you. So I set up a system of reciprocity that I would say I would give up everything that I'm doing if you all truly respect the quest that you're on. I will give up. I am a trainer. I'm a trainer of professional bodybuilders, of athletes. I'm a trainer of some of the people that you see on your reality shows that you like. I'm a personal trainer, a dietitian for some of these people. I'm a performing magician. I performed for football teams. I opened up for the book opening of Harry Potter. That was me in the black garb, the black magician for Harry Potter, and the opening on the streets. That was me. If you know, I was much bigger, then people will recognize that was me. These are things that I was doing, and I said I will give all of that up, my sources of income. When COVID came, I had to. I was like, oh, I can't do these things anymore. And I said, I will not continue it if people want to appreciate the gift of breaking the matrix. And so I set up a system of reciprocity where I said, if people truly want to ask questions and support what changes them, they can come and just simply try it out. Ask a question. What type of question, Tehuti? Well, you can send in any kind of question. So this one here, for example, Dr. Daniel LaRoche sent in this question of support. Nice class on 7, class on the Lost Ark of the Covenant. I just did that last week. And this is a professional doctor who's also a president of a community in Ghana. And he, every single week, I think he sent in 2 this week. He can't send these anywhere. If Dr. LaRoche is in the room watching, if he's on the panel, ask Dr. LaRoche, can he send these questions? Where is he on any other YouTube channel sending these questions? He's been around for years. He knows all the top teacher guys. Why can't he send these questions into other people? Because once you send in a question, you see what kind of answer you can hear. I create an ebook live with multifarious sources, videos, matrix breaking, challenge the mind, magic online in front of you, things that you see that you don't see anywhere else. It's a matrix breaking experience that when you send a question that you go through. That was Daniel LaRoche. This is his name is Shamsu Tehuti also. Oh, this is him again. This is ARC 7. This person here sends in a question on gingivitis. Where can you send a question in? But this is very important to him. We don't know how important this is to Raphael. I said, if the question is important to you, send in your support. When you hear the answer and you appreciated it, send in your support. Like you tipped the breakdancer and the clown and the mime. When your children were walking downtown and saw the breakdancer and the guy in the Batman outfit and you tipped him dancing for you. This to me seems to be more life-changing than breakdancing. Angie Martinez asked about, her name is Cheyenne now, asked about orgone energy. Look at the difference in variations of the questions here. From the Ark of the Covenant to gingivitis and herbs to cure natural teeth bleeding to orgone energy. This sister here asked about feng shui. So this is the only place that you can come to. The House of Atten is the only place that you can come to under the Tehuti Podclass. You can ask a variety of he bumped it. A variety of questions and get a movie answer. Some of the questions here at the House of Atten that are answered, most of them are anywhere from 40 minutes to 2 hours. 2 hours. That is longer than the Avengers movie that you spent $60 for you and your family to go see. Here's a question here on eyesight. Question on Gnosticism. As you see scrolling at the bottom, that's the Cash App, that is the PayPal. And I found a system where you can actually send in questions with support, because I found that at Cash App and PayPal, you can actually type something at the bottom. So I invented this system here where people can send support. It's happening nowhere else on YouTube. And here's Sherry Ka asking a question about the changing of time, to explain the internal level of why each of us experience time at different rates. This is from Sherry Ka, who's also known now as Nefertati, but back then you may see I'm saying Sherry Ka because you see Sherry Ka, her name is in the question, Sherry Ka's question, but if she comes to class, you won't see this name, you'll see Nefertati. So Sherry Ka, now known as Nefertati, supported and asked this question. This is Stranger, who's the namer of the moderators. He asked this question about the triangulation part of living in Ma'at. I've never heard this question before in my life. He was so impressed at the answer that he put out a $200 bounty to anyone that could equivocate to the wisdom and guidance that he had here at the Podclass. So this is how you support the Tehuti Podclass. A lot of people just send in support because they hear an answer. This is for Cobra Food. It's cute because when people send in support, they type different things, but they're really sending it in because they appreciate what they're getting here. Black Yellow Car, this is one of the brothers who actually set everything off. He sends in $50 just to say thank you. You do not see this happening on other YouTube channels or other parties or other movements, because the answers that you're getting here, he's not just sending this because he likes how I talk. There's many good speakers out there. He's got so many life-changing answers that he doesn't even have to send a question. Just appreciation sends in $50. Question sent in on the Pentagon. How did you take the Pentagon UFO meeting from a good brother Raphael Gary? This is what's happening here at the Tehuti Podclass. People just send in support for what they're giving, because there's so much different topics that can be covered here. Heart stroke. This is a question I started off with asking about Orion, and it ended up he wanted to know about heart stroke. How did that help him in his life? So this is hyperhidrosis. There's so many questions that you can send in, and you can just send in support. Support because what you're seeing you approve of. If you're watching something, or if you're gaining anything out of life, which is what I learned from nature, you eat the apple. There's the seeds in the apple. Sometimes, you don't have to do it every time if you're in your house, but sometimes if you're outside eating an apple, don't look for the trash can. Maybe take the seeds and place them on the ground. Let a bird or something take them somewhere, and another apple tree can be born. Another fruit tree can be born. This is the reciprocity system, the ebb and flow that takes place in nature. You give and you receive. The Matrix taught you just to receive. Give me, give you. Give me, give me, give me. And I receive. And that is the IFSET nature. Ma'at teaches it's a circle of life. If you are receiving something, how do you show appreciation? I know this is an evil system where everybody just wants to take. What? We're trying to reverse that. So welcome here to the Tehuti Podclass. That is the introduction. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to put the first question on the screen for everyone to see. I'm going to open up a floor for the supporters and the team to jump in, speak for a moment, and then I'm going to come back and answer the first question here at the Tehuti Podclass. And what is the first question here at the Tehuti Podclass? Let's see here, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the room for the supporters to jump in. Right there, boom, boom, boom. That's the link for the supporters to jump in. And now I'm going to put the question up on the screen. And this question was sent in. Who has the first question of the Tehuti Podcast? This is sent in by a brand new brother, by the way. The brand new brother. Here we go. So this brother I've actually never seen before. And he sent in a donation support. He's trying it out. He's testing out the system. And a lot of people start off like this. They test it out. They may send a little bit of money to test out the system. Once they get their answer, they realize, wow, I'm going to keep on supporting. So this is a brand new person. And I love when brand new people step in because they've never experienced anything like this before. And nobody knows what the experience is fully until you actually get a question asked, either one that you sent in or something that you had curiosity of prior to. Let me move this from here. Something you had curiosity of prior to, and I answered it before you could even send it in. And then you appreciate. You say, "Wow, I'm going to support this system because we have a lot of things that are taking place here. This is a life-changing movement that's happening. People's lives are changing. There's all type of testimonies. I heard a beep in the room, and somebody came in. I'm going to be there in a moment. Let me see if I have these two here. So here's the question here in the Tehuti Podclass. The first question that's in that I'm going to answer. And I want to show everybody how difficult this question is right here. This question is extremely difficult and strange at first because he has multiple questions. And everybody, I wanted to know 1 or 2 questions per donation. And this person is he got very excited. He's typing away. Peace. I appreciate your knowledge and wisdom. So first of all, this is from a brand new person, Indigo. I think the name is Indigo. It says Sean here, but it's Ethan Indigo. So Ethan Indigo says, "Peace. I appreciate your knowledge and wisdom. There is a trinity in Kemet and more subtle fourth. There is Osiris, Isis, and Horus. And then, of course, the set in the story. Equus Typhoon. That's another fourth within the third. There are 3 main spaces in the Aku and a subtle fourth called the sarcophagus. That's inside, or perhaps that's not correct. There are 4 shafts, 4 faces of the Aku. Do these relate in any symbolic way? Can you break down briefly the relationship?" Okay, I see Anu and Antu there. Wonderful. I will look at this in just a moment. I see Anu there. Hold on, Annie's hair is not that long. Wait a minute, we got Anu and Antu. There we go. We got him in now. We got Neferkeperet. Annie's hair is not that long. Okay, we got Neferkeperet. We got Anu and Antu. We got Bella in the room. So let me go ahead and put the second part of the question up here. So here it is right here is the second part of the question. And it is, boom. Here's the second part. So look how long this question goes on for. Sarcophagus to the chamber. Does this symbolism relate to the 4 elements which you spoke on? The Baptist, if not just water, but 4 elements. And I've been meaning to ask about if this is all a wacky line of questioning of unrelated things, unrelated stuff. He didn't put things, but they're unrelated. Please excuse my ignorance. And simply, can you explain the baptism of the 4 elements practiced in Kemet? What is the esoteric symbolism of the 4 elements? There may be, along with whatever physical baptism, 4 element practice. So I've counted about 6 questions here. And so I divided this up into two because it was too long to put as one. But I want everybody to know that the baptism question is a backup question. He says, if this is all just if this is all a wacky line of questioning unrelated, excuse the ignorance, and then just simply explain the baptism. So I want to come off the screen. So first of all, I put I'm gonna get Nefer Kepler. I'm gonna put this back on the screen. Get Nefer Kepler to give him a hand clap. This is from a week or so ago, so we already gave him a hand clap. But every time I put a support donation on the screen, we're gonna give him a hand clap again. To give him a hand clap, Nefer Kepler. Press the button. Okay, good. All right, so there it is. So understand the question that I will be answering, which is actually the hardest part because the baptism part is the easier part. But he said if all this first part is a wacky line of questioning, then just explain the baptism. But since this is not actually a wacky line of questioning, I'm going to answer the first part. We're not going to get into the baptism because that's a whole nother class. It would be a whole nother donation support. But this question here about the Trinity or the three in Ma'at having a subtle four, that there's a four and the three that interpose each other, that intersect with each other, and where there's a Trinity, there's a four, and there's a specific reason for that. Three main space in the Aku, but then there's a fourth, the sarcophagus, three, Osiris, Isis, and Horus, but then there's a fourth, which is Set, a part of the story. There's threes and fours, and is this done purposely? Because we know that the followers of Ma'at, who brought mathematics of the type to this world, don't do anything by accident. So why are there threes that seem to bring in a sacred four? And it's for any kind of sacred number. All that you find out here at the Tehuti Podclass today. And let's get into it. So first I'm going to give a shout out and peace to the people on the screen, and then I'm going to step away for a moment and come back and answer this question. So we'll start off with it. So everybody says Annie Patah, the scribe, but really the name is actually Nefer Kepler. So for all the new people, this is not Annie Patah. She's with Annie Patah, but this is actually Nefer Kepler. So if you hear me calling her Nefer Kepler, don't think I'm making a mistake. That is her name. So Nefer Kepler, how you doing out there?
I am doing wonderful. I am very excited to hear this answer for this question. I think it's a beautiful and very great question to ask. So yeah, I'm doing wonderful. I feel good. Oh,
excellent. Good to hear, Nini Hook. I'm glad you're excited. Who would ever think in life that you would be excited? That's the beautiful thing about the Podclass, is that this young lady is excited about a question that this has never been asked before on the planet. This is like a bunch of words and different things, and for some reason she's heard something and she's excited about it. And what she's really excited about is the answer, because even if the question isn't fully understood, she knows the answer is going to be life-changing and mind-blowing. So thank you for your faith that I'm going to give a good answer. I don't know. This may be the one where I don't give a good one. I don't know. What we'll see. But thank you for your faith in me, Nefer Kepler. And now we're going to go to down below me, under me, is Bella. Bella, how you doing today? Peace and love to you. How you doing this fine afternoon?
Peace and love, SABA. I'm doing very great, and I'm feeling very happy for asking. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. I am. If anybody knew how busy I was before the Podclass, how many interactions and things I have to do for the Podclasses. I was speaking to somebody about synchronicity recently, and I was telling this person that there's many synchronicities that happen between me and everybody that is a student. For example, how am I doing? I'm doing great because of a great synchronicity. So I got a message from you, Bella, about a certain snake that you love. And then I woke up this morning to a message of somebody wanted to meet me outside to purchase a snake. And I go to meet the person buys a snake, which is good. And she's like, oh, my name is Bella. So There's a whole bunch of, I'm like, I've never met, other than you, I've never met anybody in my life, in real life, named Bella. And the person says, oh, my name is Bella. And I'm here to get a snake. I was like, wait, Bella just, so all type of interesting things this morning. About 50 things happened before this podcast began. Super busy. I'm very happy to be able to do this podcast. So thank you for your support, Bella, and thank you for asking. I'm doing great, and I'm super extremely busy. Thank you for asking. You're looking great, shiny, and ready to hear knowledge. So peace and love to you. We're gonna go to Ann. Yes, peace and love to you. Let me adjust this. Hold on a second. Oop, don't fall.
Peace and love, Saba, and you're welcome, and thank you to you and your netizens, and ATTON and Spectrum.
Oh, and Spectrum, yeah, that's the snake you're talking about. You're welcome. You're very, very welcome. And we're gonna go to Antu. How you doing there, Antu? And no, sorry, it's Anu. Anu first. Sometimes it's reversed. This time it's right. So we'll go this way. How you doing, Anu?
Doing excellent, Saba. 12 for asking, 12 for being here and teaching us, and continuing to teach us every Saturday. I'm very appreciative of it.
Wonderful. Glad to have you here. You're one of the greatest supporters and been here from the very, very, very beginning before I ever even seen your face. You were always there from the Killer Priest days, and you're always around, and you've never disappeared. Even through with me, you had to take a little break, leave a little bit of strangeness that happened, but you've never disappeared with me. You've always kept in contact with me consistently since those days. So Tua for being consistent and always doing what's best for your brain. Being consistent with me is definitely best for your brain. So wonderful choice you made. And another thing that's good for your brain is the young lady beside you who saved your brain multiple times, helped you, you've helped her, but she's definitely been a supportive system for you in times of need. And so that is the young lady beside you, Antu. And you look different today, Antu. I don't know what looks different about you, but you look more detailed. Did you do some facial cream or something kind of, even some strawberries? I'm not sure what. You look different. How you doing?
I put wings on my eyes, like I was telling you about a few messages ago.
You did that, and that changed your face?
The wings on my eyes, that might be the appearance change that you're seeing.
Oh, okay, something is altered. I'm seeing some detail. I don't know. You look more detailed today, so maybe it's the wings. Everybody go out there and throw wings on your eyes, and maybe you'll get the magic of Antu, the clearer face. And okay, how you doing? Are you doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Twa for asking. I'm happy to be here, and I'm ready to learn and purify.
Learn and purify. I like that. Ready to learn and purify. Wonderful. Okay, everybody. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 people up here. I'm gonna step off for a moment. Nefri Keperet, you know how to let people in?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good, because only you and I have that ability. That's why I usually wait for one of you to step in before I step out. So for those who also want to come in, Nefri Keperet will let you in. Supporters, those who appreciate the podcast, not random flashers and weird people stepping in to curse everybody out or whatever. People come in for all kind of reasons, but we will not let you in unless you are a supporter. And with that understood, also I want to give a shout out to all those who are sending me friend requests on Facebook. I have at least 150 friend requests that are just sitting there because I don't know why. I'm not sure why you want to friend request me. Those who want to friend request me, the first requirement I would think of was that you want to support the podcast, even for free, not even sending a donation, but I click on, I could do it live. I don't want to reveal anybody's personal information, but I could click on the people that friend request me, and I scroll down their page, and there so many things are on their page. When I scroll down for a month and a half to see if they post the Podclass, because how do you know about me if it's not the Podclass, and if you're not sharing the Podclass with your people? Why are you sharing? Something's happening with Kendrick Lamar. I don't know what's going on, but Kendrick Lamar. Somebody got beat up in Canada. I'm seeing all these weird. When I scroll down, that's when I see the world. I don't really watch a lot of things, and I seen all these different things, and I'm like, "Where's the Podclass?" So your friend requested me. How do you know me? Or is this clickbait to get a list of my friends to send your product to? Or I'm not sure what people do. But if your friend requesting me, I am about the House of a 10 and the House of a 10 only. So I'm going to scroll down your Facebook page and see if you are about the Podclass. I'm seeing people doing all type of dances. I'm seeing girls shaking their butts. I'm seeing prank videos. I'm seeing people on elevators. I'm seeing all kind of weird stuff on your page. I'm seeing sometimes the other people that I've beaten in debates. That's the strangest thing. When I scroll down, some people that are friend requesting me, I see the people that I've beat in the debates, but not the Podclass. I'm like, are they doing it to get information for my debaters? Because my debaters are their friends, and they're sharing their YouTube channel, but not the Podclass. So I'm like, so I have about 150 to maybe 200 friend requests, and then I'm not clicking on because I don't know. I don't even recognize. Who are you? I'm not sure who you are. But if you are wanting to be a friend of my Facebook, show me that you watch the Podclass. Don't friend request me, and then when I look on there, I'm seeing all kind of transgender stuff, all kind of weird, strange things that I'm not a part of. And you're sharing that to my friends on my friend list because we're all mutual friends. I'm like, none of that ever again. So share the Tehuti Podclass if you're a friend. That's the minimum that a friend could do. And of course, you should be supporting the Tehuti Podclass. If you're a friend, I thought friends support each other. But if not, then I'm going to think that it's just some type of scam. And I want to let people know too in the Podclass that a lot of people are duplicating names in the Podclass to try to scam me. So I'm not accepting that either. There's certain people that they're taking the letter O or something in your name and making it a 0, and they're contacting me to say, have you heard of the new PPP? The Cash App has a new program that they're giving out. I'm a bless you 5,000. What would you do if I send you 5,000? I'm like, who's this? How come you don't talk to me in the Podclass like that? So there's people here that are imitating some of you in the Podclass with your name, and they're trying to scam me. Send me your Cash App information. I'm gonna bless you today. And I'm being greeted, people saying hi, hello, and I'm like, we don't greet each other in the Podclass with hi, hello. Where's Hotep? What's hi, hello? Who is this? Oh wait, the O looks like a 0. Wait a minute, the I is a lowercase letter L. I caught you. So all the scammers trying to friend request me and all that, not happening. I'm going to scroll down and see if you're a part of what I teach. If you are, I will consider friend accepting you. With all that understood, everybody, I'm going to take a break, go revive myself, put him down for a minute. I'm going to come back and answer the first question of the Tehuti Podclass. I hope that Sean, Ethan, Indigo is in the room because yes, and then Primordial Thought afterward. I'm going to ask this question and then Primordial Thoughts question afterwards. Peace and love, everybody. I'll be back. Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at RockBSV. This is the House of a 10. If you're a supporter, which I hope you are, support, because what you're about to see with these questions right here, anti-aging immortality technology, sacred number 4 in the King Chamber and the auto body, northwest, east, south. You're going to see answers to these questions that I know that you've not seen before. You're going to see guidance and a matrix broken. So while you're hearing the answer, support the Tehuti Podclass. I will be back. Peace and love. Hotep.
Hotep, Uncle Jefferson Neb. to SABA Tudium and Hotep Ra, to his net turfs, to everybody on the panel, to all the supporters. Let's keep the ritual going and start with Nefer Kepret going around, like how Andy would have us do. Hotep.
Hotep, Tua for coming forth and speaking first. Hotep and Henu to you, and also to Antu. I thought it was beautiful that Sawa pointed out. You do. I was gonna say that you definitely look more detailed in your face, and you look very pretty, very magical. So yes, Hotep to you both, and yes, I'm feeling really excited about these questions, and I know they're gonna be great answers. And yeah, I'll conclude there and also give Henu and Hotep to the beautiful Nefer Bella, Tua as well for being up here and also, showing your consistency by being here every single Saturday and just being as awesome as you are. So Tua to all of you guys here.
So for your Nefer words, I appreciate you very much and love seeing you on the panel. And Antu, that was the first thing I noticed when I came on the screen was your eyes, so very pretty. And so to Saba for letting me on the panel each and every week, and so to him for making a beautiful podcast every week. I'm very honored to learn from him and experience him and be in communication with him. To his networks as well for all that they do and being as Nefer as they are, and to all of you who support Saba and all that he does.
Hotep Marie, to the wonderful Saba Tudium Hotep Ra, the master teacher, to his neters, to his children, to all of his animals. I am happy that he is alive and healthy and here to teach another class. He has thousands of years ahead of him, eternity ahead of him. The Sabatudi is wonderful and great. Tua Henu to him, Tua Henu to Nefer Kepret for being here and being Ani's Dejed, his EE holding him up with your sister. Tua to Ani Patah Ten Tehuti for all that he does for the HOA. He is a fantastic, wonderful, great Sen, great brother. Tua Henu to Bella for all the support you give to our Saba Tudium Hotep Ra. Tua to Antu for all that you do for me, for the HOA, with the videos that you post on social media. Tua Henu to Atef for being the greatest father on the planet, with the greatest sayings on the planet as well. Don't know how he comes up with it. Looking forward to hearing what Tef has to say later, definitely. For being a great family man. Tua to Primordial Thought 9 for all that he does for the HOA, for taking care of Gabriella and the children that he has and the child he has on the way, for what he is doing right now, and for his Nefer wisdom. If I am correct, he has a class this Sunday. So everybody make sure to go and watch Primordial's class coming up. It will be a Nefer wisdom class. He is definitely a wisdom teacher. He'll continue to grow more and more. Might write his own Sebaid one day. You never know. You got to watch out for him. He's really good. So Tua Henu to Menku for his pure energy, for being out there and helping all the people that he does out in the community that he is working in. To for all that he does for the HOA, for organizing the pathways of awakening, for getting everything ready for the Aut, the family. Tuan Henu for that. Tuan Henu to everybody in the chat, all the supporters like Nook Poo Nook, Robert Williams, Angela Gates, Stranger, everyone else who supports our wonderful Sabatudi and the HOA. I am very appreciative of all the support and attention that is given to Sabatudi and the HOA. I am looking forward to this class. I'm looking forward to this first question and answer. I've never thought about this question, so to the person who has asked it, I'm very happy to learn multiple things about our ancestors. I am thankful that I know every Saturday I can come here and learn something completely new about our ancestors. It is absolutely nefer to SABA Tehuti for having the ability to teach at any time and making time to teach us on Saturdays. To Primordial Thought for asking the next question. I'm very interested in that as well. I have no idea what SABA Tehuti is going to bring, but I know it's going to be absolutely fire. Straight from the Tuat, from the Netter Kurt. I'm looking forward to seeing how detailed our ancestors were and all the creations that they had. And I'm ready for myself to see even more how more vast the ancestors were as well, and what they do and what they continue to do and what we can echo from them. So Tua, Henu to everybody, Otep Mary.
Nefer words, very beautiful. I love all the affirmations and adorations you gave to everybody. Tua Hotep Mary, to everyone on the panel, I very much appreciate all of you. I love the female energy and all your beautiful words. I appreciate it very much. And Tua to all of those who are consistent and take this as more than a hobby and take this as a life, like a way of life, and actually live it. And Tua to everyone who is here and purifying and growing within Ma'at and taking the steps to break the lies and reintegrate what was here before that those lies came in. And I appreciate SABA Tehuti very much. For those who are new, SABA Tehuti has completely changed my life and the way I think. He has purified my heart in a way that has never happened before, and it continues to advance while I'm here. And I'm very appreciative of it. And everything around me as well has changed for the better. It has advanced and is more beautiful, and my Eve is very light. So that is very important. And also, if you are new here, we have the houseofatton has social media platforms that you can follow and support on there as well. I will very much appreciate that. I have noticed that many people within the HOA have commented and have been liking the content I've been bringing out, as long as well, I haven't seen as much, but I have seen recently. So I just want to say Tua and Henu to all who have done that, because it very much helps the algorithm and pushes these videos out to those who need to see it and find the 2D Podclass just as we have. So Tua very much to all of you. Hotep and Mary.
Hotep Ursen, Upeshtahati. It is great to see you on the panel. Definitely looking strong. How have you been?
I've been doing great. Nefer Saharu to all you guys. Nice to see everybody, family. Yeah, I'm doing great. As I think I was in one of the House of 10 Discord chats where I told you guys about my progress of working out. So I don't know if you kind of notice it, my face even looks a little chunky. I'm in my bulking stage. Like I said, I used to be 130. Last time I weighed myself at the gym, I was 168. So I'm 12 pounds away from my goal. I want to get to 180. I'm getting my bulking stage. Then when I get to my 180, I'm going to be doing my cutting. And then when I get all that done, I'm going to try to put together a little montage for everybody, show my progress of like my body change and everything like that. But yeah, I've really just been, I'm in the background most of the time. I know you guys don't see me, but I see you guys doing the work. I'm very proud of you, especially Anu and Antu and Annie Patah. you guys posting the videos on Facebook, Instagram, on the House at 10 page. I'm just very proud of everybody doing the work. I'm just here doing the work behind the scenes, you know, in my moon stage, you know, I'm working under the table. One of the things I do want to ask Tehuti that I've been noticing is I follow this one page on Facebook called Kemetology, and I've been noticing a guy, his name is Tehuti Harakuti, and he like posts Tehuti's videos, like the clips, but he never tags him in them. And sometimes it seems like even the people that are in the group kind of think he's the one talking, since his name is Tehuti Harakuti, and then Tehuti's name pops up when he's on the video on his little name tag. So I'm like, is this guy kind of trying to act like he's Tehuti? Or I had a comment on one of the videos and tag SABA just to make sure. But that was one of the things I noticed weirdly, like how he was saying people are doing a lot of copying and stuff like that from our names to try to reach him, or trying to take some of his videos to stitch it like it's their content, which I find that very weird. But yeah, I'm just doing great, getting my progress on, and I'm happy to be here today.
Happy to hear that you're doing good and you're reaching your goal. Looking forward to seeing the montage video. Tua for telling us about that Tehuti Harakuti person. I've never seen that. But we do know that people that are jealous and do not like our SABA, they try to erase him, try to take what he created and make it their own. Tua for tagging him under the comments on one of those. Hopefully it helps some people out and brought them to the source, because that is evil.
Yeah, I put if anybody is wondering, like wanting to connect with the SABA and with the teachings, and then I tagged his name. I made sure everybody knew who it was.
That's the perfect thing to do, especially because our SABA puts so much work into these teachings. I don't know who out there is making a class right now, but when you make a class, you realize how much SABA puts into it, because he's making multiple classes a week, 2 classes for the Podclass from like an hour to 2 hours long. And then he also has personal classes as well. And from speaking from my experience, just making 1 class in a week could definitely be challenging. And SABA Tutti does it with such relaxation and dedication and discipline and supreme consciousness attached to it. It is truly a gift. It's truly something that needs to be supported. It's something that needs to be attributed to him, because that is a lot of work on top of everything else that he has to do. So for everyone else who is watching, please take that in consideration. And if you don't think that it's hard, then try to make a class yourself within a week or 2 or 3, and then bring it forth. You would want support too. So think about that, everybody, because SABA Tutti is really, really, really doing the work.
And then I also want to say, I want to make a challenge, like somebody find another person that will stream for almost 10 to 12 hours, even though there might be little intermittent breaks like this one, but they're usually like 20 minutes we talk for. I know nobody that will sit in front of a screen and teach a class for 10 hours, more than a normal school day if you go to a college like ASU. Like,
that's very true too. It takes a lot of dedication to teach the knowledge on behalf of the ancestors. That's very true. Got a challenge out there for all the people not supporting out. Try to make a class, try to stream for 10 hours. Wow. For SABA Tutti, he He truly loves the knowledge, and he truly loves us to be able to do this. And those who love him will support and show him the support he deserves. Definitely. From all levels. Definitely. Usually Ani would show the website, but he's not here right now. Hope he's doing NetFur. Head to the House of 10 website. There's all different types of stuff there. You got notepads, shirts, suitcases, bath mats, shower curtains. Most definitely more stuff coming as well. Imbue yourself within Ma'at. Help yourself resurrect within the Tuat, as people call the real time zone. So that way you can work on being eternal and immortal. For the new people that are watching, might take a little bit to get that all the way, but you'll get there, I promise, if you stay dedicated. Ma'at is beautiful. Our ancestors surrounded themselves with all things that had to do with Ma'at. So it's only right that we walk in their footsteps because they were the greatest. We cannot make a Muraku today. We cannot do basically anything they did back then because of the conscious degradation within our society today. So in order to progress into being like the great ancestors, we have to walk in their footsteps within Ma'at. That is the best thing to do. So House of 10 helps you do that in all ways. And one of the great ways is by allowing yourself to imbue the things around you with things that have to do with the House of 10, the HOA.
Definitely, I very much agree. And it's very beautiful to imbue yourself and reprogram your mind. It's very important because without doing this, you are surrounded by what the Matrix has given you. So if you don't focus on Ma'at, you will be focusing on the Matrix. And it is better to be imbued within Ma'at in this beautiful Nefer culture because this is what our ancestors followed and did. Their life was this. And in order to, like Anu said, follow in their footsteps, this is what we should be doing, and our attention should be going to what our ancestors' attention was going to. So definitely buy and support with the House of 10 merch, and all that is there is very nefer, and reprogram your mind. It is better to be in the womb of the House of 10 instead of the womb of the Matrix. That's very important. Be raised up within Ma'at.
If you're within the womb of the Matrix, who knows how you can turn out. Choices really are become like some sort of crack baby or become Tutankhamun. You choose. Stay, everyone that follows Ma'at, stay consistent, stay dedicated. Do not let other things sway your focus. Remember the goal to stay eternal, to be able to have out of bodies, to be able to teach what our ancestors teach, to be able to be dedicated, consistent, have a schedule. Use our Saba Tehuti as the example. He has done it and continues to do it to this day and will continue to do it for eternity. If you ever need to think about how you should act in a certain situation or what to do, look at our wonderful Saba. Because he continues to live within Ma'at today and will continue to live within Ma'at for eternity. I personally look up to Saba Tehuti infinitely. So I always try to walk in his footsteps. And the Matrix might try to put you on a different path or walk in some other unknown person's footsteps, which is scary. But it's up to your conscious mind to bring you back to those footsteps of our ancestors. Definitely. Upesh Shahati, are you on Saba Tehuti's food schedule and workout schedule?
No, I'm not on any of his workout schedules. I've been just working out my own self. I'm gonna get to my goal, and then I'm gonna ask him to challenge me with one of his vigorous workout challenges.
That sounds great. I'm looking forward to that. Definitely. Who knows where you'll be in 10 years? What do you wanna look like? You wanna be real vascular?
Yeah, if I don't know if some of you guys watch anime, I kind of want the Goji build off of Jujutsu Kaisen.
Okay, I'm definitely looking forward to that. Definitely. Stay consistent, stay disciplined, stay motivated. I believe that you can do it. You got it.
Thank you, brother.
With you. Now for Kepra, Ani's all good?
Yes, he is all good. I think he had to go somewhere. So he had to leave, but I'm sure he'll be back soon. So yes.
Okay.
I want to say this for my boy Annie Patah. Thank you for that track, Record Keeper. That's one of my main motivators in the gym. I be going crazy.
Yeah, that song is fire. It's a great song. He actually had a performance on Thursday where he went out and performed live. So maybe we can later on show that. So that would be a really cool thing. I did want to ask you, because I'm really into anime as well. And I think Jujutsu Kaisen is a very deep, awesome anime. And I didn't catch what name you were talking about as far as the character that you were wanting to look like.
Goji, he was in the movie.
In the movie?
He's a non-curse user. He uses
Okay.
like the swords and the weapons.
Yeah.
He has like that I don't know if it's a worm or something attached to his like body.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, he's pretty buff. But yeah, that's awesome. I hope that you reach your goal for sure.
May Ani Patah be safe on his journeys to and fro. Yes, Record Keeper is absolute fire song.
I replay that about 20 times in the gym. Like,
wow. I love the lyrics, the sound vibration, what it has to do with shaping the way we think consciously and unconsciously. That is a very magical part of all of his songs. I'm very appreciative of them. Definitely looking forward to new songs, even though the ones he has out now will never be old. So I'm very appreciative of him and the tones he brings forth on the track and off the track. So Tua very much Ani. I love Dua. Got that song playing in my head all the time. And sometimes I don't even know it, which is a great thing because it helps me make decisions and learn things subconsciously. So I'm very appreciative of that.
another shout out I want to give to one of Tehuti's teachings is the affirmation. It's a crazy experience I have every time I say it. I do it when I'm in the gym, and sometimes I'll say it when I get to the gym before I start my first workout. Then I might do a set and then move on to my next workout, and then I'll be doing them, and then I'll kind of get fatigued after going for a while, and then I'm like, I'm gonna do the mantra. I do the mantra, I say it, I repeat the affirmation 3 times in MEDU netter, and then I give Henu and Dua to the Neteru and also to the House of Atten and SABA. And no kidding, right when I hop back on the workout, it's like I have energy right back like that. Like I hit it like I just started my workout again. It's crazy.
Well, for sharing that, I'm gonna try that. Sounds like that's how you get the super strength.
Yeah, and then I also I asked SABA a long time ago if a way to imbue MEDU Netter into the workout. I asked him if like chanting Nuk Netter or Nuk Orsurt to be like I am the Netter, I am mighty, I am supreme. And he said like he even does that, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm picking up on stuff SABA does without even like him telling me directly. So yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely in sync, and it definitely does help me a lot in the gym.
Definitely gonna do that. Walking in the footsteps of our wonderful SABA tutor. Now that I think about it, maybe that's what I've been missing on the last reps.
Probably. I know people be looking at me crazy because I get in the Dua pose, and I stand up and I face the east of the sun rising, and I say that out loud. So I know people be looking at me like, what are you doing? And then I do the temp pose, and then I do the ka pose and raise my hands up to the netters to finish it off.
It definitely is great. You're definitely not crazy. If anything, they're crazy. But wow. When I hear that, I think about like the netter. They're watching you do that, and they're just like channeling their hands to you with the EE, give you that strength to exercise and work out. You just giving them adoration. That's very nefer. Now it makes me think, what was it like back in the Nile Valley with the exercising? Coming up with more questions now.
Yeah.
Well, very much for that.
Thank you.
Because that's very nefer too, because it's helping make everything a ritual. Yeah. I never thought about saying that during exercising. Now I'm definitely going to do that. So Tua very much for me. Wow.
Yes, Tua, definitely for sharing that. I've been also trying to just get more exercise and movement in my day, and I've been I really enjoy skipping rope, so I've been doing that, and it's been a little challenging, but definitely going to try that method of those just affirmations to myself to try that, extra boost of energy. So Tua.
For all the people that are watching, witness the first things are happening within the HOA. None of this that you're hearing would be possible without our wonderful SABA Tuti. We're talking about affirmations we learned from SABA, using it in the gym, changing our lives. Using it, personally, I use it when I rise, for I rest, for various other things. So this is not just some regular New Age movement where people just talk and don't really support each other, don't put anything into action here at the HOA. SABA Tuti is changing lives. The HOA is changing lives. Will continue to change lives and evolve lives like Kepri, the dung beetle. It is absolutely magnificent. If you want change in your life, if you want relaxation in your life, if you want relaxation in your life, discipline, consistency, to build yourself up to be like the great ancestors, the HOA is the place to be. And the SABA Tuti is the SABA to do it. There's no one else out here like him. I've never seen anyone build anyone else up within something so beautiful. I've only seen people build up other people in IFSET and chaos, Our Sabatuti he won't hurt you, won't make fun of you. He's not going to do anything negative to you. He's going to bring absolute beauty to you and help you grow to be the best person you need to be. For the people listening, think about all the people that you possibly trusted that did not live up to what you wanted them to, that were actually putting negative things within you. Our Sabatuti is not that. He is never. He is a total opposite of that. If you want love for yourself, within yourself, for a family, to break free of the matrix, the HOA is definitely the place to do it. There's no arguing here. No making stuff up. No rhyming and making words sound good in order to try to prove something that's not actually true. Or Sabatuti once showed on the Killer Priest podcast this one dude talking about flat earth and Harry Potter, how he connected it all, and he was just rhyming. It was just rhyming. It didn't even make sense. So there's none of that here. Everything here is backed by ancestral artifacts, not religious opinion. And I love Sabatuti's new motto. I can't remember it exactly. I'm not going to say it because I don't remember it exactly. However, here you will find truth and liberation of consciousness. Hotep, wonderful Sabatuti.
Hey, Hotep, peace and love. Hey, Upesh Ati's on the screen. That's a rare event. How you doing, good brother? How you doing? You doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Like I told the House of Attend, I just been in Maya moon mode in the background, working behind this.
Okay. The moon mode, nice. Okay, the moon mode, nice. Good to have you back. I did hear in the background. I did hear you. I didn't see you, but I heard. Now I know it's you because you're talking about the workout program. You started off weighing less than Bella, and now you're. What do you weigh now? You start off 130 pounds?
Yeah, from the time I was a teenager all the way up to I was like 28. I've always been around 130, and now I'm at 168, trying to get to 180. So I'm 12 pounds away from my goal. I'm in my bulking stage right now.
180. Okay. And as far as you, Annie, this is that's the phrase right there. Don't talk me to death. Don't talk me to death. Give me your life examples. And that is for the people that like to talk about things that they may disagree with, or whatever they may say about the House of Attend or myself. They're talking, but if I always like to hand the reign over to the person talking to me. I'm willing to hand this over. So the person talking and saying negative things and why is this? Why are you doing this? You're doing that? I will let you hold the next Podclass. And when you run the Podclass and you run the House of Attend, I'll just follow your life example. So we don't do the talking to death, negative talking to death. That's why I have death and life in the sentence, which is don't talk me to death. Give me your life examples. If you don't critique Tiger Woods, I don't want to hear it. I want to see you with a golf club. Don't tell me if I was fighting Lennox Lewis, I wouldn't have did this. If I was Mike Tyson, no, go out. You have the opportunity to go out and enter boxing and show me your credentials. So people like to speak, but don't like to show what it is that they're doing. And that's why every organization that I was a part of, anything that I was in that I left, you'll never hear me say anything negative about it. I don't say anything negative about the groups that I leave. What I do is I come show forth better. So I was a part of a thing called Nuwapians when I was a young boy, and I never spoke negatively about them. I'm doing this, and Nuwapians are coming to this class saying they're not getting answers like this, they're not getting guidance like this,
There's no need for me to say anything negative. Just present yourself, and when you present yourself, Elon Musk did not have to say anything negative about anybody. You know Elon Musk not because he's speaking negatively against some other scientists. You know Albert Einstein not because Albert Einstein is slandering another. Neil deGrasse Tyson is not there slandering other scientists. He's being his Neil deGrasse Tyson self, and because of that, Michio Kaku, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Elvis Presley, James Brown, Michael Jackson, and the list goes on to different people that stand out that have many critiquers underneath them, but could never produce a Michael Jackson song. So go ahead and produce one Michael Jackson song, just one, and we'll listen to. If you don't, I don't want to hear you say anything about Janet Jackson singing if you can't even make a song. So that is the phrase. We are living examples of what it is. Be the change that you want to see in the world. You be the change. I face the mirror on you. I want to follow you. As soon as you critique me, shh. I don't want to hear the critique. I want to follow you from this point. I submit to you. I want to follow you. When is your podcast? When is your movement? What is your discipline? What is your... No, nothing? Oh, you're just here to destroy the car, but you don't want to build another Tesla like Elon Musk. You just want to take a sledgehammer and destroy it so both of us are carless. So we're going to get into the question, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get into the very first question here, the Tehuti Podclass. And if you are watching the first question sent in by Primordial Thought, I don't know if he's in the chat. If anybody's watching the chat on the panel, let me know if you see Primordial Thought typing. Actually, not Primordial Thought. The Ethan Indigo. Ethan Indigo is the first question in the podcast. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the on the screen one more time so everybody can see. And then we're going to get into this first question. This is about to be a ride, everybody. Get your pen, your pads out. This is going to be a very interesting ride we're about to go on. And the first question is, peace, I appreciate your knowledge. There is a Trinity in Kemet and a more subtle fourth. There is Osiris, Isis, Horus, then there's Typhoon. Is that right? There are the main three spaces in the Aku, the subtle fourth, as the so-called sarcophagus, or perhaps that is not correct. And there are four shafts, four faces of the Aku. Do these relate in any symbolic way? Can you break down briefly the relationship of this and the sarcophagus, which is the also called the King's Chamber? So we're going to find out if there is a subconscious 3 and 4 mathematics taking place along the inventors of mathematics, along the teachers of the of Ma'at. Why is the number 4 seem to be so permeant amongst scientists, spiritualists, nature? What is the number 4? Why is it sacred, and how is it equal? Something that actually can turn into an out-of-body experience. So we're going to get into all of that, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm about to let everybody go back to the chat. Nice seeing you, Peshahate. I heard what you said about also in the background, now that I see you talking, that there's another person named Tehuti, and he puts the clip. I didn't see the tag. I'm going to go back and see that. Send me that tag again. I'm going to get so many things. I don't know what's going on, but send me it again. I'll see what that is.
He calls himself Tehuti Haruhuti on Facebook.
And is he in a particular Facebook group or a page or something?
That Kemetology group that Obita or Obi Lau runs.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I'm gonna I'll see what's going on there. So there's another Tehuti, and he posts me speaking.
Yeah, but he never tags your name or House of Attend, so I don't know if he has nefarious intent of it, or if he just doesn't know. I'm not sure. I just find it weird.
I don't know. I'm gonna click say the last part.
I just find it weird. I don't know if he has like nefarious intents or ill intents to trick people, or I don't know.
Tehuti Keparat?
No, Tehuti Haruhuti.
Tehuti Haruhuti. Okay, I'm gonna check the. I'm gonna get TT to check the Cash Apps and the PayPals and see if we have a supporter named Tehuti Haruhuti. See if that's a supporter. and we'll check it out. We'll check the emails. I'll see who that is. I'll go on there. Maybe he's Philip Craig on the Cash App. We don't know, but I'll go on there and see if I recognize him. And if not, who knows what he's doing? But Tehuti Harakuti, if you appreciate my teachings and lessons and guidance, you can tag me. You can tag the House of Atten. Tell people that it's the House of Atten, and let people know. Shout out to you if you're promoting it and don't know how to. I don't know what people know, but wherever you are, when people see me, hopefully they're gonna recognize to come here. So we're gonna get into this first question, everybody, and answer. Peace to Nefer Keperet. Look forward to seeing you back when we get into some of the donations. And actually, everybody, let me refresh the donation page. I see some new donations anywhere. Also in by Jinx again. Jinx, I see you, Jinx. I see you, Owen Hythe. I see you. I see all the regular. I see Netzer Hotep Unk. I see Bella. I see Daniel LaRoche. I see Khalil Barney. Let me just go ahead and show this one because way at the bottom. I don't want to lose it when the tips are coming in. So I'm just going to go ahead and show Khalil Barney over here. And shout out to Khalil Barney for this donation here, support at the Tehuti Podclass. And we're going to get into some questions here. My computer is moving slow. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, shout out to Khalil Barney. And then we're going to get into this first question here. I hope the brother that asked the question is in the room. So we're going to give Khalil Barney I think is new. So even though it's $20 to get a hand clap, but I think Khalil Barney is a brand new person. I think so. We're going to go ahead and just give him a hand clap. Khalil Barney, I don't really recognize the name too much, but give Khalil Barney a hand clap there. Khalil Barney, shout out to you, new person. Okay, shout out to Khalil Barney if you're watching. He sent that a few days ago, but I'm putting it for today's podcast. So peace and love to you. All right, everybody, are you ready? We're going to get into this first question here at the Tehuti Podclass. I can't get this off the screen. Wait, what's happening? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, shout out to Nefer Keperet. Nefer Keperet, the household goddess Netert on the rise. Shout out to Anu. I heard you've been doing some teaching. I'm gonna check out. I see clips of you. I can't escape. It's like I'm just looking through Facebook. All of a sudden I see you teaching. I'm like, when did I need Anu do a class? I see clips of you at energy weapons or something. So I'm gonna go and catch up. I'm so busy. I don't get to see everybody's classes. It must be Antu doing that because it's literally like I could be watching some about Lego blocks and all of a sudden and the energy weapons. I'm like, okay. So I'm gonna check it out. Shout out to you. Shout out to Antu for constantly. Is that TikTok or is that Facebook you're putting it on? Are you taking TikTok and sharing it to Facebook?
I'm sharing it to multiple platforms with a specific software.
Okay, that's what it is. Because it looks like sometimes the way that it's cut up, it looks like how TikTok videos cut up. It doesn't look like a one Facebook thing. But shout out to you, however you're doing that. Peace to you. Peace to Apesha Hati. Getting up there in weight, 168. Couple more pounds and you'll be my weight. So, but we want to get the body fat. What's your body fat? That's what's important. Do you know it? Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute.
I'm not sure right now. I gotta go to the doctor and get that, but I know it's going up because I'm in my bulking stage, so I know I do have more body percentage fat right now.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you on your journey. I want to see the end result. Out here looking like Simeon Panda, Ulysses. Who is it? Ulysses Jr.
I say you can see my face getting a little fat too.
Yeah. Do you have an aspiring athlete physique that you want to look like a
not that you would probably know. I would have to send you a picture.
Okay, send me a picture. I'd like to see. Shout out to you and shout out to Bella. Peace and love to you. All your great energy. Nanny will see those messages when she's unlocked. unlocked from Facebook jail or whatever's going on. Shout out to you. So everybody, peace and love to you. I'm going to go ahead and get into the first question here of the Tehuti Podclass. Let me get into it. So peace and love to everybody. Everybody get your pen and your pads out. Oop, we're about to get into this. Shout out to you. I kept looking at the buttons. Okay. The pressure hot, he's getting his water in. You got to get water in. Water's important, good brother. At least 8 of those a day at least. Okay. There's Bella. Yes.
I wanted to give you the Nini word.
Oh, let me see. I don't see you. I don't see it. Oh, the Nini. Thank you. What do you say?
I think that's how you would show it.
That is it. That's the first page of the Pram Haru. Do it for that. And that's the Nini of why we say Nini Uk. That's actually the Nini of why we say Nini Uk. So do it for that. And I look forward to a lot more hands. Peace and love to you. And I'll see you in the chat.
To for taking me.
Nini Uk. Okay, everybody, here we go. We're about to get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let me get Nanny, grab me my I got it. I'm gonna put the timer on. We're gonna get into the first answer here, the Tehuti Podclass. Let me get rid of this. Turn all this down. Oh, Scribe sent me a message. Okay, good. Scribe, I see a part of the message. I'll read it later in a break when I can. Oh my God, the stopwatch has been on for 44 hours. Why? Okay, we're gonna reset that. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. And press a 9 if you can hear me. Shout out to the people in the chat. I don't see the chat. I don't look at it much, but shout out to all the wonderful people in the chat. We're about to get into this first question here of the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom. I'm going to move this over here. Rewind this. Go back here. What are we doing? We have the Kings. Okay, the number 4 and 3. This is going to be super deep. Get your pen, your pads out. Here we go. Everybody ready? I'm going to put this on the screen. Press 9 if you can hear me and see this on the screen. Here we go. Boom. Boom. My computer's moving a little slow, but that's okay. It will come up. And there it is, coming up now. I'm going to expand the screen so you can actually see. And then I'll put on the screen share so everybody sees the same thing at the same time. Here we go. Boom. And presents. There we go. Boom. And entire screen. Now you all should see. Okay, good. Press the 9 if you can see and hear me that I am screen sharing. TT Moon Tour for that message. I see you. Thank you very much. Let me turn this down. So there's no more distractions of messages. And that's it. Okay, here we go. We're going to put the timer on. And let's get started, everybody. Boom. Let me check the chat real quick to see the 9s. The 9s. And there are... Oh, my thing is low. There are the 9. Souls and Mania is here. Angela Gates. Never Kept Red. VR Eyes in the house. Never Kept Red. I like your new picture in the icon there. It looks wonderful. Boss Fee is here. Boss Fee. You getting your name at the pathways? Shout out to you. You were actually supposed to come and get your name way before any of the chaos took place. But shout out to you. You will get your name at the pathways. There's Levita. Levita, peace and love to Levita. New people. She's new. Jinx Powers is new. Where's Lisa? Is that Lisa there holding her stomach? I don't know. Lisa, shout out to you. And congratulations again on the pregnancy. Soze Mania. Shout out to you. Robert Williams. Nook. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're going to get into the first question here. The first answer. And here we go. Boom. There it is on the screen. Stop, reset, start. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. The question and answer class of the House of Attend due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen. Millions of people have questions about who they are, where they come from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, original languages, spirituality, who are the Neturu, health and purity, diet, mental detoxification, out-of-body experiences, ancient sources, government psyops, telepathy, quantum entangled consciousness. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism disguised in the form today, in the form of what they're calling black consciousness, which is really an atheistic, really atheist in disguise. being pro-black, but they're not really pro-black. Well, that's another story. But atheistic, quote-unquote, Kemetic teachers who will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but rather teach from memes. They rather teach from memes or only do debate, debunk, expose videos or do challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs, such as the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are white, the Egyptians are Arabs, the pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt, we are the Abos, we are American Indian, we're not African. Attacking everyone, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they actually adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family actually practice when the computer shuts down. Never showing you what they actually believe in, because in truth, family, those so-called conscious teachers, actually don't believe in anything, but they just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contention. That's why every YouTube video that they have is a fight or a disagreement. Thus, to hide what they cannot answer, they have the urge what they cannot answer. They make you feel uncomfortable for even asking any of the questions above, and you're laughed off of the stage or you're insulted for the above inquiries. Thus, the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized documentary type answer, customized, and then on top of that, taught live with each answer, get a subconscious matrix broken for you, is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer this evening? And that's the question that we read earlier. Shout out to Sean, aka Ethan Indigo. I hope you're watching. And this is for you. This is your gift for you. This is an interactive class. You send a question in, and a show is done on you. The show is done on your inquiry. It's not happening anywhere else on the internet. This is a wonderful set of questions from Ethan, which definitely had to be sorted out. And we will see that I will address the first part, because the good brother Ethan said, if the first part of putting the number 4 with the sarcophagus, king's chamber, etc. is all unrelated, then please elaborate on the baptism. But being that the number 4 and the king's chamber are what we will call the sarcophagus and the pyramid, whose real name is the Aku, are all related to sequential numbers, then I will address the first part as asked only here at the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Since Ethan Indigo is a brand new supporter, here at the Tehuti Podclass, I'm going to give him and everyone a special treat, and answer this question as if it's a $50+ donation was sent, just to show the new people here who are thinking of supporting and becoming a part of this phenomenon, but because they are new, they may test out the podcast with a small donation. Then, when they get hit with the impact of the type of answer they are getting here, the support increases. So as a gift, I'm going to answer this question as if the support was already increased. I'm going to answer this as if this was a $70, $50 donation sent in. Shout out to Ethan Indigo. Peace and love to you. Let me ask, when you think of, I'm going to ask the class, and everybody, this is a participation. When you think of what is taught, what they call the pyramid, which is really called the Mera Aku, what number comes to mind when you think of pyramid? What is the number that comes to mind? Let me come off the screen. So when you think of pyramid, one of the emphases of the shape of a structure that you think of that's different from how your house is shaped or how a so-called regular building is shaped. What is the number that comes to mind when you think of a pyramid? What's the number that associates with that structure? Go ahead and type it in the room. What is the number? Levita gives the heart. Shout out to you. What's the number that comes to mind when you think of a pyramid? Just to be honest, you don't have to try to logically break down anything. What is the number when you think of a Rubik's Cube? What number comes to mind when you think of a pyramid? What is the angle number that comes to mind that you're not looking for when you think of an orange? What is the number that comes to your mind when you think of pyramid? What other structure when they say there's multiple pyramids? There's pyramids in China, pyramids in the Aztecs, pyramids in this. When you're saying that to people, what is the number structure you're looking for? When you say, I'm looking for the ones in China, I'm looking for the ones in New Mexico. Are you looking for a four-cornered building? Are you looking on YouTube for an 8 shape, 6 shape? What number comes to mind when you want to put the parallel of what these things called pyramids are? And let's see, everybody, and that is 3. RPM says 4 and 8. That's very advanced, but when you first were thinking of a pyramid, I'm sure you're thinking of a 3-sided, a 3-shaped building, and that's what everybody thinks of because nobody's in New Mexico looking for something with 8 shapes and say, can I see an 8 shape? But when you advance, you may get advanced. But what is the common number that everybody thinks of? Because you're right. So RPM says 3 to 4, but Jeffrey Rogers says because of a triangle. There, ding, 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 ding. That's right. So yes, RPM says 4 and 8. That's pretty advanced. Angela Gates says 3. Jeffrey says 3 because of a triangle. That's right. When you think of a shape of a pyramid, what's the shape? The first thing you think of is triangle. What's the first word that's not angle? Tri. What does the word tri mean? Does it mean 6? Does it mean 2? Tri is trio, which is 3. So the first word that comes to mind, just as Jeffrey Rogers. Shout out to Jeffrey Rogers. I don't know if that's a brand new person, but we love and peace to brand new people. Shout out to Roger. Shout out to RPM for an advanced answer that you're about to find out why that may be in his mind. It's going to be good. Shout out to RPM for that. But 3. So we don't. When we were calling it a pyramid, pyramidos, we're not looking for a 4-shaped building. We're not looking for a watermelon-shaped building. We're not looking for a rectangle. We're not looking for a zigzag-shaped building. We were calling it a triangular shape. What's the shape? We say triangular. We don't say quadrangular. So wonderful. So tree here. Everybody's honest and right. That's right. Tree. Shout out to Jeffrey who says, brand new. Love your teachings. Wonderful. So 3. That's the first one that comes to mind. Wonderful, everybody. Some people said 4. RPM said 4 and 8. But the average person, when you ask them how many sides does a pyramid have, what shape is a pyramid, they're not going to say rectangle. They're not going to say it's a hexagon. They're going to say it's a triangle. So here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, and here we go. So that comes to mind, triangle. Good answers, everybody. Everybody was actually right. So yes, 3, triangle. Okay, great. We'll get back to that shortly. And here it is right here. And just as, what was the brother's name? Was it Rogers? Jeffrey Rogers. Just as Jeffrey Rogers said, because of triangle. Triangle. That's the first thing that comes to mind. When we think of a pyramid, we don't think of the shape of an egg. We don't say oval shape. So we think of 3, triangle. That's the first thing that comes to mind. So the question emphasizes on the number 4. The actual question that Ethan sent in emphasized on the number 4. The 4 shafts leading out of the great Aku. And if there is any symbolic connection to what people call the sarcophagus or king's chamber inside of it. And there are 4, is the 4 being a subtle 3, associating 3 and 4 in some way. What an intricate, interesting question. And yes, if you were to ask this question anywhere else in the so-called conscious community or amongst people who say they study Kemet or Ma'at, due to the fact that they cannot answer this question, they would either say that you are making things up or you're looking into things too deep, or they get back to talking to you about how the Egyptians are black and not white or Arab for another 5 hours. Don't worry about the size and the number of the pyramid and how that addresses a way of life and symbolic immortality. The Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, and the Egyptians are black, and the Egyptians are black. Egyptians are Arab, and let's get back to that for another 15 hours, another 60 years. Right? That's what they're going to divert it to. They're going to say, you're looking into it too deep. So, of course, because they don't have the answer. So, of course, that is why you come here to the Tehuti Podclass to learn what the indigenous ancestors taught themselves that is not wacky or spooky, but in actuality, an extremely high level of advanced mathematics mixed with immortality imbuement. First, to understand how any of this works, I must elucidate to you that what you are calling the pyramid, the king's chamber, and all that is within it are all symbols of an echoed microcosm of the doubled realm, doubled entendre message communicated with mathematics to echo the double meaning into immortality, into the double realm, which was called the great double house, or the Pa or Pa, as mentioned in the first mobile writings of immortality in the world, in the chapter of memory consciousness going back to 1250 BC, and that is the chapter of memory consciousness, which is Re en Ertat Saka'u, and it's a chapter of memory consciousness of the sound frequency in the netherworld. May be given to me my sound frequency in the great Pa or double house. May I Sakai, which is remember my sound frequency in the Pa of light, or what's called Nesser fire, which is the realm of light communication. This word called Nesu or Nesser is the word for fire, and this is a tongue symbol, and it's the word for fire, and it's also the word for light communication. If you look at the word Ra, for all those who study the MEDU or are interested, what is the word Ra? The word Ra is actually a mouse. But Ra, when you ask anybody, what type of god is Ra? They'll say he's a sun god. They'll say Ra means the sun. You say, wait a minute, Ra means the sun, but the way you spell Ra is the symbol for mouth. Because it's talking about Nesser. That is a realm of light fire consciousness, of sound, vibration, and light, which is the only thing that exists on that side, and it's called the Nesser. And it's why the pharaohs were called the Nesu Biti, the ones with the powerful fiery tongue. So, this is the great double house. And the computing, or the eep of the telling of the number of Abit months, which is Sheshet's other name, because this starts a new computing system of a new time reality. When you're in that realm, you're no longer in the realm where there's a physical sun and earth, where there's 365 days. This is a new computing of years, a new Renput, where you're born into this realm of light, sound, energy. And you're with the Pau, that's the original beings, and you sit by the side of the Abti. So the focus is that this realm is the great double house. When you look at the original house of light, which is proven to be a house of light, it was proven by the ancients because they made it to be a house of light. It is called the house of light, and new thermodynamics studies show that it is actually giving off light frequency, and this is the symbol physically of the great double house that people are calling the pyramid today. And then we go to the Per Amharu, plate 10, as concerning the Chafi, Heru, the avenger of his father, and Heru, Kent Emma'a, otherwise said, the double soul. The double soul within the Chafa, the soul of Ra. That's the Ba, Pu, and Ra. Soul of Osiris. Soul which is in the Shu. Soul which is in Tefnut. The double soul. So the message all throughout the writings of the indigenous people along the Nile who practiced Ma'at was constantly about the double house, the double realm, the double Ba, the double Ka, the double soul. In the presence of the keepers of the scale, thou art my double. There's Ka, double. Everything was about double within the body. The double forms the limbs. So the focus was on the double realm, the realm that echoes this one, but is not controlled by electron fermion, what we call the physical. Where did they go? But is actually controlled by what people consider today the non-physical, which looks like a double of this, or it's called a shadow or a kaibit, as the ancestors of the followers of Ma'at and Tehuti were depicted, because it is a shadow echo of the physical shape. So over here in the Param Haru, we have the shadow body, the CUBITS, and you can refer back to my class on the shadow body, or you can send in a question if you want to know what this is depicting, the black body or the shadow body, which is the echoed body. It's also a symbol of that which is echoed from the physical realm that depends on light that echoes out something, which is exactly what the word Ku means. Ku is the light energy body or the conscious body, and the Ka is the pure energetic biological template, which echoes out the Ba, which is the pure energetic projectable double, which is echoed out and depicted in Kemet as the black body, because black body is a shadow that's echoed from light. Okay, so here we go. And thus, this is why when you take the great house that people are calling the pyramid today, and you double it or superimpose over the ancient original canon from the entrance point, you get the exact mathematical equation of man and his Ka double. So if you take this house here, the great house, and you put it over the body of the very first dentist, which is Hesi Ray, and you put it over this body right here, what do you get? You get the very first human canon, which goes from 1 to 18, and there is the body and the head directly over where the navel, which is section 11, is the exact entrance of the pyramid. It is the source of life, just like your navel was connected to your umbilical cord, is the source of light. And 18 point, which is the top point, goes exactly where the Maharu, or what people call the third eye, is, and it's a perfect canon of the human body, because this great house is a symbol of the doubled house, which is an echo of the Par-ee, which is the great house. This is why the word Par-ee is the same word as the pyramid. They're both the pharaoh and this building were both called the same thing. The Par-ee, the great house, because it's an echo of what's taking place that the physical body has to go through to echo out the pure energetic projectable double to get into that fiery realm of light, the double realm. All right, so it's a perfect echo and tundra, microcosm 1 superimposed over the other, which was divided into how many sections? 18. So when you look at the mathematics of the sections that it was divided into, whenever you look at these ancient drawings from the people of Kemet, you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Same thing over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Whether they're sitting down is divided 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So whether they're standing up, whether they're sitting down, whether they're superimposed over the what they're calling the pyramid, the Mer Aku, the great double house, it's always divided up into 18 parts. That's a mathematical code and equation that is precise. So boom, 18, and this is the double echo as a microcosm that is associated with the number 4. Is this a double echo as a microcosm that is associated with the number 4 and what people call the sarcophagus, which is the king's chamber itself? Let me show you. Here is the king's chamber, which is this shape here, which is symbolic of a coffin. It never was a coffin. There never was a body put in it, but it is in the shape and symbol of what a body goes into to make its projectable double. It is not big enough for a person to go, any kind of person, unless the person is a midget. Nobody can go in here, but this is a mathematical equation box that represents where the person's body would leave from. And when you look at the floor plan, this is the floor plan of the area where the box is. Here's the ceiling, west wall, north wall, east wall, south wall, and here's the floor plan of where the box is right here. So is there a mathematical equation of the house of light, the great thermal house called the Aku, or what they're calling the Great Pyramid, the echoed body, the CUBITS, and the fact that the original human canon is superimposed over the pyramid into sections of 18, and where the person is projecting from. Here is the consciousness right here, which is exactly where the king's chamber is. The king's chamber is right here, right in the seat of consciousness, right above, right here with the head. And is there an echo of that in the number 18? When we go to the king's chamber and we look at the floor plan, we see this floor plan here where the king's chamber is, where the sarcophagus is, and when we scroll down, so as we can see, the king's chamber is specifically mathematically designed into 90-degree 4-shaped that holds within it another box. It's a box within a box, and this box is symbolic of where a body would go to or echo out or double into the afterlife. But if you look close, you will notice the foundation for the floor plan is made up of a specific amount of angled four-sided shapes. Let me show you the blocks on the floor plan foundation of the King's Pyramid. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 square boxes that surround and encircle the floor plan of where the box of the King's Chamber is, and it's exactly 18, which is exactly the mathematical code of the original human canon, which needs exactly 18 equally divided shapes in order to superimpose the first scientist's body over the Mer-Aku, which is the pyramid, and there's your 18. There's your first 4 associating with the King's Chamber, divided up into parts that equal 18 that create the human canon, which is the exact same amount of square shapes, which are four-sided shapes that make up the floor plan of the King's Chamber. I mean, I could end here, right? Could I end here? Boom! Boom! The four-sided shapes that make up the floor plan of another box within a four-sided shape is composed of a specific amount of four-sided shapes object that is 18, the exact number that echoes the body, that echoes the Aku pyramid itself, a double within a double, and it's 4 and 4. To get to the immortal realm, which itself is called the double house. A double within a double to get to the double house. The King's Chamber, the box, which is a square, which equals the number 4, the realm you ascend to after a disciplined life of Ma'at, which is order, justice, through. Now through Freemasonry, this trickles into our regular conversation today. Let me ask the class a question. How do we describe a justice as something that's fair and what? When you describe justice, what do you say? This is fair and... Fair and what? Fair and oval? RPM is like, wow. With he put 2 W's and a little W. His fingers went crazy. Fair and what? Because this was symbolic of the life of Ma'at, which means justice, order, and fairness, which is what Ma'at means, which is what the whole Aku is designed for, that you live this life. And so when the Freemasons get it, they say you should be fair and square. Boom. Why square? Why fair and square? Why do the Freemasons give you that? Fair and square. It even rhymes. What's that? Not fair and rhyme. Yeah, fair and square. It even rhymes because it was a code. It was a code to what that box was, what the Mer-Aku was, and the square or the double realm, which is 4 and 4, and it goes up to 18, which is the exact amount of squares that are surrounding the King's Chamber, which is a double of a double. You're going to find as a double of a double, which is why they give you the word fair in Freemasonry as 2 definitions. 2 definitions which were subconscious. Because if I ask you, and I've done this many times before, if I ask you, type in the room some 1 or 2 black actors that are fair skinned. Just type in 1 or 2 black athletes. You can type in one black athlete, a popular person. I'm saying actors and athletes because if you type in your friend Pookie, we don't know who he looks like, but somebody that everybody would know. It could be a black actor, a black athlete. Type in the name of a fair-skinned black athlete or black Michael Ealy. Here we go. Boom. Let's look him up. Halle Berry, Will Smith. I'm gonna do this live. We're gonna look up Michael Ealy. Let me see what he looks like. Michael. Only the Tehuti Podclass. We're breaking matrices right here. Michael Ealy, right? Will Smith. Okay, good. We're gonna type in Michael Ealy. Michael. What is it? Ealy? Who's this? Who's this Michael Ealy? Oh, this guy have blue eyes? Who's this? What is this? Wait, Michael Ealy is the right person. Let me screen share. See, Who these people are? Michael Ealy. Let's see. Jeffrey Rogers put Michael Ealy. Michael Ealy. Let's see who this is right here. Michael. Is this him right here? Am I right? Michael Ealy. So he's Is this right? Michael. He have blue eyes. Interesting. Let me see if this pops up in the room. Michael Ealy. Did I get this right, everybody? Let me put it in full screen here. We're interacting today. We're gonna break a matrix right here in front of you. But let's see, Michael Ealy. Where are you, Michael Ealy? Who is this guy? Michael Ealy. Is this right? Okay, Michael Ealy. Boom, 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 boom. Michael Ealy. Hold on a second. Let me put. Here we go. Michael Ealy. Is Michael Ealy being... Here is Michael Ealy. Okay, Michael Ealy. Somebody said Will Smith. Who said Will Smith? Let me click on the Will Smith. Will Smith. Will Smith. Right. Angela Gates says Will Smith. So I'm gonna type in Will Smith and see if there's some type of comparison between him and Michael Ealy. Will Smith. Let's see Will Smith. Will Smith. Let's see what Will Smith looks like. Will Smith? Does it look like Michael Ealy? Let's see. Will Smith. Parents just don't understand. Will Smith. Let's see if we got him. Will Smith. Here we go. Will Smith is being blocked. Hold on. Here is Will Smith. We're going to go Will Smith. Michael Ealy. Where did Michael Ealy go? There you go. Michael Ealy. Will Smith. Where'd you go, Will? Michael Ealy. Will Smith. Will Smith disappeared. There you are, Will Smith. Will Smith, Michael Ealy. Okay, I'm gonna get one more. One more. Did I get Sinbad? Sinbad. Or Kid from Kid and Play. Here we go. VRI. Kid from Kid and Play. What does he look like? Let's see if these guys have something similar. We're into Fair and Square. This doesn't look like Kid from Kid and Play. It must have changed. Christopher Reed. How you doing, Christopher Reed? I can see. I remember Kid from Kid and Play. He had a big high top. Here he is. This is one I know. There he is right there. Kid from Kid and Play. Boom. I want to get Play out of there, though. Because nobody said Play when I said fair skin. So we'll just go for Kid. There he is. Boom. So we got Kid from Kid and Play, Michael Ealy, and Will Smith. Where did Will Smith go? Will, where'd you go, Will? Will Smith. Will Smith. This wasn't even a part of the Podclass. I don't even know what's going on right now. Wait. Will Smith. Okay, good, good. Will Smith. All right, there you are, Will Smith. How you doing, brother? There you are, Will Smith. So we got Will Smith, Michael Ealy, and Kid from Kid and Play. Wonderful. Ding, 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 ding. All right, wonderful. So there are your fair skin actors. All right. Fair skin actors. Obama. We got Obama in there. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay. So here's how the matrix works, everybody. Let me break everybody out of the matrix right now. I'm going to break everybody out of the matrix right now. Oh, and that's not So, fair and square. Fair and square. I don't know if they were talking about skin color, were they? Because they tell you that fair and square. So fair is associated with square. Now the original concept of fair and square was ma'at. Ma'at was the definition of fair. The word mit actually literally means to be in the middle of something. So it literally means fair. That's one of the definitions. And the square, which we're going to find out today, is going to have multiple double square definitions that have to deal directly with the people of the Nile associating with Ma'at. And they're going to directly deal with what's called Nefer. What does the word Nefer mean, everybody? Type in the room. We're going to walk through this matrix that everybody's in. What does the word Nefer mean? Go ahead and type it in the room. Anybody who knows, what is Nefer? Nefer means what? Nefer means, anybody know? Nefer. NFR, Nefer in the Midnetter. I'm going to go ahead and say it because everybody probably already does know. I may have a lag. Nefer means beautiful. They told you Nefer meant beautiful, but if you've been coming to the pod classes and walking through the actual indigenous people's writings, you'll see Nefer means a long lifespan and pertains to the biological imperative goal that the ancient ancestors had to have a long lifespan here on Earth and to have a long lifespan in the afterlife. And that's what beauty was. When I ask everybody to name for me a fair skin actor, actress, or sports player, you gave me a word that's synonymous with fair, meaning equal, and also a word that's synonymous with light. Yay, everybody, yay. Because nobody said Wesley Snipes, how come? You know why? Because fair means beautiful, bright, bright like light, handsome, morally good. Can everybody see that? Fair means morally good, something that's attractive and bright. Can everybody see that, everybody? Fair, morally good. Michael Ealy is morally good and he's handsome, but Wesley Snipes is not. Sinbad and Kid and Play, they're morally good and handsome. Halle Berry, morally good and beautiful. India Irie, not too much. You see the matrix you're under? The Freemasons knew what they were doing when they created these words, because the Rosicrucians and the creators of English who are adding these words in are all studying their system that they stole from Kemet, associating the concept that Nefer, which is the first thing that Alexander the Great and Aristotle and all the Europeans first learned, was the word for beautiful, dealt with the expansion of life. The expansion of life dealt with your Ku energy, your light, leaving your body. That expansion, so that it was an elongated life, that meant immortality. It didn't end. It was Nefer. And that to the ancient people was the light that was beautiful, that trickles down into today's consciousness, removing the immortality aspect, that which is followed, which is fair and square, equal, which is fair, ma'at, which is beautiful, nefer, which you live that life and then you eventually come out of your body as a beautiful light for the expansion of light, which is something beautiful. Rip all that away, and now all you get is fair, handsome, light-skinned. He's beautiful. But Wesley Snipes is not. Where's Eddie Murphy? Let me scroll up and see Eddie Murphy. I know you all typed in Eddie Murphy. Let me scroll up. I'm going to scroll up and ask everybody for a fair skin. I know Eddie Murphy's in here. Let me scroll up. Eddie Murphy. Where's Eddie Murphy? Eddie Murphy's not here? What happened? Where's Eddie Murphy? Eddie Murphy's not handsome? Ladies, Eddie Murphy's not fair skin? No, he's not. No? Eddie Murphy? I thought he... No, Eddie Murphy? Oh my goodness, man. But that's what it is. So that is a subliminal racism that's intertwined with the removal of spirituality from a Freemasonic theft from an original code, which was words that meant light, beautiful, fair, longevity, equal, balanced, square. Now is light skin, handsome person, physical, thus making the dark skin unfair. Because nobody can go back. It's recorded on YouTube forever. Nobody can come back and say, no, I didn't mean to say kid. I meant to say Eddie Murphy. I was typing Eddie Murphy and put a Michael Ealy Murphy. No, because that's the matrix that we're under when they switch words. So that was the fair which was the word for ma'at, which was the nefer, the word for beautiful, which meant the expansion out of the body of the light energy, the ku, not light skin. That's why when you look up fair in the dictionary, we don't say anything about fair means beautiful. Fair means handsome. Fair means bright. And then fair means the definition of ma'at, which were the original morals. So that's why fair in their definition can mean bright, beautiful, and morally pure. Welcome to the Tuesday Podclass. Matrix is broken over again and again. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Poor Eddie Murphy. Stevie Wonder, don't worry. The ladies like you, Stevie. It's okay, man. It's okay. You're handsome too, man. It's okay. It's okay. All right, here we go. So, boom. Fair and square. So there it is right there. There's the 4, and there's the square. That was the original square, which is actually you're going to see is actually doubled, which is going to equal 4. So there's the 4, but not just any square. The square within the square, King's Chamber square, is actually a square exactly mathematically precise, doubled, which is 4 by 4. Let's go, everybody. It's actually 4 by 4. Here it is. So when you actually look at the King's Chamber, and we're going to get to the pi ratio soon, there's the pi ratio, and you're going to find out that's an exact perfect doubled square. It's not just any square. It's a square that's exactly cut directly in half with an exact pi ratio that doubles and doubles and doubles, that gives you actually 2 squares. So it's a square within a square that's within a set of 18 squares, and then a double square within the 18 squares. Boom! Further emphasizing the doubled concept of dual realms. And once one has gone through a life of ma'at, fair, discipline, beautiful, then they can alight. You see? That's why the word to fly also has the word light in it. Anybody notices that? Why does the word going up into the air mean alight? What does it mean, alight? It has the word light in it. And if you're intelligent, they call you bright. But if you're Michael Ealy, you're bright-skinned, which is fair-skinned. So you alight and you fly out of the body into the immortal realm, because you have not partaken in the evil that is also doubled, because in that realm over on that side, evil is also doubled. Everything that is here is also there. So the evil is doubled in that realm as well, and that would be an abomination to the double body to consume or to be a part of that evil, as stated in chapter 82 of the Purim Haru. These are the teachings of our ancestors that they left for us. They didn't want us to argue that the Egyptians were black for 42 hours a day. They wanted to leave us with actual teaching that we can apply. So here it is. In chapter 82, per M. Haru, page 71, like the bach, the hawk, cackle, a goose, a light. That's the Kenan. There's near a light upon the way, near the funeral mountain, the festival of the Great One. What is evil doubly? So in that realm, that which is evil, in that realm, I have not eaten, I have not consumed. What is foul, I have not swallowed. That is an abomination to my ka. So I don't consume. Consume is to ingest something or to make something one with you. Like I eat a burger, somebody's teaching me something that is food for thought. So consume is when you take any information, data, and make it a part of you. When that information becomes enmeshed with you, you have consumed it. Whether you're listening to some silly music, or watching some cartoon, or whether you're watching the Tehuti Podclass, or whether you're eating some onion ring fries, all of it is consumption. Which means to intermesh data within you, to be one with something, because the word for within is the same word for eat in MEDU. The word for within is a cross. The two things crisscross. One is here, one, and they crisscross right there in the middle. That's the consumption. The word is am. That's the name of the spider. Amor, to consume the ore and balance it out and get rid of that which is excessive. That's the name of the spider here. Amor. So the word for within something is a cross. It's am, and it's the same word for eat. I eat a cake, or I eat a cake, or am to chai, eat a cake, not a pizza slice. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's get back to it. These are the teachings. So to consume the abomination of that which is in the double realm, that which is evilly doubled in that realm, after you have left your body and you've consumed any negative frequency, that's an abomination to your ka. Consuming the negative. Here we go, everybody. Watch how we walk this through. Let me ask the class, how many cardinal points? And the answer's already there. How many cardinal points of directions are there? Everybody knows there's 4. Yes, 4 quarters of the earth. Let me go back up here and string this down a little bit. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Move all the way across, back. Fair and square. There's a double box. There's a consume. We're going right back here. Here we go. How many? Yes, 4 quarters of the earth. Now that the soul is free, it can roam in all directions without limitations. Unlimited capabilities, because now your consciousness is pure light, not light skin, but pure light. That's called the head of Ra as you come forth. So here it is right here in the Purim Haru. Matait, I stand up, I sit down wherever I desire, wherever my Eve desires there. My head, Tepai, is like that of Ra. When you're the head of Ra, you have gathered yourself. That's the cross arms of the soul made Wakanda forever, Wakanda forever. I have gathered myself like Temu. The 4 quarters, there's the 4, Aftu. The 4 quarters of Ra, the extent of the earth I come forth. So they're the 4 quarters of Ra, which is the extent of the earth. 4 quarters, 4 sides of the earth, the ability to roam in any direction out of body. Now, why are all these connected? And when did this start? Who is the very first culture on the planet to discuss justice, fairness, and order while simultaneously having a square that was the very first coordinate for 4 directions, the 4 quarters on the planet Earth? Of course, the followers of Ma'at and the Nile Valley. Now remember, in the beginning of the class, I asked you what number came to mind when you thought of the pyramid, and most said 3. Many of you focus on the Aku, that they love to call quote-unquote pyramid because of its 3 sides. But in actuality, what is rarely refocused on is if you look at it from this angle, it actually has 4 sides. And that's what RPM was talking about. And the 4 sides are divided by 2. The reason why this is never focused on is because if this actual shape is focused on, then you cannot call all those other things across the world the same thing as this. So if you look, those other things across the world, the same thing as this. But if the PSYOPS, inside the PSYOPS, you just see of it as having 3 sides, 3 points, and that is why it's called pyramid. So when you look up pyramid or pyramidos, they'll say a structure with 3 points. Then they can merge all the other cultures with buildings with apparent 3 sides and say they are pyramids all across the world. But if you actually look at the sides and see there are 4 and 8 sides, and there's your ding, 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 there's RPM right there, 4 and 8 sides, and the other structures do not have this. Then thus they are not equivalent whatsoever, and this cannot be grouped with those other things. And that's why it's never focused on as a part of the PSYOPS to enforce the word pyramid. This is the PSYOPS. Let me come to the room. So when people say describe a pyramid, they'll say those are the three-sided structure buildings. They grab that. The ancients never called it a pyramid, and so the matrix, what they do is they give it that name. Once you accept that name and you focus on 3 sides, then you can say there's pyramids in China, there's pyramids with the Aztecs, there's pyramids over here, there's pyramids in Vietnam, there's pyramids over here in Czechoslovakia, there's pyramids over here. But wait, what is a pyramid? Oh, those are the 3-sided shaped buildings. They're everywhere across the world. Wait a minute. The one we're talking about has 4 and 8 sides. Does the one in Mexico have 4 and 8 sides? Does the Chinese one, is that, why are you just focusing on the 3 sides? The one we're talking about, that you're calling the only wonder of the world left on the planet. There used to be 7. Remember, 7 wonders of the world? There's not now. There's only one. The so-called Great Pyramid, called the Aku, that the ancients never called the pyramid. They have you focusing on 3 sides so they can group everything together in the state of confusion. When you say, wait a minute, the one I'm talking about, what if I showed you it had 8 sides? Could you now say there's one in Czechoslovakia? It has 8 sides? Really? Show me that one. There's one in China? Yeah. There's the structure in China that looks like this that has 8 sides, not 3. You're talking about 3. There's 8 sides. There's the one that no. The one in Mexico has 8 sides. No, because you can only focus on. They have you just focusing on the 3 so they can group the rest in. What about the rest of the comparison? What about the rest of the numbers that makes it unique? 4 and 8 sides. Once you focus on that and the symbolism behind that, you can't add all those other structure and group. We're building pyramids all over the world. They're all called pyramids. Did the Aztecs call pyramids? Did the people in China call pyramids? How are you taking a Greek word, the Greeks? Oh, white supremacy. Okay, so the Greeks have the authority. It's an English word. No, pyramid wasn't developed in England. It's not an English word. It's from pyramidos, and pyramidos was said by Aristotle, Socrates. They didn't know a lick of English. So don't say it's an English word and we all speak English. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, that we all speak English. No. Aristotle didn't know English and he said pyramidos. He didn't know a lick of, he didn't know King James. He didn't know Shakespeare. He would fail the English test. So he didn't know English. Pyramid is a Greek word. So you're taking a Greek word and that's the name for every structure across the world. The Aztecs have no right to name their structure. The Chinese have no right to name their structure. The people in the Nile Valley have no right. Nobody can name what their structure is because the Greeks said, all of these are called pyramids. We're waving our hand. I don't care what you say, Mayan. Who cares what you say? Who cares what you say in Mexico? No. It's called pyramid. There's pyramids in here, there's pyramids in there, and a pyramid's in there. And the Mayans are like, we never heard of a word, the pyramid. Chinese like, never heard of, what's pyramid? People in Nile Valley like, pyramid and never, what's it? Nobody's heard of the word, but the Greeks with white supremacy comes, like a magician, and you're hypnotized. They're all called pyramids. Every single one of them. You know, like Aristotle said, because Aristotle and Socrates have the right to name every structure in the world. Like White Adam did. He can name everything. Forget about what the indigenous people say. No. 8 sides. What about that now? What do you call an 8-sided building? What's the word for that? 3 sides is pyramid. So what's the 8-sided one? You can't say a name for it because if you say a name for it, that name won't match what's going on in China, Mexico, in Czechoslovakia, the pyramids of Bosnia. No. 8 and 4-sided. That looks like 3 before the out of body. Let's walk through, everybody. This is an out of body structure building. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom. So there it is right there. The pyramid, the house of light. So now, when you look, 1 second, everybody. Hold on. One momentum. I'm going to come off the screen for one moment. I'm going to put that back on the screen for you to look at. Hold on. I am back. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. And now look at this. Here we go. So what do we see? What do we see? Herakuti, to the Ka of Osiris, scribe, and he triumphant before Osiris. Saith he, Hail, hail, or E Natiru Nebunu of the Hetba, the soul temple. Wearers of the skies, the heaven, and earth, balance, givers of the food, of abundance of meat, to Tenon, the maker of mankind, substance of the gods, south, north, west, and east. 4 sides. There it is right there. That is what this structure is doing. This structure is measuring the directions that the Ba can go. The unlimited. This is an out-of-body symbolic structure all about immortality. And it's the first structure on the planet to actually give you the true cardinal points while telling you a story of immortality. Boom. The so-called pyramid, which is really the great double house, echoes that represents your immortal journey, is all directional. It literally 4 sides, and the very first structure of immortality that was also the very first literal compass on the planet Earth, giving you the exact true north, west, east, south, the Ba's free movement, free ability to move in all direction. And this is the first instance of the 3 and 4 merge subtly that we will get into this class as this class continues. So this is the apparent 3, just if you're looking at it from the side of the building. But that would mean that the whole structure is just the side you're looking at. There is a phrase that you can't see the trees, you can't see the forest for the trees. Some people have heard of that. There's another phrase that where you got to back up and look at the bigger picture. When you're just looking at something for one angle, it gives one meaning. But if there's a bigger picture that can see all of the angles, you get the story that matches the theme of the Ba going north, east, south, west, in all directions, which represents free, unlimited ability to move out of the king's chamber, which is the first double square of the double body, exiting out, because the coffin was designed originally for a star to have an out of body or to come back to after he physically dies. So thus the king's chamber is also representative of that, and the structure is the very first compass on the planet Earth that is literal true north, true east, true south, true west, while simultaneously representing a building that the body comes out of, the out of body, which is the exact composite overlay of the physical body canon of 18, the amount of squares that surround the king's chamber's floor plan. The Egyptians are black. That's all they tell you. Egyptians are black and the Bible is wrong. The Egyptians are black and the Bible is wrong and the Bible is wrong. Here we go, everybody. So boom, there's the cardinal points right there. All right, boom, boom. The so-called pyramid, the double house, echo that represents the immortal journey is all directional, literally 4 sides, and the first structure of immortality that was also the very first literal compass on the planet, giving you the exact true northwest, east, south, Ba's free movement in all directional points. This is the very first instance of the free merge into the 4 subtly that we will get into as this class continues. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let us continue. Please support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV if you believe that the teachings thus far are worth more than the bag of Doritos or the fireworks you've ever bought. Here we go again. Boom. There it is. So you may be asking now, Tehuti, what do you mean 8 sides? Now that you have pointed it out, when I look at the so-called pyramid that they call it, it does have 4 sides, but I did not see 8 sides. So here, let's get a look. This is the from up to down, looking down at the Aku Mer. You see 4 sides, right? Do you see 8? You don't see 8, do you? You see 4. Watch the magic. Watch how powerful the ancestors' Natiru's brains were. Watch how powerful the symbolism is that the whole life was spent on this focus. It looks like there are 4 sides, just like when you looked at it from the one angle from standing up. When you stand up on the ground, on the physical, on the ground, all you can see on the Aku is one side. That's how big it is. That's how large it is. So you can only see once. If you're standing right, if you're one of these little dots right here, you can't see around the corner here. You can't see here. You can't see the top. All you're going to see is this side. Now you come above it, and now you can see 4 sides. It looks like there are 4. It looks like there are 4 sides. When you were standing up, before you entered it, it looked like there was 3. The beautiful illusion, in other words, the only way to see the 4 doubled is flying above the Aku as a falcon or a hawk. The Ba, the doubled echo body, ascending above it as a double would be the only way to see the double sides of the great house. Go ask your Kemetic teacher. How did the ancient people see this from this angle? Go ask your atheistic Kemetic teacher. Go ask them. They built this structure, but it can only be seen when you're above the structure. When was the Pharaoh ever above the structure to say, hey, this is right, this looks right, great, this looks awesome? When would you see that? What's the structure about? It's about having an out of body and ascending. You can't see it standing up as a physical person, and you can't see it even if you climb up on top of it. You can only see it doing one thing. Your teacher didn't tell you that yet? Because he's arguing over the Egyptians are black? Here it is. That's the only way to see it, is if you're rising above it. And there you can see this now. Now you can see this. Here's this. But here it looks a little different. Now it looks like 8 sides. What's going on, Tehuti? What's happening here? Wait a minute. How come it looks like there's a cave in here now? Over here, Tehuti. I don't see the cave. At first, I thought there was 3 sides. Calling it a pyramid, thinking of the number 3, triangle. Then you look and say, wait a minute, the structure doesn't have... Show me the triangle on the structure. Where is it? I need to see it. Maybe I'm blind. Where's the triangle? I don't see it. They told you this is a triangle? There 3 angles make up this structure? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 angles make this up? They lied to you. This is not a triangle. What triangle looks like this? A triangle has 3 angles, 3 angles only. You can't add more angles in so-called a triangle. So here it is right here. Now it doesn't look anything like a triangle. Now we're seeing concaves here. What makes it look like that? When the Ba is flying above it, boom. Thus it is 4 and 4. The regular 4 seen by the naked eye perception align with the 4 directions of the compass, north, east, south, west, perfectly. That's 4, the directions of the Ba. The double 4 principal echo is now at the precise time, and you can only see clearly before it becomes 8, as it becomes 8 during the spring and autumn equinoxes. Only at those times you can see the 4 doubled. That's associating with the 4 seasons. That's the 4 and 4. It's an echoed microcosm of a double entendre. Again, now representing that you can only see this if you're analyzing the 4 seasons and the equinoxes. And how many seasons are there to create a complete cycle? Of course, there are 4. Again. Oh, man. 4 seasons. There it is right there. And make note for all the people that teach you that the Natiru were just principles and out of body is spookism. Please make note. Please make note that these 2 phenomenons can only be that these 2 phenomenons can only be seen from the sky. Ask them which pharaoh was up above to appreciate this work, and listen to the mosquitoes urinate. That is how silent the room will be. Or it will be full of conjecture and IFSET noise. The fact is, this beautiful phenomenon that took so much time to mathematically be aligned precisely can only be seen by something or someone flying in the sky to see the principle of 4 and the doubled into 8. You'd have to be flying above it. You'd have to be having an out-of-body experience to see it from that direction. You can't see it from a horse in a chariot. Ramesses never seen this. Ramesses, while he was alive, never seen this. You can only see it from the above view. Ask your Kemetic teacher, when did the people of Kemet ever see this? Because in order to make it look like this and design it at the precise angle that it only shows this concave at the solstice equinoxes, means that they knew that it would look like this at that time. Who saw this? Who saw it from above to see that, yep, we can see it. You can't see it from the side. You have to be above it and only above it during the equinox solstice at those precise times to see the concave. When did the Egyptian pharaohs see this? Go. Only answer from the papyrus. Tell me how. How did they see this? It makes sense in the culture that this whole thing was about having an out of body, to be able to see things how the government sees things through Ingo Swann's remote viewing. They can see from all angles through what's called one point of consciousness. That's another class though. I already taught that. Here we go. Boom. This is the understanding of the 3 and the subtle 4 that Brother Ethan asked about. The 3 and the subtle 4, or vice versa, that the 3 and the 4 are one, and the two numbers coupled with each other to symbolize different aspects of immortality and spiritual health, and not consuming the destructive, toxic IFSET energy, which is why, back over here, what is evil in the double, I have not eaten. What is foul, I have not swallowed, because to consume that is an abomination of the Ka. So the culture associated the 4, the Ka, with only consuming or eating that which is good in that realm. 3 into 4, the ancient understanding of only consuming that which is spiritually healthy. And yes, this has been with you all the time through Freemasonry. You just didn't see it echoed in the society that you live in. But you were saying it all the time. And here's the question, everybody. What type of meals describe a healthy diet? 3 what? Watch the 3 become 4. What type of meals describe a healthy diet? Go ahead. 3 what meals a day? I know it's oval. Got to be oval. Right? 3 hexagram meals. What type of meals describe a healthy diet? How many? And what shape? How many and what shape? 3 what? You're right, Jeffrey. We're going to get into all of that. Jeffrey has eyes. That's right. You're right. 3 what meals a day? 3 what? My thing is on lag, so I may not see if you're typing the answer. I have to wait about 40 seconds before it goes, and all of a sudden I'll see everybody's answer. 3 what? Oh, no, put square. Yep. 3 square meals a day. Fair and square. 3 meals a day makes no sense. Only in the PSYOPS of hypnosis. A baby should eat 3 meals a day? Who should eat 3 meals a day? Who? What type of person? A football player? Or the cheerleader? A ballet dancer? Or a professional wrestler? A 5-year-old? Or a jiu-jitsu fighter? Everybody should eat 3 square meals a day. It doesn't matter if you're 2 years old, 55. It doesn't matter if you're a soccer player. It doesn't matter if you're Shaq. You're the size of Shaq, or you're Danny DeVito. You can be Danny DeVito, eat 3 meals a day. Shaquille O'Neal should eat 3 meals a day. Ronnie Coleman, the bodybuilder, should eat 3 meals a day. Your little 3-year-old girl should eat 3 meals a day. Everybody eat 3 meals a day. It doesn't matter if you're a soccer player. You never questioned that? Does that make any sense? Everybody. Hulk Hogan, 3 meals a day. You too, PB Herman. PB Herman, 3 meals a day. Ronnie Coleman, 3 meals a day. You too, Urkel. What's that little guy's name? What's the little brother's name? The shortest actor in the world. Coleman? Gary Coleman. 3 meals a day for you too, Gary Coleman. William Refrigerator Perry, 3 meals for you too. Sumo wrestler, 3 meals for you too. Miss America, beauty pageant, 3 meals for you too. You don't know that's a code? 3 square? Like P's and Q's? You stand on your square, be on your P's and... Welcome to Tehuti Podclass 3 square, huh? 3 square meals a day. Make sure that the meals are square too, as long as you eat it on a round plate. Here we go, the world of Freemasonry. 3 square meals a day. 3 square kids cafe meals. 4 square. That's your 4. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. That's what they taught you, because 3 square, remember square is fair. That's ma'at. 3 square meals a day is health. Yeah, of course. Because in the Purim Haru, you should not consume what's doubly isfet, because it's an abomination to your ka. So you only want to consume that which is met, which means middle, which is fair. You only want to consume that which is good for you to regain your uwajit, which is third eye. The uwajit, which is the third eye, and the translation of uwajit is healthy. 3 square meals a day. Everything is coded in your world, and you actually thought it was actually 3 physical meals that a 2-year-old to Ronnie Coleman, the bodybuilder, has to eat. And everybody will be healthy. Imagine in ancient writings, we were to see the 3-4 meals a day, the double concept, the pyramid, the tomb, the chamber, the ka, all in one writing. Let me take you to the papyrus of Sinahu. Could it all be in one place in the Metanetter? Could it be? Let's see. I don't know. Sinahu reinstated. When I come from the robbing hall, the royal children gave me their hands. We went through the great double gate. There's your double gate. I was assigned to the house of the king's son. Fine things. That part's blotted out. The craftsmen were building it, and all its trees were planted anew. Meals were brought from the palace 3 and 4 times a day. In addition to what the royal children gave, there was not a moment of interruption. A pyramid stone was built for me in the midst of the pyramids. The overseers of the stone cutters of the pyramids marked out its ground plan. The draftsmen sketched it. The master sculptors carved it over the seer's work of the necropolis, the realm of the dead. Attention was taken, supplied to the equipment, which placed in the tomb chamber. Servants were assigned to me at the funerary estate. Settled with me. There's all of the things there in one place, because everything was an echoed symbolism of a mathematics which equaled immortality to the ancient people. Nothing was a mistake. Everything was set in place mathematically. Boom. There's your 3 to 4 meals. There's your ka, your chamber, pyramids, double gate. Everything our ancestors did was encoded in a double entendre for immortality. And now to get to the mathematics. Whoa, my God, what time is it? What's happening? Give me a hot dog. So now to get to the mathematics, mortality, the 3 and its subtle echo through the king's chamber, and what people call the Fibonacci sequence, which is the secret code of the 3 and the 4 interchanging as the 4 as the subtle 3, and the interchanging vice versa. To get into all that mathematics, What do we got to do, man? What do we have to do to get into all that? I know what we have to do. We have to get into Tehuti Overdrive. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Boom, here we go. Let me show you the mathematical encoded 4 and the constant convergence from 4 into 3 built in as a code of immortality throughout the great Aku, and what people call the King's Chamber. The measurement used to design the great Aku that people call the pyramid was in cubits. Guess how many cubits were measured? How many cubits? Boom, 7 fours. 7 fours. Oh man. 7 fours. 7 fours, which is 4, 4, 4, 4, which is 28 fingers. So there's your 7, 4 that creates the 4 cubits. The tool measurement used to encode the Great Aku Pyramid with the mathematical encode 4 was 7 fours itself, called the roll cubit. Boom, 4 fingers, and 28, which is 7 by 4, gave the full length of the cubit measurement. That's 7 4 fingers. Woo! The Aku with 4 sides actually also measures the sides of the earth, represent its full encompassment. Guess what the circumference of the earth is? What's the circumference of the earth? Anything with 4? Circumference of the earth, 40,000 kilometers. There's your 4, which is the Aku, which is measuring the circumference of the earth, which is the 4 again, with the 4 sides. 40,000 kilometers. The circumference of the earth is 40,000 kilometers. Boom! And remember, fair and square, order ma'at, the foundation on which you stand on, as shown represented under the feet of Ptah and the other netzer. Under the feet of Ptah and the other netzer is what? Let's look under the feet of Ptah and the other netzer. What do we see under his feet? What do we see? The ma'at glyph, which is where you get your concept. Stand on your standards. Stand on your square. Standards and stand is the same word. That's what you stand on when your back is straight. You're the jed. There is the symbol of ma'at right there. That is an actual word he's standing on. That word is actually ma'at. Stand on your square, brother. Stand on your square, brother. Brother, stand on your square. That's the base of what you stand on, your foundation that you live on. And it has a slope which is going upwards. It's not just a regular square. It's a square with a slope on the side. Look closely right here. It is the ma'at rectangle shape, or a standard, and there's a little slope there on the 4 sides. So one of the 4 sides is actually a slope. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, but the 4th is a slope, which represents ascension, because you're standing on a square, but you're also ascending, which is the entire focus of the people of Tamaray, Nile Valley, and Ma'at, to stand up, resurrection, which is to ascend. Guess what the base foundation of the Great Pyramid is? Has your teacher showed you the base foundation of the Great Pyramid? The Great Aku? Uh-oh. 440 cubits. 440 cubits. There's your 4 doubled right there. Just like the Aku itself is 4 doubled with the 8 side. 440 cubits. Boom. 440, the encoded 4 again, with a structure that's 440 qubits, that's 4 sides, which represent the 4 directions of the bar that goes in. And the mathematical equation shows you the encompassment of the encircled, or the circumference of the Earth, which is 40,000 kilometers. Let me show you the foundation a little closer, though. Maybe you can't really see it. How does the foundation look like on the... Uh-oh. The same 4 sides with the slope, the Ma'at symbol. Boom. There's your... Boom. There's your slope with the 440 qubits. 440, the doubled square, which is fair and square, which is Ma'at, because that's the Ma'at symbol, which is the base of the pyramid that the Netzeru actually stand on. There's the base right there, the 4 sides with the slope, which is the word Ma'at itself. In the MEDU net, or the base of the pyramid, is the word Ma'at itself with the slope right there. Imagine me arguing for 10 hours if the Egyptians are black. What a distraction. Oh my goodness. The base of the pyramid is the Ma'at slope. The very base of the pyramid of what the Netzeru stand on is the base of what the Aku is actually standing on, because what is the Aku pyramid? It is the superimposed man. It's a man standing. And thus the base of where he's standing is the Ma'at. Just like the Netzeru stand on the Ma'at with the slope, the ascension, the 4 sides, equaling 4 qubits, with the 4 sides measuring the circumference of the Earth, which is 40,000 kilometers. That's what you stand on, are your standards. That's what you live by, which is Ma'at. And thus the pyramid, also based the Aku, is standing on the Ma'at symbol. Support the Tutsi Podclass at any time. If it equals a double cheeseburger, maybe it does. Give me the double fries that I paid for, because I want the grease. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tutsi Podclass support. There's the Ma'at symbol right there. That's the base and its slope. Look at the rest of these. They're square, and here's the base right here. This is the slope. It's a huge Ma'at symbol right there at the bottom, standing on another base right here. Boom, there's the slope. 4 qubits, double square, fair and square, which is order Ma'at. Now for the 4 into 3, the convergence again, to emphasize the ascension into immortality. Man, when did I do this? Let me show you again the beautiful genius and emphasis on the assumption principle, on the ascension principle, type 1, not assumption, ascension principle, and the King's Chamber demonstrated by the followers of Ma'at. How would you take a square which equals 4 and keep it as a square, while simultaneously turning into 3 points, while simultaneously representing the conscious boat, while simultaneously representing the echoed out-of-body double realm, while simultaneously meaning to be born again, while simultaneously representing the word ascension, all at once? How do you do it? Go for it. Do it. And for that, you will only find out here at the Tehuti Podclass and the House of Atten. The answer is the ancient word for square would be the shape of the square doubled and pivoted. Let me show you the genius of the Netzeru. There's the word for square. Doesn't look like our square, does it? It's doubled. There's a doubled echo, and it's pivoted to show a square, but yet an arrow pointing up with 3 points pointing, called HEPT. That's why we say in our affirmation, mean HEPT and Mayat. In the affirmation that we say at the beginning of the class. Right there. In the affirmation, Ankia Ma'at, Un and S, Nin Tet, Aset and Ma'at. There is the 1, 2, 3. Give him some water. Give him some water. There's your 4th line. Huh? What happened? There's your 4th line. The 4th line in the affirmation is the 1, 2, 3, 4, the HEPT. HEPT is the 4. That's the square. That's the fourth line of the affirmation. Yeah, they gotta kill me, man. That's the only way out of this. That's the only way you're gonna stop this, man. That's the only way you're gonna stop this. There's your fourth line, the HEPT, because HEPT is 4. That's a square, but it's a square doubled, pivoted on the side so that it shows 3 points, are points pointing upward, which creates an arrow. That is the HEPT. Boom! The MEDU word for square is a double square with a pivot, so the top square is a triangle showing 3 points, even though it's still the square, which is 4. Yeah, to kill me, man. Here we go. Boom. There's your word for square. It doesn't look like our square, does it? The word for square is a doubled with a point. There's the word for square. That's the genius. How does it keep going to represent the rest of it? Like I said, again. Woo! Like I said again. How do you do it? How do you do this? How do you do it, Tehuti? How do you do it? How do you say the emphasis of the king's chamber demonstrated by the falls of Ma'at? How would you take a square which equals 4, keep it as a square, while simultaneously turning it into 3 points, while simultaneously representing the conscious both, while simultaneously representing the echoed out-of-body double realm, while simultaneously meaning to be born again? So this word has to also mean to be born again, while simultaneously representing the word ascension all at once. How do you do it, Tehuti? How do you do it? How do you do it? The Egyptians are black. That's how you do everything. Here it is. How do you do it? And guess what else the ancient falls of Ma'at made this double square HEPT pointed up triangle 4 angled 3 angle also mean? What does it mean? Boom, to paddle the boat. HEPT is to paddle, guiding, the guide, the boat. Our square in our dictionary doesn't mean boat. The paddle, there's the boat. That's the boat of the afterlife right there, called the HEPT, which is the same word for square. Which is the boat of consciousness, the anet, there's the boat, and it means to know, to perceive, on page 128 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. It is the boat, has many names. One is anet, one is HEPT. The same word for square is the same word for the boat of the afterlife, with the rectangle there in it. With the rectangle there in it. And if you remember last class, that rectangle is the Ark of the Covenant. Yeah, man. Come get me. Come get me, man. That's it. You gotta come start this, man. We gotta go back to those other channels, man. There it is. There's the square right there. Boom. In the center of the real ark, there's the Ark of the Covenant, which is the square. That's the ark, which is the hen. And there's the ark that they told you was a boat. And that's why when you think of an ark, you think of a boat. And when you think of an ark, you think of the Ark of the Covenant. That's a square because the original square, the original 4-sided point was on top of the boat, which was the boat of consciousness, which was the same word as HEPT, which was the same word for consciousness, the ascension conscious boat. Right there, same word for square. The boat of consciousness that ascends for the 4th chambers. The 4 chambers. There it is right there. So, and remember, the Ma'at slope, ascend, advance. What have I taught you on? Guess, remember what remember the Ma'at slope, ascend, advance that I have taught you on? Guess what else this square angle to the triangle represents? Consciousness. When you put it with Ma'at, you put the word with Ma'at. And there it is. HEPT Ma'at. Advance. To advance. Ascend in truth. The words are together in the Purim Haru. HEPT Ma'at. There's the Ma'at. See the Ma'at right there? With the slope. 4 sides. There's the HEPT. Now they do it 1, 2, 3 sides like a triangle, but it's really a square. Doubled. Pivoted upwards. Yes, advancing an order, fair and square. The order square of the truth while simultaneously being the ascension boat of consciousness. Well, for the 4 doubles into the square, it pivots into a 3-pointed shape that points up for ascension, which is rebirth. And rebirth is called the Sa, which is a child, which is the ancient word that's depicted by a goose. Oh, guess what else the word square means? What does it mean? Boom, the square, a kind of a goose, the Sa. Man. So the square means the child that's being birthed. Boom, HEPT, advance, square. So that is how, and the only way that you could take a square which equals 4, keep it as a square while simultaneously turning it into 3 points, while simultaneously representing the conscious boat, while simultaneously representing the echoed out-of-body doubled realm, while simultaneously meaning to reborn again, while simultaneously representing the word ascension all at once. That's how you do it. That's the time they took into it. That's a discipline. That's the life that they lived. That's how they did it. I don't care who had big lips. My lips are bigger than yours. Okay, great. That's how they lived, though. That's how they lived. Remember that it is me and HEPT, or HEPT Ma'at, because that is the rebirth, the HEPT square, kind of goose. Boom. HEPT advance means square, and goose, which is child. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. If this is happening or being taught anywhere else, give the timestamp, link, page of the book, and give us where this is taught anywhere else. If not, appreciate and support the Tehuti Podclass. The rebirth into the double realm, which is outside of the physical realm. Thus, it is invisible and it's an unseen realm. In other words, it's hidden. Oh, guess what else the word square means? HEPT, to hide, to be hidden. HEPT, hide, hidden, disappear, hidden. There's your HEPT right there, the hidden realm, because the double realm is unseen by the physical eye that can only see red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet, the physical colors of the visual light spectrum. In the other realm, it is HEPT, doubled, invisible. So that's the same word that means to be reborn, the same word that means square, the same word that means to advance in Ma'at, the same word that means to be pivoted. 3 is the same word that means hidden place or invisible, because that's the realm that you're in when you're doing all this. Yes, this is Tehuti Overdrive. Where's Ethan? Oh, guess what the King's Chamber, which is the echo double 4 number, represents, where you echo and ascend. All of this looks like. Here's the King's Chamber. Uh-oh, boom. The King's Chamber is the word, the HEPT. And there's your 3 and 4 right there. Boom. The chamber of 4 by 4 is HEPT. The 4 square with the 3 points on the top, ascension. So the King's Chamber's real name is the HEPT. And there it is right there, which is your 3 and 4 ascension, being reborn as the Sa, the goose. There's your HEPT. Right there. The advance. In the 3 and the 4. This is what you're getting? Is what you're getting? Timestamp, link, page number, chapter, voice, chapter, page, verse. Now, Nagoya University has recently found another hidden chamber utilizing subatomic muon motion plates through the Grand Gallery at the entrance of the King's Chamber. This is what they found here. Boom, right there. They utilize motion detector plates right there and muon observation detectors. And they found that there's the King's Chamber right here, and there's another hidden chamber. There's another hidden area right here, which the shaft passes through. And it's an empty chamber right here. And here's the HEPT. And there's the other HEPT right there. The smaller one. That looks like an arrow pointing upwards. But what is this? There's another chamber there. Guess how wide the void chamber was when the University of Nagayo recently found this void using motion plate muon detectors, subatomic muon observation detectors. How big was this area of the next chamber by the HEPT, which was measuring the 4 and the 4 by 4 and the doubled box, which is 4 by 4. Guess how big it was? 40 meters. Man, you better kill me. The void is 40. There's your 4 again beside the 4. Do you realize how serious the people were? How long would it take for you to do all this? Could you do all this and still go to the football game? Could you do all this and still have your July 4th barbecue? Could you do all this and still... How much time does it take to do all this mathematics? This is what they get you away from. The unity, frequency unity of mental. They just have you focusing on this. Not the unity of what the people are doing. And yes, they did look like this. Now that we got that out the way, what were they doing? What was the focus of the people that look like this? Yes. What was their life? How long would it take to make a 40-meter void in a mathematical code that's exactly 480 feet, 4.8? Yeah, man. Okay. Support the hot dogs, man. Football game's coming up. Knicks is going to beat them, man. Knicks is going to win, I think. I think my football team better than your football team. Yeah, man. That's where our mind is at. My football better than your football. Better than my basketball players better than yours. I bet he can slam dunk it. That's what the people were doing? That's how they built all that? Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, everybody. Here we go. Keep wasting time. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. 40 meters right there. There's your 4. 40 meters. Boom. There's a double box, which is what? The pi ratio times 10. That's the pi ratio right there. It's going to go right into the golden mean ratio. And there's the 4 by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfectly angled. 4 doubled 4. Measuring the 4 by 4 with the 18. Measuring the 40,000 kilometers. 40-meter void. The HEPT, which is the 4. This is the pi times 10, only calculated by what? 20 and 10. It's only calculated by the numbers 20 and 10, which equals the 3 again, to create the duality of the realm principle of the double box, which represents the coffin of the afterlife, to ascend into the double realm, the shape of the 2 4s, to get you back to the source. That was the focus of the people on Ma'at, to get back to source. The chamber of immortality is a mathematical echo of the pi ratio. The golden mean ratio is only calculated at 10 and 20, which 10 and 20 is 30, which is 3, which is just 3 again. 30 calculations continue with doubled, which is the pi ratio, which is a duality symbolism, and the fact that it again is 2 perfect boxes in the Fibonacci sequence. So if you look at the pi ratio, 168, what's the mathematical code that built this? 268, 261, 161 doubled. The first number is 2618, and each one of these are doubled from that. Each one of these is a mathematical equation that multiplies from that. 5263 m, 7.854 m, 10472 m, 13, and it keeps on going 9. Keeps on going on at the mathematical equation, echoing the pi ratio continuously in this particular sequence here. Oh, by the way, let us take a look at the number sequence of the Fibonacci sequence, which real name is the HEPT sequence. What's the Fibonacci sequence? What is it? Fibonacci sequence 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, over and over and over again. It keeps on going. What is it doing? Adding the last number to make the next number. 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 1 is 3, 3 plus 2 is 5, 5 plus 3 is 8, 8 plus 5 is 13, 13 plus 8 is 21, and it keeps going. This is the expansion spiral of source that they call the Fibonacci sequence. What is the 4th digit? Did you miss that? What's the 4th digit, everybody, of the mathematical Fibonacci? Is it 3 converging into 4 again? The actual digits are 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. But the number of digits in sequence is 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the number 4 is equated again with the number 3, because 3 is in the 4th place of the Fibonacci sequence. Yeah, man. Yep. Okay. What else? What else happened? What else? Like we used to say in battle rap. What else? Like my brother QP used to say. What else? Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. So the number 3 is the 4th digit in the Fibonacci sequence. 1, 2, 3, 4 is 3. You see that? Which is 3. Uh-oh. Boom. And the 3 is the subtle 4 interacting and echoing each other. The Fibonacci spiral of life, which is the spiral that takes you back to source. That's why you look at how trees grow, and they grow in the same sequence with their branches. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21. It's a spiral of the source of creation, which is what? Echoing out at the number of pi. 1,618, which is the golden mean ratio of how your hands echo out and how your body is formed. 3, from the side and the structure to obtain your Ba going back to source, which is found on what? Earth grid 1. Earth grid 1 area, there's your source right there. That's the 3, and then on top it is 4 from the hawk falcon, your Ba bird eye view structure to obtain your Ba going back to source found on Earth grid 1. There's a 3 and the 4 going back, the structure that takes you back to source. Now look at the 4th equation of the Fibonacci that is in the HEPT King's chamber. What's the 4th equation? 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4th equation of the Fibonacci sequence gives you the number 8. Did you see it? Let me show you again. The 4 gives you, the 4th digit gives you 3, and the 4th going down equals the number 8. There's your 4, 3, and 8. All is the same equation number and digit points interphasing into each other. 4, 3, and 8. The Fibonacci sequence. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. This is 8. But 3 is the 4th. What appears to be 3 and 4, 1, 2, 3, which is also 1, 2, 3, 4, is also from the falcon's hawk Heru point of view out of body, and the structure to obtain your Ba going back to the source, Earth grid 1, is also the number 8. From the outer body, outside looking down, that's the 4, which is the subtle 3, vice versa, and the 4, which is the 1, 2, 3, 4, in the spiral that it's equating to, is the 3, and the 1, 2, 3, 4th calculation is the 8. The 4th equation of the Fibonacci square, taking you back to source, becomes the doubled 4 into 8 again. What do you say when you want to restart something from the beginning, the source? What do you say? You say, let's start back at... I'll give you some time. I want to go back. Let's start this over again. We made too many mistakes. I want to take this back to the source. Let's start back at what? I'll give you a minute. Give you a minute. Let's start back at square one. The source building, the square. And that's on the one. The square one. Let's start back at square one. That's where we're going to start. We got to get back. You've made too many mistakes. We got to cut off from those mistakes. You know, Pekka Mku, we got to cut that off and restart again. Let's get rid of those. Get that off me. We got to start again back at square one. Tehuti made it all up. Let's start back at, you know, square one. English idiom. Back to square one. Back to square one. Start something and restart it over again. To start something over again. There's your square one. I did this thoroughly to give the brand new donator supporter, Ethan Indigo, a sample of what kind of answers are given for questions with reciprocity. You get here at the Tehuti Podclass. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped, or the past reciprocity that you spent over the past years on July 4th ritual, and if you have learned, or if this has had any type of impact, or has had any advance, has in any way advanced your recently current understanding of the subject matter, send your tip of appreciation called Back to Square One or Sacred Immortal 4, 8-sided quote-unquote pyramid, or any title you can come up with to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, at RockySV. Support this with the same vehemency that we supported cheese hot dogs and corn dogs and everything that we put in our body. I believe that this did you better than that. Hotep, I am done. PayPal at RockySV, Cash App, TT Moon. That's the 4 into the 2, taking you back to square one. How much time was that? How long was that class? One, 4, 2. 1, 4, 2, 4, 8, 9. 1 hour, 42 minutes, and 48 seconds. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. If you don't understand this phenomenon taking place, no problem. If you do, support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. The class was 14248. I'm going to put the link in the room. Is there a link in the room? My link is gone. Where's the link? My link is gone. Uh-oh. The link is gone. I'm going to copy. There's no link. My link has been removed. Let me go back to comments. There it is, everybody. Hope you appreciated that. I'm going to reset this a second. Let me see if the link pops back. The link is gone. There's no link anymore. Let me go back and reload this. Hold on. My back. Put the link in the room. Moment. Family, jump in the room. We're going to come back and see the donations, and you all talk about what you thought of this answer. I'll be right back. There's the link.
Another absolute master class from our wonderful SABA Tehuti on Hotep Ra. Wow. That really was a fantastic class, very complex. Show the complexity of our ancestors and the footsteps we're walking in. I learned a lot of stuff. I have a whole list of notes here. I love how SABA Tehuti went over all the sayings that the Masons stole, dealing with the immortal square, the HEPT. Love how he went over how 4 was in so many aspects of the Muraku, the 4 seasons, and you only can see the 8 sides during the equinox, the 4 directions, how he talked about how you only can see the 4 sides if you're having an out of body. That was mind-blowing. I never thought about that before. This was an absolute immense breakdown. I'm very appreciative. Sending your support to our SABA Tehuti. You will never hear this anywhere else. This is the only place you will hear this information. It's truly mind-blowing. It's truly mind-blowing. Hotep Saba.
To our Hotep Mary, to SABA Tehuti, this was super good. I really loved it, and I did not know that the Ma'at glyph was the foundation of the Muraku. That was super nefer and powerful. All of it, there was so much, and I took a lot of notes as well. I have a lot here. I love what it has to do with immortality. It is so beautiful, and yeah, I learned a lot, and there's a lot to do with 4. It's very nefer. What's happened, Mary?
Hotep Ursen Menku. How did you enjoy the class?
Peace, Hotep, Anu, Antu, Ani Patah Bella, and Master Teacher SABA Tehuti. I enjoyed the class very much. It's a very powerful thing when you get on the path and you're like, I really want to be a truth seeker. To be on that journey for a long time, and then to discover someone like our Master Teacher SABA Tehuti is just phenomenal, because he is always continuing to bring us new information and factual information. And I really loved how he talked about towards the end the frequency of unity and the unity of the people and how serious they were. And it's just not something that's happening on a large scale with descendants of the motherland. So I just love how we can always expect more truth. We can see the evidence of Saba's alignment with the Neteru. We can always see his alignment with truth, and we can always inherit the love that he has for representing the Neteru. Is so powerful. It's so much bigger than just receiving information. This is much bigger than that. This is, I don't know how to describe it except how Saba describes it as a phenomenon, because so many things are happening simultaneously with his energy, because he represents so much. When we think of like the wide span information, I think I mentioned this one time in Magic Monday classes. You have someone that can, what's the word I want to use? Interface with infinite knowledge and wisdom. And then to be able to take that and with each question, siphon what to share with us is definitely extremely unique. definitely something that should be supported, and it's definitely transformational, so that we can be in a frequency of unity and be like the Netzeru and followers of Ma'at and Tamari. So, Himhotep.
Hey, Hotep. Yeah, I'm over famous. Hotep. Nice to see you. Menko Ra and Primordial, didn't see you earlier. Nice to see you. Oh, Ethan, how'd you like that answer? There's your, what you thought was wacky. And go ahead, just for fun, Ethan, go ahead and go to the other channels and ask them that same question and see how that goes for you. I'm glad you appreciate it. I'm glad to see everybody on the panel. We're going to go right into the support tips. I'm going to let you all talk and build on what you thought, because I have 5 minutes to do this and then step away and then come back, and then I'll hear what you all say. But I have to go into the support now and then do that afterwards because of time. Oh man, but I'm glad you all appreciate it. Glad you all really appreciate that. That was 1 hour, 42 minutes, and 48 seconds. Hope you appreciate that, Ethan. That's his first. That's Ethan's first experience with the Tehuti Podclass. Okay, we're gonna go into the patients. Oh my God, my first experience in knowledge was learning Moses was black or something. The prophets in the Bible. Honor your ancestors. Yeah, right. If this was my first experience, we'd be having Podclass in the air right now, in the clouds, levitating. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna go and see the tips. Let's see these tips. I want to see what's happening here. How you doing? We got Saset, the butterfly here is with us. Saset is with us. We're going to see the support. Of course, Black Alucard. It's usually always Robert Williams, but I guess it's how it's time. You know, he's in here somewhere. But Black Alucard coming in. We're going to give him some noise. I'm going to read about 4 of these, and then I'm going to take my take a break and then come back, and you all build on this. What you thought of this answer. Ethan, you have full privilege to come to the panel now. You can officially come to the panel now. You're a donating supporter and you got an answer. So you can jump up here even if it's to say, wow, thank you for the answer. Whatever it is, you have full right to come up. So the first supporter from the answer of that question is the brother Black Alucard. We're going to give him some noise. Give him some big noise. He says, thanks for the knowledge. Ethan says, ha, I will ask you more questions rather than others. Excellent, good sir. Okay, good. He's not even wasting time. He's like at 10. He's not even wasting time going to the other channels. Watch them fight. Shout out to Black Alucard. Thanks for the knowledge. Appreciate you. Great supporter. Awesome. He was one of the first ones to set off the large donations without a question. He set that off. Him and there's a couple others, but he was definitely one of the first. Next supporter is the good brother who's on the panel right now. And this is a tip for the answer. Tip. Call this square. I used to live in a place where the most popular mall that we would have our builds at was called Square One. Or serious let's have the Tehuti Podclass at the mall Square One. All right, this is Primordial Thought 9. Can you read that for us, good brother?
Yes, SABA says tip for back to Square One to a great SABA and New Fist, Black Eve, and the Great Ra.
Give him some hand claps. And he is back. Give him some hand claps.
Saba, you should have been our math teacher. We didn't even have to go to school.
Oh man, I think that was the only teacher I didn't fight. That was the only teacher in high school. And I didn't have a problem with the math teacher. Everybody else I was putting in jiu-jitsu moves, but math teacher was cool. Shout out to you, Primordial, for that. Your question's actually next, Primordial.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one, Saba. I'm curious.
Yeah,
hope you put on the eerie music. I hope it's eerie. I hope it's people get scared. You always mention that. You might get scared on this one.
Oh man, it's the new immortal. What is it? The new immortal drug? What is it? We'll get to that. All right. Shayed is in the house. I saw somebody said something about Minty. I don't know if she popped up. I didn't see if she did, but thank you, Primordial. And the next great support of the Tehuti Podclass. Oh, they finally donated. They finally donated after the actual answer. Let me see if this is right. Let me see if this is right. They didn't use magic this time. For tip square. Yeah, I had to step away just earlier because five baby cobras were on the loose. That's why I had to run away real quick. I don't know if anybody goes through that, but there was five baby cobras on the loose, and they were getting into a tank that luckily I removed my Nile monitor from this tank. They broke out and they started going in there. I would have never have known they escaped. They would have just been spaghetti for the Nile monitor. So I got him out last night, and they escaped, and they're crawling into there, and batch of new babies. That's what happened. So, oh boy, and all found by Nana found them all last night. 3 escaped, and Nana caught 3 of them with me I'm on the phone guiding her, teaching how to pick up a cobra. I said, man, Nana, I said, praise you, Henu, to you. Shout out to Gabrielle Lopez. Shout out to a Tef's mate, Shanti. But I said, if that was Gabrielle Lopez or Shanti, I'd have to come home. Yeah, if Gabrielle Lopez, if you're listening in the back and you were over here and 3 cobras, 6-foot cobras got out, would you be? Could I assist you over the phone? No, I'd have to come home. So shout out to Nanny Setmer. Okay, peace to you. God, that was awesome. Okay, good. Who's next here? Who's next? I'm gonna read a couple more. Of course, Robert Williams. There you are. What are you doing, Sisette? You doing okay? Doing okay, getting the warmth. Okay, shout out to Robert E. Williams. And Robert E. Williams, again, shout out to you. Remember you sent me that question. If you want to donate it for another question or just give it as a donation, fine. I just needed some, you sent me a question about another Elvis type thing, and I needed some clarity on that, but whenever you like. Robert E. Williams. Oh my God. Sacred 4. Actually, Bella, can you read that for me? Let me close my eyes. Read that for me, please.
Yes, 2 for letting me and 2 for your FRIs. It says 44, sacred number 4. You are back to square one.
Give Robert Williams some big noise. Shout out to Robert Williams. Okay, and next one is Nook. He gave a tip in the Nook language. This is in the Nook Metadata Nook code. Shout out to you. How am I gonna get to read this? Let me get and to where is it? Where you go? Okay, shout out to Nook and to. Could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. It says 999 for Henu Saba Hepti Wa Min Hepapet and Ma'at or Heku 42.
Give him some hand claps, please. Hey, Annie. Where's Annie? Let me get this. Did you catch the little extra jewel with the affirmation on line 4?
Yes, I did catch that part. Yes, I did.
Oh man, I don't know, man. This is awesome. This is really to the Natur. I praise him every single morning with my Naturts when I wake up. We don't do anything first. That's the first praise. We do the first page of the Firm Haru, and then we go right into praises of Henus to everyone, and then Henus to each other, and then Henu to the Naturu. And I truly appreciate the Naturu frequency for this beautiful wave that only we're riding on. It's a beautiful thing, and it's a big open land, and we're the only ones here. There's nobody in this lane with us. There's nobody. We're not sharing it with the pizza slice and stuff. All right, so here we go.
Yes, Henu is very solid.
Who was that? Was that you, Scribe?
Yes, giving you Henu.
Okay, Nini Uk. And Never Kept Red did a great job in your absence again. She knew where all the buttons were. she knew she was right on point. She did a great. You taught her the technology well. All right.
Yes, Tua. Next she'll be able to present the website and go through that as the next stage.
Yeah. And it was like, at this point, sometime Annie would be here presenting a website. You look like Stevie Wonder. Annie would be here. There's a website. We got a website, I promise. I knew it was long. He was like, "Where's the buttons? How come I need to press the website?" But yeah, that'd be good if she gets to do that. That'd be wonderful. Awesome. Okay. Next is the good brother, the invisible brother. He's in the bushes. You don't get to see him. He pops up with a donation. He goes back to the bushes. And his actions match his name. He comes in and out into this reality. Disappears back out, comes in through the vortex. Disappears like a ninja. Shout out to Vortex Ninja with the 2593. Give him some big noise, please. Vortex Ninja. We got RPM. I'm going to do 2 more, then I got to take a break. We got RPM coming up. Was that you, RPM? I think you were the only one that got the answer. The futuristically knew the answer of the 4 and the 8 in your subconscious mind. That was good. Shout out to RPM. Let me see. He was like 4 and 8. When I think of a pyramid, I think of 4. I'm like, okay, he got it. Shout out to RPM. It says much love, brother. I don't know if you're in the room, RPM, but shout out to you. Much love to you. Appreciate you. Thank you, RPM. Did it show on the screen, Scribe?
Yes, it did.
Okay, good. Shout out to RPM. Shout out to I'll do Daryl, and then I need to find the tips for this class. I know Oxeffect is in here somewhere. Let me see if I skipped them. Hold on a second. Wait, has Oxeffect been in the room today?
I spoke to him earlier. I don't know if he's been in the room. I know he said he went on a museum. He was going to a museum earlier, so I don't know if he's been in the room though.
Well, good for him. Say hi to the people. Good for him. Museum trips are great. My Turks took me to a museum. My Earth Day. There's a museum. There's like one room. There's a whole museum. The KEMET area was just one room. The rest of the rooms were like homosexual Greeks, and I'm like, what? But I appreciated the one room. Thank you, the Turks. Thanks for the one room. All right, so all right. We put up Daryl yet or no? Did I put up Daryl?
The last one you showed, I think, was RPM.
Okay, there is Daryl. Daryl with the mystical 5.08. He always gives $5.08. Shout out to Daryl. One day he will definitely tell us what that $5.08 is all about. And I think that's it for the tips. I have a monster one from Be Get Leisure. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Hold on. Anu and N2, did I put your donation up?
No, not yet, Saba.
I was introducing it. It didn't go up. I said that they finally gave a donation when the class happened, and I didn't put it up. Wait. What? This is getting spooky. Hold on. Let me go back. I announced it, and it didn't go up. That is very interesting. Let me do this again. Let me go right back up to the top. Let me see if it's saved, if it disappeared. Where's Anu and Anu? It didn't save. Ah, okay. No problem. Tip square. No problem. Okay, here is Anu and Anu. Then I'm gonna take a break right here after this one. I think this is the last that I see right now for the tips for the class. It is Anu and Anu. Let me turn the light off of Noon in the Gang. Noon in the Gang. Oh, Noon. There you go. All right, shout out to Anu and Anu. This is $20 from Anu and Anu, and either one of you can read. I think Anu read. It doesn't matter. Any one of you, whichever one.
$20 for helping us stand on our square by returning to square one.
All right, give them a hand clap there.
They are the grandest creators.
Who's that? Who is that? That's like somebody in school. Shout out to the young man. That sounds like a school TV show or something. But shout out to Anu and Anu standing on the square. And all right, I'm gonna take a break. It's interesting, when you and when you're not a part of the cool group in school. That's what they call you. They call you a square.
Yeah.
That is. I was gonna say something, Menko Ra. Oh man, I'll remember it. Stay around, Menko Ra. I was gonna say something to you, and I don't. It had to do with the hip hop artists and my jokes about your interviews. I I lost it because I started reading off too many. Yes. Did you hear the part about me thinking Genuine was a Ma'at artist? Did you hear that part of the class?
No. How?
When I came back into the society, I was so out of the loop and just innocent, just like I was just all about just very, very zealous about just the truth and about upraising. I was looking for anybody that had any kind of symbolism in their name, and I would listen to a song and I couldn't really understand it, but my mind interpreted it, and some of my students were like, "Yo, you're listening to this? This is I thought this was Matrix music." And I said, "No, he's talking about the." You heard this part, Annie? Did you?
I heard you speaking about an artist. I don't think I heard this specific part though.
Okay, so I was playing this song, and some of my students and people around me were like, "You listen to this?" I was like, "Yeah, man, this is I was like, "Yeah, he's talking about our ancestors." And I said, "His name is about truth." And they're like, "No." I said, "His name is Genuine, isn't it?" And I said, "His name is Genuine. That means he's truthful, right?" And I said, "The song is about the ancestors. It's called So Ancient. We're so ancient." And they're like, "No, he's talking about women. It's called So Anxious." I said, "What?" I was deceived. I said, "His name doesn't deal with truth." I was listening to it. I would be blasting that song. I would be singing it, and it's like, "What are you singing?" I said, "I'm saying we're so ancient."
But you don't like R&B. I don't even see how that happened.
I thought I found the one. I thought I found the one. I was giving him a chance. I said, "There's Erykah Badu there. You got to be somebody." I was like, "So ancient, so ancient. Look, we're talking about our ancestors. His name is Ma'at Genuine." And then I found out he was every other guy. I was like, "Oh man, okay." I thought Brown Sugar was about melanin. I didn't know what was going on. Brown Sugar, babe. I thought it was about melanin. I came out. I'm so glad that I'm glad because I wasn't connected to the world, so it didn't really matter. I thought Brown Sugar D'Angelo was dropping bombs on melanin. So that was just how I was raised up. I was out of the loop for too long. So anyways, I'm gonna take a break, everybody. Peace and love. I'll be back. You all build on what you thought of the answer. Tell the people to support, and I'll be back for the next question. Peace.
All right, peace and love, everyone. Hotep Henu Ma Karu. Make sure you hit the like button. If you have not hit the like button yet, hit that like button. Help the algorithms push this to where it needs to be. Share this to your platforms. So yes, Henu Tua to the great SABA Tehuti. I was in and out of that answer as I was traveling, but from what I did catch, it's definitely one where you have to sit and give your full focus to going into the great Aku and the mathematics with that. And this is definitely something that I also had a question about and started doing my own research into. So I'm extremely excited to see the depth that the great Saba went into and showing how the great Aku has 8 sides. So that's phenomenal. I know Anu and Antu, did you speak on this answer?
Yes, we did in the beginning.
Okay, great. Tua Hotep, great to see both of you. Henu.
Hotep.
Great brother, Primordial Thought 9. Hotep, great brother. Were you able to speak?
No, not much. I just said little comments to Saba. You know, definitely dropping those mathematic numbers, man. Definitely, for me, definitely something I gotta continue to replay back. I see all those numbers, and I'm like, man, like just every time Saba brings up the Fibonacci sequence, like it's
so many things have been constructed based off of that mathematical equation, I guess. I don't even know how SABA puts like Anu said earlier before class started, and to those wonderful words, Anu, I did hear you. I was listening. Those who have put presentations together, yes, they're very challenging. They do challenge and challenge that frontal lobe, man, because you got to create, right? So it's an area of the brain that definitely has to be exercised. And for SABA that being said, for SABA to put something, just a question he just finished by itself, just that one alone, I wouldn't have been able to do that, man. That's one that SABA's real surgical with this. He definitely knows what he's doing, man. And for the great brother who asked his very first question and got something like this, like, man, yeah, that's a phenomenal question. Definitely something that one can for sure learn on. I wish SABA was my math teacher just from the very beginning. You know what I mean? It'd be great just to learn these type of build-ups as a youth. So Tua to the great SABA Tehuti, Tua to everybody here on the panel, and everybody in the chat. Hotep.
Yes, Hotep. I've thought about that as well. In school, math was definitely one of my favorite topics, and just being able to learn math while having it tie into a story and a way of life, and then being able to look at structures that your ancestors built alongside to teach you the math is such a beautiful way to learn. That would be amazing to be able to learn from that. So I agree with you, great brother Primordial Thought. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. I'm grateful. I'm grateful that we're here and that we have the ability now to be able to relearn everything that we thought we knew, and everything that we may have had just a basic understanding with, and go back over it again with the Ma'ah, with the guidance of the great SABA Tehuti, and just redefine and refine all of the information that we have. And like the great SABA said, this is like this environment here. It's like a planet of its own, and it's beautiful when great questions can be asked from new people who come into this frequency and see the type of responses, the type of answers that SABA gives, because he answers the question 10 times over through his answers. And so this is definitely the rarest place to be in, because it's outside of the matrix. That there's not many places where that actually exists, where there's a space where just the purity of Ma'at and truly wanting to remove all of whatever the matrix brings into it, and really learning to let go of everything that you may attach yourself to that isn't beneficial to the immortality aspect of your ka. And so this is a very special place, and I'm always grateful and thankful every day I give extreme amounts of gratitude to the Pa'ut for guiding me here and protecting me to get me here in this space to relearn. So yeah, I'm to our great brother Primordial Thought 9 for those words, very powerful. Hinu, Hotep, great brother, Minku, Ara, Mary Ma'at, Hotep, great brother.
Hotep.
How you doing, great brother?
Doing excellent, doing wonderful. Good to see you. How are you doing, great brother?
I'm doing excellent as well. Fantastic. Excited, yet in a state of mediation and Ma'at with that. I'm very happy and thankful. I know you spoke on this. I think I heard you speaking on it, correct?
Yeah, I can add some more too. That's okay. Yo, let's go. So I wanted to also add, give adoration to Saba for his generosity with the new viewer. I think it was Ethan for what he displayed and how he answered the question, and not really being so focused on the reciprocity, but what will come forth from how he answered the question. So to Saba for his charity. And then I wanted to say, it was really powerful too how Saba took the time to address the whole fair-skinned aspect of answering this question, and how in the Matrix, how they play with words and the different things that they do that are harmful. So when he asked the question of put in fair-skinned actors, so that whole segment of him answering this question was extremely important. So too much to Saba for doing that. And then of course, the information that he shared about the Muraku is so essential, because one of the things that is super important, and Saba representing the Netaru, also really showing what the Muraku represents, and that there is no structure like that, those structures. And so people would like to say in different countries that those structures are the same as the Muraku, and they're not. So Hinu to Saba for making that distinction. And yeah, I'm gonna next week when I teach, I'm gonna touch on that a little bit as well, because Saba said something. There's definitely a synchronicity that is always happening in the HOA. So really powerful and beautiful. Everything Saba makes plain. So Hinu and Hotep for the powerful teachings as usual.
Hotep, I think you taught me a new word, skinned it. I think that's a new word I think it's a new word I just learned.
Did Saba say fair? Did he say fair skinned? Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the Chicago coming out. Fair skinned it.
Yes, to Hindu to you, great brother. All right, Bella, are you there? You here with us? I don't think we heard you speak on this.
Yes, to Saba and his networks for everything, and to Saba for his net for teaching. I really loved it, and yeah, so many beautiful things that he brings forth. I had what I was going to say, but I forgot it. I'm sorry.
Well, that's perfectly fine. I'm sure it'll come back to you. Yes, to Arbella for being here as you are always, and for all the support that you give the great Saba. So to Ahinu to you.
So to you and Hanu.
All right. houseofatton.org. For everyone who is who wants to take place and help support the great Saba and support the movement, houseofatton.org is where you go to do it. For those who would like to be a part of this organization, this movement of Ma'at, this movement of Pekka Mku, and reaffirming and establishing monuments, House of Atton is where you do it. And as you see the merch, you see what the great Saba wears, and what many of the Karu or Meru members wear as well. You can go there and support and get your House of Atton merch. You know, all I wear it has Medu Netter on it. I've made a transition to you know, it's a process to do that, but creating that transition because of how important it is when learning about symbols and logos, right? But today, what people call logos, that all these brands, right, that you get branded with. So whatever logo you're wearing, you're now branding yourself with that logo, which of course is a Greek word that means the divine word, which comes from the MEDU, because the MEDU is a language of images that people use for logos. And you see it all the time. So many of the MEDU are actually logos of today of many popular brands, artists. And so it's extremely important to know what you're wearing and what you're walking around with. So this is part of the reason why the House of Atton, we bring forth merch where it says House of Atton and it tells you the Natiru exists. So when you're walking with that, you're carrying that frequency and you're allowing, because the Natiru is a word that I've noticed just personally that is not ever spoken, even in context when people are talking about Egypt, right? Because that's what they know. In these larger platforms, they talk about who they call Thoth, or some people say Thoth, but you never hear the word Netter or Natiru, right? And so when the great Saba had told me that he wants the Natiru exist on the shirts, I was like, wow, there's very Nefer, it's perfect. Because that's absolutely what we stand for, and what we stand on is that the Natiru are not just quote unquote what people call today as principles, and that we too have the ability to become Natiru as a physical being, or what people know as physical being here, and become a Nefer Netter. So houseofatton.org is something that it's more than just a website that people utilize today. This is an entire ritual that everyone has the ability to participate in establishing Ma'at. So absolutely representing the Natiru. And here up at the very top is our social platform. So for those who are on Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok, follow us on all these platforms as we are working to build and grow the social media platforms. The lovely Sinette that you see on the panel too, she is responsible for the posts that go up on the on the social platforms, and she's doing an amazing job, and she's getting very creative with these posts. So to our Antu for that and for your consistency in being the great social media manager. So everyone go here, follow us on all these platforms. And so here on the shop section, we have suitcases, desk mats that also can be used as any type of covering for something. If you have an altar, these desk mats right here would be perfect to place on top of your altar that you may place items on whenever you're doing Hotep offerings. It's very beautiful, very soft, and very high quality, and various sizes. So this is something that can be used for many different things, and I definitely encourage everyone to get this as well and have this in your home and use it for the Heka'u ritual of the House of Aten and the Natiru exist. As the great ancestors imbued everything that they did had something to do with their way of life. If you're drinking a liquid, the cup has ma'at on it. If you have a bowl that you're using, it's a Medu Netter glyph. It has feet coming off the bottom to create the word on, which means offering. If you have an incense holder, it has Heru on it, or Heru, or Tehuti. It has the Natiru on it. And so this is the one of the purpose of the website here is to bring forth items for everyone to begin to imbue every part of your life with the Natiru, right? Phone cases as well, Android and iPhone. So, and we also have a flip case for those who may like flip cases, where you can cover up the front of your screen for protection, right? House of Aten, the Natiru exist. All the iPhones, the Androids, S23s, the Google Pixels are all here available for everyone. And here is the apparel short sleeve. Now it's summertime, right? But in case you want to prepare for the winter that's coming up, we also have long sleeves, hoodies as well, and youth clothing for the young ones. So if you have children, put them in the House of Aten merch. Let them walk around saying the Natiru exists, which is extremely powerful. So when you go here, you see that there's many different colors. Black, we have red, white, we have Nukpu blue, we have gray, and we have cardinal red, which is what I'm wearing. And cardinal red is like a maroon red. Yeah, Tuan Henu to everyone who have purchased from the House of Aten, and for everyone who has, please come here to the review section and write a review. So when people see this and when they're doing their Google searches, this comes up and the reviews are there, and it shows, hey, this is of high quality. So here's a review right here. I saw Saba with his t-shirt on in class, and I just had to have it. I love it. Can't wait to get it. Before I ever learned of Tehuti, I had my art poster in my house. So here's someone who saw Saba wearing this shirt and said, hey, I want one of those too, and came and purchased and then left a review. So Tua, everyone go leave a review for everyone who's purchased from the website. It helps us immensely when you leave reviews. And here are the bathroom collection. The bath mats, red and black. Again, just everything is beautiful quality. Shower curtain here as well. And towels. Everyday items that everyone uses consistently. Workout bottles and tumblers. All of its House of Aten, the Natiru exists. So there are working on some new designs to come forth with. So just everyone stay tuned in and plugged into the houseofatton.org, because you may see some new designs just pop up one day. So Tua Hinu. And for all the new people who are here, SABA Tehuti has 2 ebooks, Stepping Out of the Matrix and Melanin Dark Consciousness. These 2 ebooks, as soon as you make a purchase, you'll get an email sent directly to you where you'll get a link to download these ebooks. These are what started the actual gathering together of what you see today as the House of Aton. When we first started to come together, we were under the name Teachings of Ma'at. And so the House of Aton also has a YouTube channel, right, that you see here under Podclasses, where you'll find all the Great Saba's Podclasses, his support links. And you'll also find the classes for the House of Aton and our support links as well. And what started the House of Aton was stepping out of the matrix, right? So our very first 13 episodes were reading through stepping out of the matrix, and that's what started our journeys in becoming teachers and putting together classes and presenting them. So it was very powerful. And now here we are today. And you can see the growth from the very beginning. And so we all, the leaders that you have at the House of Aton, we all give presentations and classes every Sunday. And we also allow for the Karu, which is the House of Aton membership. Once you become a member of the House of Aton, you can also come forward and bring forth classes as well. So here is Scribal Sessions with all of my classes here. And here is my last class, the original Kings of Kemet, and going forth and showing the Natiru exist and showing the hidden Kings list that everyone always avoids and never shows you. Is very difficult to find anyone and showing you what's known as the Abydos Kings list, or the Aptu Nesu Ren Ren, which is the actual Medu word for the Kings list. And I give a very detailed class and teaching on the Aptu Nesu Ren Ren and showing the Natiru in the time of the Zep Tepi. And it only exists in this class. So you can go here to watch that. Menku Ara Mary Ma'at as well has some very powerful classes. His past few classes have been on the Zep Tepi and Standard Baron. Very beautiful classes that the great brother Menku Ara brings forth. A Tefrem Kema'at, he reads a lot of the ancient Seba'it, the ancient literature that goes on the steles or the papyruses. So the House of Aton is going through and keeping record of all of the great stories that we have. And you can come to the House of Aton, one place to find and read through so many of the beautiful stories that the great ancestors left. Great brother Primordial Thought 9 did a very beautiful class, a Father's Day. Just so happened to be on what people today call Father's Day. It was very heka'u that took place there. So everyone can come here and support and learn and take part in what the House of Aton is bringing forth. Here the sisters Nefertatan and Neferkeperet also gave some classes, Show Your Faces and Guidance of the Jaguar, the Mother's Omen. All very powerful classes. So Tua Henu, this is all what is birthed from here that you see. The House of Aton is a reflection of the great Saba Tehuti and the Tehuti Podclass. So Tua for everyone that is supporting, and may you continue to support, sending your questions, because without your questions, that's what allows the Podclass to be here. So if you have a question, please bring it forward. It doesn't matter if you think that it's a good one or not. the great Saba is very magical in being able to take any question and bring forth answers that you may not have even knew that it could take it. You could take it there. So yes, Hotep Henu, continue to support. Welcome back, great Saba Tehuti. Hope your break was well and refreshing.
Peace. Thank you for having me back. I was looking at. Thank you for the walkthrough. I caught a little bit of it. The walkthrough the website. Appreciate that. I was looking through the support and donations, and Brother Atef, I'm not sure where you are. If you are able to come to the Podclass panel, come talk to the people. Atef, I'm looking through the donations, and I'm wondering who saw that answer I just gave, because I just see 6 tips from the regular people, but I'm wondering, did anybody see the hour and 42 minutes I just taught, or I'm not sure. But I stopped there because I had to go, so I thought when I came back I would scroll up and see some more support, but it was all my regular students. But I hope you all appreciating this, because this doesn't have to be. This doesn't have to be. So if you want to go back to the IFSETs and the arguing and the contention, those things are available for free. I'm taking my life and doing this, and it's an hour and 42 minutes, and the people watching, it's not even worth a bag of Doritos. I'm confused, but I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna go one more and see what's happening, because I know the guy at the corner store doesn't have to come out and beg anybody to buy donuts, but everybody watching this has bought donuts. So I was just trying to see did anybody see the answer I just gave, other than the 6 people. So I'm gonna go ahead. I see Sheikh Shayet. Let me turn this down. I see Sheikh Shayet has given support for that. I scrolled this down. I'm still hearing sounds. That's strange. Okay. So everybody, I appreciate everybody that did support. The answers do not have to be an hour and 42 minutes. So you all let me know. Let me know. I'm just a Saba. I answered that question in the first 16 minutes. I answered the question. So the hour and 42 minutes was just a bonus, because I'm excited that people actually want that. But if you don't, if the 15 minutes and I just answer and stop right there, let me know, and I will definitely cut the podcast down, and we'll go back to how it was in the beginning, where each answer was about 10 minutes, and I do 7 answers in the podcast. If you want me to do it like this, let me know, because I'm not going to do hour and 42 minute elaborate breakdowns that you all are not getting anywhere else, and only the 6 students that I already know support. That's very odd to me. So everybody support the Tuesday Podclass. I need to know if I'm doing the right thing. If I'm not, let me know, and I'll go back and train. I'll go back with Wesley, and I'll go back and do what I was doing before. But let me go ahead and see. I do see Sheikh Shayed. Okay, Sheikh Shayed popped up on the screen. Shout out to Sheikh Shayed. I appreciate you. She popped up as she saw the answer. That is wonderful. Thank you, Sheikh Shayed. So seven people saw the answer I did. It looked like 50, but it was 7. So 7 people saw it. Let's give some noise to Sheikh Shayed. Could you read that for me, Bella, please? Read that for me, please. Oh.
So for letting me read it. So it says $20 for showing us the way to light.
Okay, give her some noise. Thank you, Sheikh Shayed. Appreciate you. Good brother Ethan said check again. I sent a little bit more before the answer. Maybe the email stuck. Sometimes it does happen. Maybe the email is I'm gonna do refresh. I didn't see another from you, Ethan. Was it PayPal? TT, check the PayPal. Maybe that's it, because I know there's more than 6 tips for that. I know more than 6 people saw that answer. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna refresh it, and maybe the PayPal didn't come through, and then go ahead and refresh it and see what's going on, because I could just do private classes if it's just 6 people watching. I just do the Men on Mondays. Let me refresh it and see. TT Amun, if you're watching, check the PayPal. That may be it, because sometimes TT has to do the PayPal. There's a whole team working on this, so that some of these are done manually. They're not they don't just come and show up. So maybe it was manually missed. But shout out to you, Shayet. And let me go ahead and check something here. Thanks for pointing that out, Ethan, because I knew something was strange. I know more than 6 people saw that answer, but let me go ahead and send a message out, because maybe something going on the other side with the PayPals. Because actually I didn't see PayPals, so maybe that's it. Let me see. PT check, recheck, and refresh the PayPals. I think they're not coming through. Thank you, Ethan. We'll check on that. Appreciate that. And I appreciate that again, Ethan, because sometimes things we don't check and they're not done manually, and then I don't see them until Sunday, and I'm like, oh no, maybe that person sent and it didn't, and I didn't see it, so they thought I didn't announce their donation, and I didn't see it until Sunday. That happens sometimes. So shout out to Shesh Shayet. Okay, we got Gabrielle Lopez. Hope you're doing good with the little one growing in you, flowing in you. Time is ticking, and I appreciate you. I appreciate your great support, and I hope you're feeling well. I know there's a lot of bodily changes happening within you, and you're staying strong, and you have a wonderful support of Primordial Thought. So shout out to you, Gabrielle Lopez, if you're listening, and I'm gonna go ahead and read your support right now. This just came through, so maybe there is a glitch or something. Gabriel Lopez. Okay. Yeah, it's just Cash Apps I'm seeing. Okay, there it is. The Cash Apps are here. I don't see the PayPals. Okay. Shout out to Gabriel Lopez, 2772, setting us free. Give her some noise. Please give her some big noise. Oh, Gabriel Lopez says, I am feeling great. To SABA, wonderful. I'm glad you're feeling great. She said, I'm here, SABA. Good. Listen in. And Gabriel Lopez, if you're listening, you are listening because you're responding to me, but we're going to have to change the that question you asked. That question you asked about the COVID. I don't know if I can address that. It's still a protected situation, so yeah, I don't know if I can address that. Maybe in the one-on-one. Okay, good. TT got the message. Thank you, TT. We're catching up. Okay, now I see Lisa. So things are coming in. Now it may have been a glitch. But still just Cash Apps. Okay, we'll figure it out, everybody. I appreciate those who did support. If you did support and I haven't announced it since I did the last answer, things will refresh and I will shout you out. Tip Square. There is Square. Is this Sasha? Wait. Tip. What is this? Sasha. Okay. All right, I see you, Lisa. You just popped up. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Maybe Gabriella. Maybe I can. Yeah, we'll think of something. We'll think of something. That's That's risky, and I've done almost 1 year of classes on that. I have 1 year of stored classes on that topic that I'm not allowed to teach on here. 1 year. I could teach on that every week in the Podclass for a year. Those will be the last Podclasses. Shout out to Boots. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're gonna show. I showed Lisa just now, right, Scribe?
Yes.
Did somebody read it?
Oh no, you showed Gabriela Lopez. That was the last one you showed.
Okay, thank you. Let me go back and see what's happening here. Shout out to Lisa. You're it disappeared, but we're gonna get you back again. Appreciate that. Let me see what's happening with these PayPals. Oh, it's already here. I wonder why it didn't show up. Okay, let's get through this. This is interesting. It's saved but not showed up. Okay, let me try this again. Okay, tell me if you see this now. Scribe, is it on the screen now?
Yes, it is up.
Okay, awesome, wonderful. Shout out to Queen Lisa. And it's $30. Could you read that for me, Bella, please?
Yes, 204 letting me read it. It says $30 for 204 of the knowledge you give us.
Give her some big noise, please. Give her some big noise. Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate you. You are awesome. Thank you, Boots. Thank you all, and you are consistent. Okay, everybody. TT's checking out the. Everything's up to date on the PayPals. Ethan, I don't see you. Ethan, Scribe, put the email up there. Ethan, send a screenshot. Oh wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I think I see what's happening here. I see the glitch in the. I see what's happening. All right, here we go. I found Ethan buried in the Matrix. Here we go. I don't know. I found Ethan buried in the rubble. Okay, here we go. We'll read this one. And I think Big Ed Leisure gave one. Okay. I found you, Ethan. Thank you so much. We dug you up. All right. Shout out to Ethan. This is here. I thought my question was forgot, but you're only. Oh, no. Okay. Here I thought my question was forgot, but you only are doing great things. Thank you. Never forgotten. Give Ethan some hand claps, please. That's his tip for the question. Thank you, good brother Ethan. And yeah, there's no way that type of question could be forgotten. That was. Thank you though. All right, and shout out to Oh, here we go. Okay, here's Jinx with a tip. Jinx noticed the okay, Jinx is saying what he noticed from the class. I noticed 4 is he's saying what he noticed. Okay, good. That's a good observation. He noticed it. I left this out and he noticed it. Good observation, good brother. Jinxie gave it $4 tip. Give him a clap for that. 4. Give him a tip for that, please. A clap. Okay, good.
You like me to read it?
Yes, who said that?
Ani Pata.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please read it for me. Thank you.
It says, I noticed 4 is triangular shaped, but tri equals 3.
Exactly. I left that out. I have this. There was a whole part 2. I said again. I'm glad I stopped at an hour and 42 minutes. There's a part 2 to that too. But yes, if you look at the number 4, there is a triangle inside the number 4. So there's a reason for that. So that because they knew the 4 and the 3, they knew were intersected. Great observation, good brother. Great observation. Jinx has good eyes. The eyes of Ma'at saw that. And he sent another 4. He sent another 4. Good eyes for that. Because what we think on, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna leave it alone. Tip square. Shout out to you. Here's another $4. So total he gave $844. $844. There's another 4. You look like you're. What are you over there plotting over the belly? You look like your mind is What are you over there doing? Okay, $4. Give him another hand clap, please. Give him another hand clap. Hand clap, please. Ethan, oh man, they're figuring it out now. Oh no. I remember when I used to do live classes back in the days for free. You could just say something like this, and that would be the class. That's how I used to do pod classes before it was a pod class. Somebody would say, where's that one? Somebody said the 4 is where'd it go? Jinx. Well, it's in the Cash App. Jinx would say the 4 has a triangle in it. And I would say, good observation, and then boom, I would just that's how I used to teach classes back in the day when I was given 32 years of information away for free. 32 years of classes. You would just say, hey, 4 has that in it. And I say, oh, very good. I would just pull out information from wherever and start teaching on it. Thank you, though. Appreciate that. There's another part. There's a part 2 waiting. So whoever wants it, go ahead and ask. There's Ox Effect. Shout out to Ox Effect. There he is. He got pushed down into the rubble too. This has another date on it though. Oh, I see. Thank you, Ox Effect. Honorable brother. He thank you. So he must have like you said, Scribe went to the museum and couldn't show up for the pod class. He gave us support with a date on it, with what looks like today's date on it. Thank you, Ox Effect. This is a huge one too. Give him Transformers and all kind of noise. Give him some big noise too.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
Humans. All right, thank you.
That's how it really works.
There's a reverb on. Was that Menkor Ra?
Primordial Thought 9.
Okay, you got the here's the reverb on it. All right, everybody, we're gonna get into the next question of the Tutti Pod class. I appreciate everybody's support. Menkor Ra, good observations. Good. I when I was listening in the back, I saw you notice the little extra jewels and things that you were mentioning of what I taught in the class. And you're right, that was not a part of the class. The fair skin, that was not a part of the class. That was not in the writings. That was extra thing I just did on the whim to show why fair has to do with light. Fair means light, and it also means beautiful. So I had to throw that in. So thank you for that observation. Primordial Thought, Tua, for all your support. Bella, you look like you're over there working on something, plotting something. I'm not sure what's going on. And two, you look like you're in 4K. Keep up the good skin work or whatever. I don't know what you're doing, but you look like you're in 4K. And I appreciate you. Great. You noticed some little jewels too. I was listening in the background, and you were mentioning some very powerful aspects in the class. Appreciate that. And Annie Patel, appreciate you and everything that you do. I know you saw a type of, and real quick before I go, Annie, give me a little feedback when you gave your recap or whatnot. I wasn't here. I want to hear a little quick recap of the class. Let me get to the next question, because you always catch. You're a teacher, so you hear invisible stuff. So go ahead and just give a little what you got.
Yes, I was in travels and doing some things while you were teaching, so I wasn't able to give my full attention to it. I was able to catch some things in a little interim time while I was moving back and forth. But yeah, I wasn't able to provide my full attention to be able to give a great summarization of what you. And plus, when I heard all the math numbers, I'm like, I have to give myself some time to sit down. And I was like, nah, I don't want to just halfway. So yeah, the complexities of what you were going into, I couldn't even take it in at the moment I was listening.
Okay, you will love it when you listen on the repeat. Thank you, Primordial Thought. You always catch it. You always appreciate the. You know what you appreciate? You appreciate the silence in between the tick and the talk that creates time. That's what you appreciate right there. So, thank you for that. Thank you for that appreciation, because without that space, there would be no seconds. So. Thank you for that. That may be in your name too. We'll see. But thank you for your appreciation for that. And okay, we're gonna go, everybody, get to the next question here of the Tehuti Podclass, which is coming from Primordial Thought, actually. The space between the tick and the talk. And we're gonna go ahead and put his question up on the board. Thank you, Jinx. Your observation 2 of the 4. That was great. So here we go. Primordial Thought is the next one here. We're going to put that up on the screen. What is his interesting, unique, strange question? Every question in the podcast seems to be strange because we don't see these questions asked to anybody else. So we're going to see what Primordial Thought's question is. And I don't know where is it? Primordial. It's from Gabriella, Myro Perry, Primordial. Is this the question? You know what? It's not loading. Something's going on. So Primordial, since you're right here with us, go ahead and tell the podcast what you asked. You thought somebody, some company studying immortality, drugs or something, and what immortality pills. What did you see? What do you want to ask about?
Yes, Hotep, great SABA. It was the let me see if I can find it for word, because I forgot the name of the company, but should have it right here.
It's a company named after an object that kills you.
Yeah, because they're trying to use some kind of immortality type of things. They're trying to cheat they're trying to cheat their way through. I said, Hotep, Saba, Tehuti, Abu Hotep Ra, can you do a class on the company CALICO Labs in regards to preventing aging or immortality? And they're doing some strange research over there, investing billions of dollars.
Okay, and they're studying immortality. Okay, good. Okay, good. We got somebody in your background. I don't know if that's Gabriella with extra melanin. I'm not sure what's going on, but we got somebody in your background.
My niece walking around right there.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna get into this, everybody. Let's let me go ahead and start this next question, everybody. Thank you, Primordial Thought, for the question. And has anybody in the room ever heard of this? People studying on people investing into immortality? Is that something that Scribe? Have you heard of people investing into immortality? Immortality dreams or something?
In different ways. I've never heard of this company, but
Okay.
I know that there are certain types of people who definitely invest in wanting to extend their time here. But no, not this specific company here.
Okay. And how about you? How about who's next? Oh, Anu. How about you, Anu? Have you heard of any companies trying to work on immortality? That sounds. How do you work on that? Have you heard of this?
I've never heard of any company trying to work on immortality.
Okay. You too, Ansu. Have you seen some stuff in Walmart for immortality, or any online websites for the immortality pill?
I have not.
Okay. Meko Ra, you interview some of the richest rappers out there who have the money to invest in immortality. Any of your partners out there? Did Jay-Z tell you about the immortality he's investing in? No?
No, Saba. Name of the company is Calico, like Calico. Calico? No, I never heard of this.
Calico, the gun that kills. Calico. All right, Bella, have you heard of any companies out there investing in immortality? Some type of manufacturer of discovering how to live forever, anything like that?
No, I have not heard of them.
Okay, good. So this should be pretty good. So everybody, you all jump back into the room. I'm going to get into this next question in the Tehuti Podclass. Nook Panook said, yes, sir. Angela Gates said yes with an A in it. She heard of it. Okay, so we have a few people that heard of it, a few people that haven't. All right. Oh, the Nini symbol. Thank you. Okay, everybody, we're gonna get into it. I'm gonna come off the screen and for a moment do and then come back, do a sound check, and then let me share the screen. And Jeffrey Roberts said, "Would be the beauty makeup industry promote immortality?" That'd be interesting. Yeah, we're gonna see today. We're gonna see. Heard you can. I heard you can achieve everlasting life through some guy named Jesus. Yo, let's do it. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and share the screen. Let's go ahead and do this. Let me X this out. And I see you beget leisure. Thank you for your I see the big support in there. That's awesome. I see it. We're getting to it. That's gonna beget leisure Maharu. All right. Let me see if I put this on the screen. When I put this on the screen, it's gonna go mute, but you're gonna see something, and then just press a 9 if you can see it, even though you won't be able to hear me. I'm going to do a visual test and then a sound test separately. So first, let me go ahead and do the the visual test with a screen share. So here's the visual test, and just press the 9 if you can. Press the 9 if you can see this. You may not be able to hear me. I'm gonna take off. Okay, now you saw it. Now can you hear me and also see the screen? Nefertatan says square one is definitely not a square anymore. Oh, Nefertatan, you may be familiar with the mall I was talking about. We used to all meet up at a place called Square One. I don't know if it even still exists. Shout out to Nefertatan. All right, you can see me. Shout out to RPM, the man that got the 4 and the 8 from the beginning. All right, Soze Mania. Shout out to you. Okay, good. We can get started, everybody. Bella has a new symbol. What's this? Is that the Atef inside the Ma'at symbol? Oh, nice. Beautiful. Okay, good. Nefert Keperet. Let's press a 9. That is an incredible picture. You all, I don't know what these pictures and people's face changing. Shout out to Nefert Keperet, Angela Gates, and 2 new. Okay, good. Here we go, everybody. We're ready to start then. Here we go. Ready? We're going to put the timer on. Let's go. Let's do this here. Let's do this. Thank you. Thank you, TT. Appreciate you. Did I get a new one from Robert Williams? I'll go back to that. Thank you, TT Moon. Appreciate you. And let me go and reset this and get to the timer. The last class ended at 14248, which was the little numbers that I taught on. So here we go. Another class, I imagine here. Israel Hoyley is back in effect, fully here. Good. Okay, here we go, everybody. Boom. And there it is. You shall be able to see it and hear now. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of ATTON. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they come from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, original languages, spirituality, who are the Netzeru. Questions on health, purity, mental detoxification, out-of-body experiences, ancient sources, government psyops, telepathy, quantum entangled consciousness. Unfortunately, the agenda of atheism, disguised in the form of Black consciousness and atheistic Kemetic teachers, will not have a class on the actual teachings and the disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but rather teach from memes or only do debate, debunk, expose, challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs, such as the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are Arabs, the pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt. We're the Abos. We're the American Indian. We're not African. Attacking everyone, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to in a daily discipline that they and their family practice, never showing what they actually believe in, because in truth, those conscious so-called teachers actually don't believe in anything, but just have the urge to argue and have discussions only based on contention, disagreements, thus to hide that they cannot answer. They have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you're laughed off the stage or insulted for the above inquiries. Thus, the only platform and class that exists on the planet where you can send these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook personalized documentary type answer, customized and taught live with each answer, get a subconscious matrix broken for you, is here at the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to come off this. Was I on mute that whole time? That was strange. Did you all hear the intro, or was I on mute? Let me stop the cam. Let me stop the screen share. Was I on mute? Did you all hear me read the intro? Let me fix these glasses. I'll have to do another sound check. That was very strange. Was I on mute? Or did you all hear the intro just now? Oh, you heard? Okay, thank you. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. And let me... Okay. All right, here we go, everybody. Let's continue. For some reason, when I clicked off, it had me on mute. So here we go, everybody. We're going to get into this answer. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Peace and love to those who show peace, love, and reciprocity. Ready? Boom. Okay, here we go. So Primordial Thought had the question, $35 sent to the Gmail. Hotep, Great Sabbath, Tehuti, can you do a class on the company Calico Labs in regards to preventing aging or immortality, Tua? Okay, here we go. Another wonderful question. And this question is one of the outright and hidden fantasies and dreams of every single person on the planet, because nobody wants to die, right? Everybody wants to wake up the next morning, which gives them another opportunity to better themselves and give them another opportunity for open doors in life, spend time with themselves, their family, loved one. Nobody lives to die, and everybody and every single animal on this planet lives for biological imperative until the matrix steps in. So it is possible. So is it possible to prevent aging, slow down the process, or live longer than the regular accepted age of ending on this planet? And let me ask the class, what is the average oldest age of someone that someone you know can live to? So let me come into the class and ask, of all the people that you know in the class, of all the people in the class, of all the people that you all know, what is the age of your friends, family, great-grandmother, people that you know? What's the average age that somebody lives to that you experience in your life? Go ahead and type it in the room. What is that age? About 72. Okay. Jeffrey says loud and clear. Okay, good. Thank you, Jeffrey. 72. 80s. Okay, 80s. So RPM has people that he knows living until their 80s. That's good. Almost 100. Whoa. Jinx Powers has people that he knows that in his family. Clap to them. That is rare to know anybody that is almost 100, meaning they're above 94 years old, 92 years old and plus. And that is extremely rare. Maharu said his grandmother, 98. Okay. Lisa, 81. 80s to 90s. Dag, Jeffrey says 58. That's a... Oh, man. Okay. Lisa says 81. So let's just take this. So that from taking the numbers that I'm seeing, I'd say the answer that I'm seeing, the average age that somebody lives to is about 80. I'm seeing a lot of 80s to 90s. I'm seeing 78, 80s, 81. Mama Bird, who's that? Okay. Nania Satmurno, somebody who will be 104 this year. So let's say the average age, Jinx says, love to hear it. Cheshad says 90s from most of my father's side. My mother and grandmother passed at 64. Okay. So let's just say the average age that somebody lives to that we all know, it looks like the average is about 85. 85 is an average. Okay, cool. I'm sure many people in this podcast would love to live to at least 85, and you want to live to 85 and actually know that you're living. There's a lot of people that are 85 that there's a lot of dementia going on. There's a lot of things going on where even though you are alive, it's not an enjoyable life. You want to live and still have sanity, still be able to know who your family is. When somebody comes and visits you, you want to remember that it's your daughter, your son. But 84, good guys. Okay, good. So about 80s is the average age of life today. Okay, wonderful. Here we go. Let's continue, everybody. Great answers from everybody, and much respect to the people that are 104 and almost hundreds, and that's an extreme rarity. Okay, good. Okay, so yes, according to our world in data, you will see a very interesting jump change in life expectancy that I would like to emphasize on to break the matrix and shift your mind. Let's take a look. So let's take a look here. So here we are in our world in data, life expectancy. And in the 1900s, the average life expectancy of a newborn, 32 years old by 2021, this had more than doubled to 71 years old. More detailed statistics. White men 46.6, black men 32.5, white women 48.7, 33.5, 2074.7, 68.2, 79.9. So you see the numbers are drastically changing. Okay. Now, this is very important in the matrix, and there's the part where I actually elaborate on our concept of aging and what age is and can be. I'm going to tell people to request that question because I was going to put it in here, but it was too much. But I just want to emphasize on this right here. So here, before we begin, that matrix is if you were to tell that there were a set of beings called the Nitiru, which were us that lived some 200 years each as a minimum average. The average person are people that I've debated on this topic, and one, by the way, would say that I was pseudo, making things up, and that it is not possible. Thus, would be the exact same sentiments of an American or English person in the 1900s, whose average lifespan was, let's say, 46 years old, maybe a little bit older, some 32 at some time. If I were to tell them about Giuseppe Ribucci and Susanna Gutierrez Godoy, if I were to tell them about these people, they would say the same thing. So when you are in a time period that we're in, we say the average lifespan is about 80-something years old. If somebody was to tell you about a time period or a group of beings that were some 200 plus 300 years old, most people would say that's crazy because you're in a time period where that doesn't exist. Well, if you were to go back to the 1900s or go back to a time where the average age was almost just half of what it is today, and you told somebody about people living, it was regular to live to, some people live to 104 years old, they would call you pseudo as well because they don't have anybody to relate to. Okay, so who are these people that I just mentioned? Who is Giuseppe Ribucci and Susanna Gutierrez Godoy? Who is that? These people right here. There we go. So now we're in Foggia today. We're in Italy. We're with an Italian grandmother of Capitanata in mourning. The grandmother of Europe, Giuseppe Ribucci, has died. has died. She passed away at 116 years old. And in 90 days, she was an exceptional woman. She was an exceptional woman. In her simplicity, she died in her father's house in Pogoy Imperial, where she was born, March 20th in 1903. Whoa, whoa, whoa! In the flourishing Giolitti era, when the lira was more valuable than gold. Our super grandmother left us a short while ago a few words full of pain and nostalgia, entrusted to social networks to announce the death of Maria Giuseppa Rabucci, known as Nonna Papa, the oldest woman in Europe, second in the world. Okay, so that's 119 years old, which would sound absolutely unreasonable to some people that was actually alive in her time. In her time, the average age, according to the data website, was about half the age of what we see in our time. Talking to them about a woman who's 116 years old would be movie like her fantasy like. Now we're gonna go to Susana Gutierrez Godoy. And that's this woman right here. Data from Mexico. Full name Susana Gutierrez Godoy. Spanish Susana Gutierrez Godoy. It sounds the same. Lifespan 24/05/1910, 04/01/2024. Age 113 years old and 225 days. She was about to be 114 years old. Birthplace Tepechitlan, Zacatecas, Mexico. And we'll skip that, the same place. Here she is. Here she is on her 112th birthday. Wow. Congratulations. 112th birthday. And of course, in this society, on your birthday, you're given sugar. On your birthday, you're given food that is that provides unhealthy results to you, and you're given sugar, as opposed to on your birthday you should be happy for your health, so your birthday food should be healthy food. Why would you be getting sugar on the day that you're celebrating that you're alive? You have to analyze that matrix. So there she is getting her birthday, and her age would sound preposterous to somebody in the 1900s, which was around the time that she existed in the 1900s. And she outlived almost every single person in the 1900s. So here she is right there, boom. So we have basically 114 years old and 116 years old, 116 in 90 days, and 113 in 225 days. Okay, congratulations, ladies. You've lived a long, long time. All right, so yes, even though they were born in the 1900s, for people's lifespan, even though they were born in the 1900s, where people's lifespan was less than half of this age, the people at that time did not live long enough and do not have any technology access to the internet, and they did not live long enough, and they did not have any technology access to the internet, which was not invented yet, for these news articles that have not even come out yet, to even know that there would be people outside of their frame of reality that live past the hundreds of years mark. That's before it was within their reality. They would call people crazy. That's the pre-programming in their mind and their neurons not to live this long, and thus is what is happening to people today once they shun the reality in their brains as well. You shun the reality because it's not within your reality, just as in the 1900s, people didn't have in their reality any average person living into their hundreds, and they would call you crazy if you said you knew people. Here we are in 2024, and there are people living to this age. That's a whole nother class, though, and I actually cut that section off because I'm going to have that for another class. So here we are. Thus now in 2024, a question pops up based on the existing. So thus now in 2024, a question pops up based on the existing technology of the day about preventing or slowing down ages and aging and immortality, and a company called CALICO. Let me show you this company, and then I'll let you know that this is one of the hundreds of programs and technologies that is taking place today that does not accept the limitations of modern day lifespans. That's accepted in today, and as an attempt to catch up with the average lifespan of the ancients, they are trying to live for a much longer period of time. I was going to insert a full section here of the ancient recorded lifespan of the ancients, the age PSYOPs, and age terminologies that actually age us, that they have you using on a daily basis, and the magical programming. I've decided to just stick with a specific question on CALICO, and if anyone wants to know about the quote-unquote age PSYOPs, send it in as a question to PayPal at RockYSV, Cash App TT Moon. Let me continue with CALICO. So here we are. So now I'll take you to CALICO and actually take you directly to their website. And they start off showing something that looks like a spider web. It looks like an interacting web, and if you go to their website, this is actually moving, and it looks like interconnected spider webs. Now, under their opening section, CALICO, we are tackling aging, one of life's greatest mysteries. Challenging questions like these brought us to science, and today they are helping us develop potential new interventions. Okay. So first of all, CALICO is actually an acronym that will, within the acronym, state the goal while simultaneously stating the location in one acronym. CALICO is California Life Company. CALICO. California Cal Life Company. CALICO. Okay. So here it is right here. So when they show you understanding the biology of aging and longevity, we are working to answer the most challenging biological questions of our time. How do humans age, and how can we develop interventions to enable people to live longer? Okay, so now one of the issues that CALICO is having, one of the issues with CALICO that they're having with the FDA is that CALICO is stating that death is actually under the section of disease. They're saying that death is actually a disease, and the Food and Drug Administration does not acknowledge death as a disease. So they're having to submit individual disease-solving problems under the title of disease-solving individually. So they're submitting each disease that they're tackling one at a time in hopes that the Food and Drug Administration will see that the actual end outcome of death actually is the disease itself. That's the stage that they're in right now. So here we go. So one direction of individual approach is their invention, which is a 96-week patient testing of a drug called ABBV-CLS-7262 for the treatment of diminishing leukoencephalopathy. So leukoencephalopathy, which is the vanishing of white matter, which is a progressive disorder that mainly affects the brain and spinal cord. This disorder causes deterioration of the central nervous system's white matter, which consists of nerve fibers covered by what's called myelin. Myelin is the fatty substance that insulates and protects the nerves. So the myelin breaks down, and then the nerves are exposed, and then that's the diminishing of the white matter, which causes diminishing of what's called a leukoencephalopathy, leukeo meaning white, and that's the white matter around the brain and the spinal cord. And here it is right here. So when we look at the nerve cell, we see these sheaths, and these are the myelin sheaths. What you're seeing here, these pink things. In the middle is the node Ranvier, and these sheets are covering and protecting the white matter. And when they dissolve, when the sheets dissolve, this effect takes place, and the nerves are begin exposed. So they came out with ABBV-CLS-72-62, and it's a drug, and the patients have to be on a 96-week observation program to see how ABBV-CLS-72-62 affects the myelin sheath protection and the deterioration of central nerves, which become exposed when, of course, the myelin sheaths deteriorate. Okay, so here's the area of deterioration, these pink things right here, which in turn expose the cells, the neurons, the nerve cells exposed, and boom, white matter deterioration, and that is not a good thing. So all of this right now is actually still in its experimental phase with CALICO. Thus, there are no case studies with results that I can actually teach on with CALICO. So when this question is asked about CALICO and their project and where they are with this immortality drug progress, they're actually not anywhere yet because the case studies are inconclusive. There's nothing, no results. I'm going to show you. I'm going to take you to the Library of Medicine, and we're going to look at the case studies, which are going to be zero. So thus, because there's no case studies, all we have is in their experimentation stage. So thus, there's actually nothing to teach on when it comes to their progress. Okay, but outside of CALICO, and under their beneficent guise of immortality, but really a segue. It's really a segue into transhumanism, which you're going to see shortly. The same people involved, merging people with robots, are the exact same people that are claiming to have started immortality research for the benefit of humans. So there's actually other companies, because it ends right here because there's no results. So to get into the segue of what appears to be right now a drug of which there is no result of, no case study of, but it's under a beneficent guise to immortality, but it's really a segue into transhumanism. You're going to find that the same people involved in merging people with robots are the exact same people that are claiming to have started immortality research for the benefit of humans. So because there's nothing more to go on with this, we're going to go into partner companies. We're going to go into what's really transpiring and what's really going on. And you know, everybody, of course, to go into that section right there, we're going to have to go into Tehuti Overdrive. Here we go, everybody. Let's go. So CALICO research and information actually ends right there. Or does it? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. And here we go. Boom. Tehuti Overdrive time. And here we go. And the reason why the research on CALICO Labs appears to stop there is because these multi-billionaires actually work under different names and partner companies. CALICO Labs is just one branch of the Immortal Research Group with the same players, the same people, same investors that is the partner of ALTO Labs. CALICO Labs is the partner of ALTO Labs. So continues here with ALTO Labs, unraveling the deep biology of cell rejuvenation to reverse disease. ALTO Labs. Our mission is to restore cell health and resilience through cell rejuvenation to reverse disease, injury, and disability that can occur throughout life, which is a beautiful motive, apparently. Here we go, everybody. Now, this is actually founded and funded, because the funding is the founder. You can found whatever you want in your garage. It's not until you can found whatever you want in your living room until the funder and you have a meeting, and the funder agrees with the idea, and you and him pass ideas back and forth, and it's approved. When the funding starts is when the true founding starts. So that's why I said the founded and the funded. The funded was funded by a Russian Israeli billionaire, physicist and scientist Yuri Borisovich Bensianovich Milner. And that's this man right here. Does he look like anybody familiar? So this man is the founder, because there's other men with the idea, but the idea is nothing without the income. It takes the idea and the income to put anything into motion. Okay, so there it is. And how much investment did ALTOS receive on the very first day launch? For that, we're going to go to PR Newswire under the news section. ALTOS Labs launches with the goal to transform medicine through cellular rejuvenation programming. ALTOS will be a community of leading scientists, clinicians, and leaders from both academic and industry working together towards a common mission. ALTOS initially based in San Francisco Bay Area, San Diego, and Cambridge, UK, with significant collaborations in Japan. Board of directors and advisors include Nobel laureates, scientific leaders. ALTOS launches with $3 billion fully committed from renowned company builders and investors, some of which remain to be silent. And their partner company that they partner with, doing the same thing, CALICO Labs. $3 billion. That's just what they started with. Boom. $3 billion. There's a very strong force to get this up and running. Let me ask the class, what social media platforms, internet sites, has reshaped the minds of humanity and has integrated humanity into the internet, also with music? What are the popular music website that you can upload your music to? An internet shopping online. What's the most popular shopping online website? Most profoundly, would you say? What are the internet medias that have definitely changed and reshaped the minds of humanity? What are some of the most popular ones? Go ahead and just type them in the room. And don't worry, you can't be wrong. I just want to gather up what are some popular ones. Okay, we got a message from Ancient History with Obi. I made Tehuti Harakuti admin in Chematology group because I thought he was you. Promoting the podcast. Sorry, I'm hours behind, so I know I'm off the current topic. Okay, thank you. Thank you, and to Upesh Ahati, thank you. Interesting. So, what are some Spotify? There's one. Okay, good. Spotify. We got Jinx Power saying Amazon. Okay, Amazon. TikTok. Okay, good. Pandora's a good one. SoundCloud, YouTube. Okay, good. What are some popular? Name the most popular. What are the most popular social media outlets out there? Everybody has one. Most people in here are on it on a regular basis. So we got Spotify. That's for the music. Of course, Amazon. Wonderful. YouTube. Okay, good. What's a good internet interface? Twitter. There we go. Twitter. We got Facebook. There we go. Twitter, Facebook. Okay, good. And how about internet renting of houses? Remember, you used to rent hotels and stuff, but what's the most popular house rental? Home rental. When you want to throw a party, a big business party or a big bash, and now you can rent a whole nice home. What's the most popular place you go to rent a home? And you can do it through the internet. What's that? So we got Twitter. We have Twitter. X, which is Twitter. Yes, Facebook. We got Spotify. And we got Airbnb. Good. Airbnb. Good. You put Meta. Yep. Meta. Good. RPM. Airbnb. Angela Gates. Airbnb. Nook Panook. Airbnb. Anu. Airbnb. So yes. Now what about what's the most popular phone app? What's a popular phone app that you can that's popular used to call people? It's an app you download and it gives you and you call people on it. It actually has the word app in it. You guys are getting them all right. I remember Expedia. Oh, Robert Williams went way back. Holy smokes. What's a popular phone app that has the word app in it? You can call people from intercontinental. There's no long distance fees. You can have video recording, video on your phone. What's that one called? You got an Airbnb. And I'll go ahead and answer the most popular one. There we go. WhatsApp. There we go. See, everybody got that automatically. WhatsApp. N2. WhatsApp. Nook Panook. WhatsApp. Shashaya. Robin Williams. WhatsApp. Angela Gates. WhatsApp. Good. We got all the answers. That's all we need. Here we go. We're going to go right back to the class. Boom. These are your internet interface, AI interfaces that have changed the mental perspective and changed the direction of the thinking of humanity today. Everything that you all have just named. Okay? Bing, 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 bing. There we go. So, let me introduce you now. I'm going to introduce you to the earliest renowned investor of these social medias that you all just named. The ones that integrate you into transhumanism and integrate you right into the internet every day and have all your information to merge into the robot world. Facebook, what you named it, ding, ding, ding. WhatsApp, Spotify, Twitter, and Airbnb, and Amazon. Now, let me introduce you to the one, the investor of the initial investor of Facebook, WhatsApp, Spotify, and Twitter. All these ones here, and Airbnb, which you all mentioned. Who is that investor? That's the same man from Calico's partner, come from ALTOS company, anti-aging, anti-aging and immortality. Isn't that the same man? Yuri Borisovich, Bensionovich Milner. Isn't that this guy over here from Calico and ALTOS? That's the investor of this. That's the funder of this, the Immortality Anti-Aging Project. Happens to be the same one behind the finance of the social medias that are the most popular, that change the AI face of the world. WhatsApp, Twitter, Facebook, Spotify, Airbnb. That's the same man. Boom. So internet and AI media moguls are the biggest founders and funders of the new Immortality program. Well, who is Yuri's other partner? Let me take you to Popular Mechanics, January 26, 2022, new technology section. Who is Yuri's partner? Man, he looks like somebody. He looks like this guy. Popular Mechanics, January 26, 2022. Jeff Bezos is paying for a way to make humans immortal. He's backing the new biotech company working on cellular rejuvenation program. He's a partner of his twin. He's a partner of this man over here, and he is the top AI retail online store and information gathering network. Jeff Bezos, billionaire Jeff Bezos, is reported to be funding an anti-aging organization. The new lab will have locations in California, England, Japan. Wait a minute. That sounds exactly like ALTOS, initially based in San Francisco Bay Area, San Diego, California, UK, Cambridge, UK, with significant collaborations in Japan. Isn't that the same? Is that this? New lab will have locations in California, England, and Japan. He's the partner funder of the top AI. All we're missing is TikTok and Instagram. The top AI phone app, music app, Facebook, Twitter, and Airbnb. And the very top AI shopping center is Amazon, which is his partner, who's the next partner of the same company, based in locations in California, England, and Japan. That's the CALICO ALTOS partner company. These two right here, let me shrink them down so we can see the family. We can see these guys. Here they are. Boom. That is the investors of the Immortality. Companies are the top investors and starters of the AI world. Okay. How does that link in? Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. Here we go. Boom. Amazon, the largest internet AI shopping website in the world. All of these companies are part of transhumanism, what's called singularity agenda, which most people have never even heard of. The singularity agenda, which we will get into later in class. Just know that every company and partner of the CALICO ALTOS Making Humans Immortal project is also every company that has also collected your data and has entered it into the AI and is the and what is the main Amazon item in your house that listens to you? Listens to all your personal information. Go ahead and name it, everybody. What is the main top Amazon technology that is in most people's homes that actually listens to you, sometimes without even turning it on? I knew it was fast. Why are they both the same guy? Why are they both bald? Amazon Alexa. That's right, Alexa. Alexa Siri, same guest, twin sisters, right? So Amazon Alexa, that's in your house. Listening to you, collecting data. Now let me ask anybody, it doesn't matter anybody if you're in the class, does anybody here ever own an Alexa? Anybody here in the class ever had one? Even if you felt uncomfortable, got rid of it, but has anybody ever owned an Alexa? Or knows somebody with an Alexa? I have a question about it, a quick question. There it is. I've caught these devices spying on me and my friends before. Anybody in the class has ever had an Alexa, or maybe your children have an Alexa, or your mother or your family member? Anybody? Like he says, don't trust it. I hear the Public Enemy music in the back. Nobody's ever owned an Alexa in the Podclass. None of the 44 people watching the Podclass right now has ever owned an Alexa in the household. Or sometimes it comes with the household. Sometimes it comes with the things you buy. Alexa, what is the, it comes with other items. Okay, so on the Alexa, for those who own it, there's the record button, right? There's Alexa record, right? And is there an erase button? Is there an erase button? Or does it keep the data? Let me play clip 1 and show you something interesting. I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me go ahead and play clip 1 right here. Let me cut off that. Fair skin, hidden play, Michael Ealy, Will Smith. Hold on, let me. My fair skinned brothers. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go into Here we go. Here we go. So here it is right here. I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna come off the screen for a moment. The Roomba vacuum. This is in Washington as well. Someone you knew had one. See if this I don't know if you talked to that person about the erase button. Does it erase data? Because it does definitely record data. But here I'm gonna come off the screen for a moment and put this on. Here we go. Let me try this. Hold on. Let me try. It's going to go on right now. Let me do this. Here we go. Present. Now it should come on. Home tab. Okay, there it is. Here we go.
Well, how much is Amazon Alexa really recording? A report by consumer advocates says the kids' version of Alexa won't forget what children tell them, even if parents try to delete those conversations. The concern is Amazon might be breaking federal protection law by keeping those conversations. Amazon denies breaking any laws.
Even when the parents try to erase them, it keeps the data and the information. I won't even get into the $6 billion CIA contract, another class. Let's get it there, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. So it's a collection of data because this is all a part of singularity and transhumanism to find out as much as they can about the customers and then eventually merge them into transhumanism. So here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Play that clip. It collects the data and keeps the data. That's why sometimes you turn on your phone and you may see something on your Facebook or a commercial on, and it's about what you were talking about in your house, or it's about what you were searching for. Now remember, all of the CALICO ideas are experimental pertaining to the immortality agenda. They're all in the experimental form, so they've actually produced nothing. With the $3 billion and more, if you take CALICO and ALTOS $3 billion and CALICO's investment and combine them, billions of dollars, and there's nothing to actually show where this money is. There's nothing to show, and that's why when we go to National Library of Medicine, we're not going to go to the National Library of Medicine under clinicaltrials.gov because the startup companies have to submit their study records. So we go to National Library of Medicine under clinicaltrials.gov, and we go look up Calico Life Sciences LLC, information provided by Calico Life Sciences LLC. This was just updated this year, January, February, March, April, May. Just a couple of months ago, 2 months ago, literally, 2024 May. We're only in July. This was updated just recently. So what's the latest update of the clinical trials and results? What do we find? Study details. No results posted. Nada. Nothing. Nothing. No results posted. So there's nothing to discuss. There's nothing happening. There is no results posted. Nothing has actually happened under this attempt of immortality. Nothing has happened. And remember, the same people that are behind all of this are also the same people behind the AI technology. So under this, which is the drug 90-day program, no results. Okay. So up until May 28th of this year, 2024, a couple of months ago, there are no results on the National Library of Medicine clinical trials section of CALICO's anti-aging studies. But there is another method out there that is in full progress. And that is why the biggest people involved in the funding and the founding of this immortality agenda are also some of the world's greatest computer technologists or computer techs and AI media controllers. The data collectors, there are two types of anti-aging immortality programs, agendas happening simultaneously, and some of them even merging, such as the other type called Singularity University. Singularity University. Well, Google's founders are involved in Singularity University. Part of the belief system is that humans and machines will at some point merge, making old age death meaningless. No drugs involved here. No leukoencephalology involved here. This is the merging of humans and machines. Well, and that is what will make old age and death meaningless. And here is the singularity. And thus, when you look at the Singularity University website that Google's funders are involved in, what do you see? You see singularity. And then over here, what do you see? You see a robot. You see the robot man right here? That's the unification singularity, because robots don't die. They just become repaired. So that is the singularity, which is the merging of what's called transhumanism. The merging of robot, AI, machine, and human. Yes, those that are a part of the transhumanism agenda have another procedure of immortality, which has nothing to do with health, nothing to do with submitting drugs to the FDA, nothing to do with leukoencephalology, or nothing to do with the myelin disintegration of white membrane, nothing to do with that. Guess what the procedure is, and guess what it's called? Let me take you to Science Alert, November 30th, 2015. Here we go. Science Alert, November 30th, 2015. What does it say? New startup wants to transfer your consciousness to an artificial body so that you can live forever. No FDA approval needed here. No drug testing needed here. They want to transfer your consciousness to an artificial body so that you can live forever. Let me ask the class a question. Do they have you already? Do they have access to you and people that want to obtain immortality? Absolutely yes. Have you ever seen Sophia yet? Have they already made the AI robot? Do they already have the technology of AI? The answer is yes. So in this phase, there is no Food and Drug Administration to go through. There is no drug approval to go through. There is no clinical trials, tests, and studies. There is no 90-day programs to observe people. There is none of that. The things that they need for this phase of the immortality, they already have both utilities. They already have you, and they already have the AI. So this one, the procedure has already begun. No approval from FDA, no approval from anything. They just need you and the technology. They already have you, and they already have the technology and the university, Singularity University. They have everything that they already need. No library of medicine needed here. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, Tehuti Overdrive section. Here we go, everybody. Boom, 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 and boom. November 15th, Science Alert. New startup wants to transfer your consciousness. New startup, Science Alert. November 15th, November 30th, 2015. Science Alert. New startup wants to transfer your consciousness into an artificial body so that you can live forever. Death is one thing that is guaranteed in today's uncertain world. But now a new startup called HUMAI thinks it may be able to get rid of that inconvenient problem for us too, by promising to transfer people's consciousness to a new artificial body. Death is the one thing that is guaranteed in today's uncertain world, but now a new startup called HUMAI thinks it may be able to get rid of that inconvenient problem for us too, by promising to transfer people's consciousness to a new artificial body. And it goes on to say, we're using artificial intelligence and nanotechnology to store data of conversational styles, behavioral patterns, thought processes, and information about how your body functions from the inside out. So what's the first step for this AI immortality stage? Artificial intelligence, nanotechnology to store data. Storing the data of conversational styles is the first step to this immortality. This data will be coded into multiple sensor technologies, which will be built into an artificial body with the brain of a deceased human. Is that a zombie? Using cloning technology, we will restore the brain as it matures. What does this mean in plain speak? While it sounds very much like the singularity, while it sounds very much like the singularity, with our brains being uploaded into computers, basically, the company just wants to cryogenically freeze your brain and put it back in another body once the technology is ready to hook it up and repair. So, what sounds like the singularity of the Google University? What sounds like the singularity? Artificial intelligence and nanotechnology storing data, conversation styles, behavioral patterns, thought processes, information about how your body functions from inside out. That sounds like singularity. Data storing. They've already done that through all of the social media websites that I have just shown. When the technology is fully developed, we'll implant the brain into an artificial body. Boca Negra explains the popular science. The artificial body functions will be controlled with your thoughts by measuring brain waves. As the brain ages, we will use nanotechnology to repair and improve the cells. Cloning technology is going to help with this too. You like that? Boom. This is the real focus. Here we go, everybody. Boom. There is the Google Singularity, the computer tech-minded version of the solution immortality, transferring your consciousness soul into computer chips. Then the project called HUMAI. Do you see it in the name? Humai? Do you see it? It's human and AI, intelligence, artificial. Human, human and AI are artificial intelligence, or intelligence artificial. Transhumanism, Singularity University, Google. And who else is noted as a part of the leadership working with the Singularity? Let me play a clip from the Singularity site itself. Who's working? Let me play a clip. Who else is working with Singularity? Could it be any of the people any of the companies that you support today? Any of the companies that you sow reciprocity to? I wonder who could be working with who are some of the top leaders that own the companies? Who could they be? Let me see. I'm going to show you some of the top leaders of the Singularity Project, Singularity Immortality Project, and you just tell me if any of these look familiar, or any of these people or associations are inside of your household that you are supporting. Let me go ahead and play a clip of that and see, because when this information and guidance is taught here, and you have a brother in front of you that's saying, support the Tehuti Podclass, Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'm teaching for hours and hours and hours and guiding. Now I'm going to show you some of the other leaders that everybody in the Podclass here and people watching have supported without teaching you anything. And these are the leaders of Singularity. Would you like to see them? And when you see them, see if you recognize any of these leaders, and tell me if you've ever supported and shown reciprocity to the Singularity Project. I'm going to go ahead and show you, and you tell me if you have partook in the Singularity Project support. Let's see what people want to support more. Let's go ahead. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to show a clip of it. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and play this. I'm going to go ahead and play this. And here are the trusted leaders from the Singularity, trusted by leaders from organizations like, here's who's working with the Singularity, the trusted ones. Let me go back to trusted by leaders from organizations. Here's who's trusted. Let me see. Let's go back here. So, of course, we got NASA, Hess, Lowe's, Bayer, Nexera Energy, Lloyd's Bank, Sony. Anybody ever heard of these companies? Anybody ever supported these? YPO, IKEA. I know you guys never heard of. Nobody's heard of IKEA. Coca-Cola. Nobody's ever drank. Nobody's drinking Coca-Cola here. Chanel. Nobody has a Chanel purse. Chanel number. Nobody. Here are the trusted by leaders from organizations. What do they mean? Trusted to do what? Trusted to do what? What's Singularity? What are they trusting Singularity to do? The merging of their agenda. Singularity has one agenda. If you're a part of the funding, finances, or part of the trust of this company working with them, there is only one agenda. They're not starting kindergarten groups. They're not putting out MEDU books. They're not helping old ladies across the street. There is one agenda to the Singularity, and that is transhumanism, working with these trusted companies that trust them. And I just stopped it there. This trusted company. There they are, everybody. Anybody familiar? Anybody's ever worked, again, reciprocity for any of these companies, or are they all totally foreign to you? But these are the companies that trust the Singularity and work with them. And you know, they're all about business. Trust means you're interacting financially. Trust doesn't mean they see the Singularity people. Hey man, what's up, brother? We trust you, man. How you doing today, man? We trust you. Trust is strictly business interaction, not trust like, hey, you want to watch my kids' Singularities? Business interaction and funding and cooperation. Those are the companies. that most people watching this show the reciprocity to. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let's continue, everybody. Here we go. Singularity Project, the immortality transferring of consciousness to AI robots. Here we go. Let's continue on with this. This one, you don't need the FDA approval, and it's moving faster than the other one that has $3 billion plus and nothing to show for it. Very smart. Here we go, everybody. Boom. All right, now that you've seen that, here we go. Boom. Yes, even down to your Chanel purse that you give your reciprocity to. Did you not know that all these companies were a part of the AI, Singularity, AI, transhumanism agenda? Did you? Well, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. That's why you were here. That's who the people support. Here we go. Here is the Singularity University chart that these companies trust. Here it is. What's the Singularity University chart? Here's Singularity. And we're going to shrink it down to show what their chart is. Here it is. Robotics. Robotic assistance. Nanorobotics. Swarm robotics. Neuroscience. Nanobiology. Human augmentation. 5G communication. Artificial intelligence, machine learning, generative via AI, data analytics, artificial intelligence, digital biology. What is digital biology? Digital and biology are two different things, aren't they? One is robot. One is flesh. Digital biology, DNA sequencing, DNA synthesis, future of food, future of health, future of the human species, gene editing, trusted by those companies. Boom. Human augmentation, DNA synthesis, digital biology, neuroscience, cyborgs, deep learning of future human species. Cyborgs was somewhere on here. I didn't read that one. Here it is, cyborgs. Cyborgs and DNA synthesis. The learning future of the human species. Let me take you to New York Times, 2023, June 11th, just about a year ago, actually, on Microsoft and Google's connection to the Singularity agenda. Yeah, they got to get rid of me. Let's go. Get rid of me now. Here we go. Silicon Valley confronts the idea that the singularity is here. The frenzy over artificial intelligence may be ushering in the long-awaited moment when technology goes wild. Or maybe it's the hype that it is out of control. Critics counter that even the impressive results of LLMs are a far cry from the enormous global intelligence long promised by Singularity, part of the problem, inaccurately separating hype from reality, that the engines driving this technology are becoming hidden. OpenAI, which began as a non-profit using open source code, is now for-profit venture that critics say is effectively a black box. Google and Microsoft also offer limited visibility. Much of AI research is being done by companies, much to gain from the results. Researchers at Microsoft, which invested $13 billion to OpenAI, published a paper in April concluding that a preliminary version of the latest OpenAI model exhibits many traits of intelligence, including abstraction, comprehension, vision coding, understanding of human motives and emotions. I think one of the brothers, Jinx or Jeffrey, posted in the Podclass that some of the AI he noticed have human attitudes. There we go. Boom. The name of this milestone, the singularity. It could happen in several ways. One possibility is that the people, let me shrink this down a little. The name of this milestone, the singularity. It could happen in several ways. One possibility is that people would add a computer's processing power to their own innate intelligence, becoming a supercharged version of themselves, or maybe computers. So let me go again. The name of this milestone is singularity. It can happen in several ways. One possibility is that people would add a computer's processing power to their own innate intelligence, becoming supercharged versions of themselves, or maybe computers will grow so complex that they could truly think, creating a global brain. In New York Times, 2023, January, February, March, April, May, June. So 2023, June 11, that's just last year. Technology, Silicon Valley confronts singularity. New York Times, June 11, 2023. Apple, Microsoft, and Google will need more access to our data as they promote new phones and personal computers that are powered by artificial intelligence. Should we trust them? Boom. Microsoft, Apple, and Google working on meshing humanity with robotics to create the singularity, the AI version of which immortality through technology is achieved. You think they're really waiting on FDA approval? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Here we go. Singularity. Guess who is behind the Immortality, anti-aging immortality technology program? CALICO. Who's behind that? I never did say who was behind the CALICO program. I mentioned the ALTOS. Who's behind it? Uh-oh. Arthur D. Livingston, a former chief executive of Genentech and the chairman of Apple. The chairman of Apple is the one behind the CALICO Immortality, and he's Genentech. Who else? Who's this guy? Larry Page, the co-founder of Google. There's the two. If you thought it was bad with Facebook and WhatsApp and Airbnb and Spotify, here we have the chairman of Apple and the co-founder of Google are the ones behind the CALICO Immortality. The top AI men, the top AI companies in the world. Elon Musk was friends with Larry Page. And Elon Musk was talking with Larry about the concerns of the AI. Should there be some protective concerns with the AI? And Elon Musk said that Larry said to him, "You're a speciesist." Let me say it slowly. Larry, according to Elon Musk, responded to him when he said, "Is there a protective backup for humans for the AI God program that you're discussing?" Larry said, you're a speciesist, as in you're for the human species. That was his insult. His insult to Elon Musk. You know how you have a racist? You're for one race. You call somebody as an insult. Man, you're a racist. The co-founder of Google said to Elon Musk, "You're a speciesist." And Elon Musk said, "You caught me, yes. What are you? I'm for the human species. What are you?" And that broke their friendship. That was the insult now. Instead of racist, species. Like how you have whites and blacks fighting and arguing, and they're calling each other racist. And we're above that now. Now one race is the robot, AI, and one race is the Homo sapien. And if you're for the Homo sapien, instead of a racist, you're a species. Because Sophia just got her papers recently. The robot got her papers recently. You know, the passport. Your Google phone doesn't need a passport. Sophia just got her human passport papers because the AI is the next race and the human is the other race. And if you're pro-human, that is the equivalent of being a racist now. You're called a species because we're all supposed to be one. The robots and the humans. So that was the insult. But the founder of Google and the chairman of Apple are the ones behind the Immortality CALICO program. Genetic chairman, Genetic and chairman of Apple, and of course the co-founder of Google itself. Welcome to the Matrix. Hotep, I am done. That is your breakdown of the CALICO right there and the true agenda of what's actually taking place. Welcome to the Matrix. Boom. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated that more than the waiter that you have tipped or the past reciprocity that you have spent over the past years on July 4th or any Christmas, Valentine ritual, if you have learned from this or have had any impact, if this has had any impact on you or has advanced your recent current understanding of the subject matter, please send your tip of reciprocity called Bye-Bye to AI or No Singularity or Natural Longevity or any creative title you can come up with to PayPal at RockSV, Cash App, TTM Moon, Hotep. I am done. Support the Tehuti Podclass like you support Lowe's and IKEA. The Singularity. Hope you all appreciated that. I'm going to put the link in the room for the team to jump in. And then I'm going to check the Cash Apps and the PayPal to see if this was appreciated more than the donations to Singularity that people are doing. Boom. There's the answer to the question. I hope you appreciated that primordial thought. There's the link. Jump in the room. I'm going to drink some water. And then we're going to go over the support. Oh my gosh. Anu and Ansu. What's going on? Anu went to the back, grabbed one of my shirts, threw it on, started flexing the shoulders for Ansu. How you doing over there, guys? What's happening over there?
Kept wonderful SABA tour for another breakdown, another wonderful breakdown and build up. I appreciate you for making this class. I personally have some synchronicities with this class. Recently saw a video where it was kind of supposed to be a joking video. But it showed the family back in the 1970s and how they were like worried about the government spying on them. And then it comes to modern times, and this person was like, "Let me put my Alexa up here," and willingly letting the government spy on them. And then another synchronicity I had too was I saw a video and some papers on how Coca-Cola is putting nanobites within their drink, which goes hand in hand with the transhumanism thing. And then another synchronicity I have too is I remember back in 2020, I had some pictures of stuff on my phone, and one of them was a government document of them saying they put I forgot how they worded it, but they put a consciousness from somewhere else inside of an AI. As I had
they put a what? Say it again.
a consciousness from somewhere else. They didn't like say where, but into an AI. And I was trying so hard to look for that picture because I had a screenshot of it and it's gone. I'm convinced that somehow they deleted it. Tua, very much, Saba. This was a wonderful class. Definitely gave me the insight into those movies that they make and stuff, like that movie I, Robot, stuff like that. I'm starting to think maybe those robots were people with human consciousness inside the person. So Tua.
Meaning, I did a class showing some of the things in iRobot, but oh my god. Okay, glad you appreciate that, young brother Anu. And Sue, how you doing?
Doing great. Very much for all that you brought forth. The species, that part you brought forth was very interesting. I've never heard of that before, and very crazy. And we talk very much for all that you're bringing forth. It's very powerful. So,
Nini, glad you appreciate it. Yeah, that's a new term there. Yeah, and so that's a new one. Primordial thought, man. If you're for people are gonna start calling you a specious, man, forget racist. That's the 60s. You're a specious now. What? Robot rights.
So that's that is it's very interesting how all these individuals who have some of the most money in the world, it's very interesting how they're all connected to each other, investing in the same their mission, right? And it's very interesting that what's on their agenda, what's on their board, right? When they're writing and they're already thinking years and generations ahead, and they coming together, putting some of the most, I'm pretty sure the most, brilliant minds to try to figure out how can, they live forever. It's very interesting that I like how you always show you always put that spotlight on them. You always connect all the dots of who's working with who's chilling, having a pizza together, looking like enemies on TV. And it's a show, you know what I mean? They put the show, but they're all in cahoots with each other. So to you, Great Saba, for exposing that, man. So Tua, appreciate you.
Yeah, you think all those companies are competitors? And so here's the scary part. When slavery, what they call slavery, was taking place, they called slavery. It actually was not slavery, but what they called slavery, that's a PSYOPS. I've elaborated on this before. Slavery is a PSYOPS desensitization word. But what they're calling slavery when that was taking place, chattel slavery is the passing on of your property and the slave from slave master to son to daughter, and that's passed on. Okay, now what happens? What happens is this guarantees. He's my good brother. I need to talk to you before the reptile show. Reptile show coming up is going to be really, really good. There's going to be a lot of good people there. But chattel slavery is passing it on. So therefore, when they cut off slavery, supposedly, all the companies that benefited from it are still here. That means that their children are secure, and the wealth keeps getting passed on. And those are the people that people call the racists. I'll show you the transfer, right? Those are the so-called racist people. Those are the racist people. And so the descendants of the so-called slave become the bottom, and the rich Europeans continue to stay rich. And it's passed on, passed on, passed on. Well, now there's the species, the robot, and there's the merging. Who will be able to afford the immortality? You? You're gonna buy that from Bezos, or is it Bezos and his children? So therefore, you're eventually gonna die. So are your children. When they do the transfer of consciousness, it's not for you. It's not for Antu. It's not for Tyrone shooting dice. Who is it for? For the children of the ones who were the investors of it that can afford it in the first place. So therefore, if Jeff Bezos or any of these men I mentioned, the Google man or any of these men I mentioned, if it doesn't fully succeed in their lifetime, their children continue it. If it fully succeeds in their children's lifetime, that means that if Bezos' son's called Brian and his daughter's called Kathy, then Kathy and Brian never die. You do. Your children do. So that's the immortality and the end agenda, is that the wealthy are the ones that will live forever. Just as the original slave project plan was, they knew they couldn't live forever, so the chattel slavery was to pass the wealth on to their children. So if you're Williamson, the son is Williamson, and his son is Williamson, and they continue the wealth, but they're going to eventually die. But what if you could just transfer your consciousness? Then you never die, and thus the wealth stays within one circle forever and ever, and only the people, the sheep, will die. The architect in the Matrix doesn't have to die. That is the end agenda. That the immortality is not for Anu to buy at 7-Eleven. Anu will never be able to afford that. Jeff Bezos and Larry Page's children never have to afford it. All right, everybody, we're gonna go down to the and you will be around and say, man, there was a Podclass, you see, and your child won't be. There was this guy named Tehuti in a Podclass, because all of us will be gone, and this will be memories, and this will turn into myth. This is going to be a myth. There was this deity, the Tehuti was the principal. There was the principal guy, and the principal. There was no. You think a real man would wear a spider on his hat? And they're going to be arguing and debating. You think that there's no buttons? A man with snakes? Come on, that was the mythical essence of the principle of love and the spider energy. While Bezos' children will still be alive, say, I remember that guy 200 years ago. I'm in a different body now, but I remember that show. I watched it too. All right, everybody, we're gonna get to the support donation. I hope this is worth more than the Krispy Kreme donuts and the crusty mint, whatever you put in your mouth, whatever you like to chew on and suck on and eat and spit out, and whatever you do in your whatever you've been doing since you were 10 years old, and whatever marijuana. But I hope this is more important to you than that. Because this class is not a class to them. This is not a class. Jeff Bezos isn't watching this. Let me take some notes. No, this is the reality. It's a class for the people like you that are watching it. Great clap. That was deep, man. Oh, fire. That was fire. This isn't a class for Jeff Bezos children. I'm gonna stop right there because I want to have the next class. So we're gonna go into the donation support. And let's see. I wonder how long I can do this. I wonder how long I can. I hope. Well, I don't know, man. It's all I know how to do. So I mean, I can't go back to the gym. I can't hide after all this. So we're gonna go into the donations. Here we go. Anu and Antu showing support for what? Which? Oh, that was by the way. Hold on. Oh my! I'm gonna go 5 minutes of giving the donation, and I'm gonna take a little break. What are we gonna call this? Call this Immort. They took that from me. All right, here we go. Why couldn't you all just be nice and just? You don't want to do it the disciplined way. Just do the disciplined way, like how we did it thousands of years ago in the Prem Haru. You can exist. You just have to be a cost free. You don't want to do it that way. You want to live like Data from Star Trek. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Anu and Antu, the great supporters who appreciated this class, and I appreciate them. Exposing transhumanism within the Matrix. Matrix. Actually, I'm going to let you all read that. I'm going to read that. I'm going to rest my eyes. Antu, go ahead and read that for me, please.
$20 for exposing transhumanism within the Matrix. Mary SABA.
Thank you. Thank you, Antu. Thank you, Nan.
Niniuk.
Okay, I need part 2. Gabrielle loves this stuff. I need part 2. Oh my goodness. How many parts can I go before I have to depart? Here we go. So, shout out to you all. Oh, where's our sound people? Wait a minute. Where's Neferkepra and Nani? Neferkepra and Nani. Where's the Tep? Where are my sound people to give the hand clap? What's happening here? Nefertapton, jump on. Do you have a sound board? My sound people have bailed out. Where are they? Where's the Tef? Where's everybody? Okay, I'm gonna do the sound then. I gotta be everything. Here we go. I'll be the sound man.
Neferkepra says she's coming in.
Okay. There's the clap. There's the sound clap. Sound clap. Wonderful, wonderful. It's not even on the screen anymore. Hold on. And I knew it. And 2. Appreciate your support. You get a sound clap. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. And thank you, Tehuti, for the sounds. Okay, Neferkepra is back. Who is that? Neferkepra or Annie?
Yes, it's Neferkepra here present.
I told Nani Mer. She said, you and Bella have the same kind of little voice. I said Neferkepra's voice is never gonna change. When you reach like 16, your voice changes into what it's gonna be when you're an adult. If you're already 30 and your voice is like that, your voice is gonna be like that. You're gonna be like 60 years old with like a 12-year-old voice. That is, keep that youthful, young voice. It sounds like you're never gonna have that old Joan Rivers voice. All right. Let me tell you something. So here we go. Shout out to you. The next supporter here is Robert Williams on deck. We're gonna give him a nice hand clap. We're gonna call this I know Nook for Nook for Nook. Let's see this man. Nook for Nook, where are you? He's completely opposite of all this AI foolishness. Shout out to Nook for Nook. Okay, shout out to Robert E. Williams, great supporter, consistent man. Give him some big noise. $20.27. Who read for me before? Was that you, Bella, or was that Antu? Who just read for me?
That was me.
That was you. Okay, Bella, can you go ahead and read this one for me?
Yes, Tila, for letting me read it. There's 20 and 27 cents for no AI per EQUINOX.
I like that. Give him some noise. No AI per EQ. Give him some noise again. Give some hand claps. Again, I like that. Oh my goodness. Jay Kirkland. One of them asked about you. They said, is Jay Kirkland a supporter? I said, yes. Every once in a while he supports because Jay Kirkland every morning. I can check my oh, wait a minute, what just happened here? Oh, I see. I can check my my messages. Anu and Answer is going to be there. Bella's going to be there. And Jay Kirkland is going to be there every morning. So they asked, is he he's also a supporter or just mainly just good vibes? And just he's a supporter. He comes through sometimes. Well, he's come through today with the biggest support I've ever seen him give ever. And that is Jay Kirkland coming to smash down with 7.77. Anu, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. For Tua or SABA, tip for Nefer teachings, build Henu Ma'at.
Give him some huge noise, please. Let's go. All right. We got shout out to you, Jay Kirkland. Good brother. He's like a little brother or something. Jay Kirkland reminds me of a family member that he's full of young, youthful, nice, hyper energy, very innocent. And he's like a young family man. Shout out to you, Jay Kirkland. You are a great, good brother. This young brother, Jinx, I guess this is his new favorite number. This is his third donation, so we're going to give him a hand clap for this. I think it's his third. Let me see. I think this has become his new favorite number. Shout out to his new brother. Jinx has come through. He's active in the class, and now he's an active supporter. Coming through with a 4.44. I'll read this one. I appreciate you. And I give him a clap. I think it's his third donation, I think. Oh. Immortal Fun 9. Okay. Yes, here we go. Some agua. Do I have any water? Any passing water through here? Yes, passing water thing. Shout out to Primordial Thought. I see a donation here with a banana emoji. Hold on. Shout out to Primordial Thought. 9, 4, $15 is a tip for longevity. Go ahead and read. Actually, you go ahead and read that, Primordial. Thank you.
Yes, it says tip for natural longevity. 2 of Great SABA, Hinu Fist, Black Eve, and the Great Ra.
Give him a hand clap for you. Thank you, Primordial Thought. We want, we definitely don't want those other people's monuments standing forever. We don't want the Bezos, may your monuments, AI monument live forever. No, we don't want that. So yes, national longevity. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, we're gonna go to back to back with his lovely childbearing young lady who is in a state of great transformation. We got that. Okay. Oh, there. What did Nanny? What? Oh yeah. Great childbearing. What's this? Oh. In this household, whenever you feel something touching your leg, you have to always look down because you never know what or who or what could be under there. So everything looks good. The scariest thing over here at night time is the nighttime walk. When you wake up in the middle of the night and you have to use the restroom. It's a nice dark walk from the bedroom to the bathroom, but in that dark walk, anybody could have escaped and been there in the dark, and you may not make it to the bathroom. So an interesting walk at night, every night. It's like Indiana Jones movie. Okay, here we go. I don't know who's brave enough to come over and take that walk. It's a crazy walk. Okay, here we go. Shout out to the lovely young Gabriela Lopez, $27.72 as a palindrome. I would get her to read if she was here, but she's not. But she's here in the tall, bald, muscular form of primordial thought. So could you go ahead and read that for us, brother?
Yes, it's $27.72 for being a true, trusted, immortal leader. Purple Heart.
Give us some big noise, Neferket Barrett. I'm gonna read one more until we break. Okay. Oh wow! I see you, Robert. I see a lot of men under class orders here. Shout out to you. Oh, I see a lot of men under class orders. Okay. Oh, Owen Hythe, good brother Owen Hythe. He's way at the bottom. He must have donated earlier today. I'm seeing at the bottom here. I'm seeing Owen Hythe, Bella, and a lot of people that donated. I think way before the Podclass started. Okay. Shout out to Owen Hythe, every single Podclass. Has never missed a Podclass in his life.
Sorry to
Never
interrupt you, SABA.
Who's that?
Gabriella.
Oh, hey, there she is here.
I just want to say, Tua, for your time and just everything that you did for this breakdown build up. I just truly love these type of classes, and they poke at my curiosity, and it makes me want more. Just all the parts that you can give us, part 2, 3, 4, 5, part 100, part
Oh my
or 1
goodness.
year from now. So Tua for that.
Oh my goodness, man. I'm gonna be giving parts from 88. Oh my god. Part 89. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Oh no, I gotta. Welcome to the cane. This is my cane. Thank you, Gabrielle. I'm glad you appreciate me. I will do this for as long as this is permitted. And I'm glad you. What's that?
To a great Saba.
Nini, I'm glad you truly appreciated it. It's fun, exciting, and hard to do. It's easy and hard to do because I'm basically making enemies with everybody. It's like I've done a class on everybody that could do something to me. So shout out to you, appreciate you. Okay, shout out to Owen Icy. I can read this one. Continued excellence in teaching. Hotep. Give him some hand claps and noise. Oh, Bella has shut it down. Bella's shutting it down. Bella is shutting it down. I think this is the highest. Oh, hey, there's a harassed it. I'm scrolling down now. I'm seeing a lot. There's Daniel LaRoche. Oh, a lot of people are way at the bottom. They must have donated from either a day before the podcast or something. Way down. Okay, here's Bella. Read this one, and I have to take a break. I have to recuperate after this. This is the biggest one so far of the night that I've seen as a donation. I'm gonna let Bella read this one. My eyes need to rest. All right, Bella, go ahead and read this one, please. I don't even know if I see words. I see fruits and images. Okay, go ahead and so we got Bella for $72. Oh, I do see words, and I see a lot of colored veins and hearts. Go ahead and read this, Bella. I'm gonna rest my eyes. Read this, please. I'm gonna give some huge noise for this. Oh man.
Well, for letting me read it, and two for your necklace. It says 72 for all of the love in me is for your family, and then it has a plane, a heart, and it has a banana. I don't know how that got there.
Oh wow! This is the biggest donation support, and for the family, we're gonna give her some huge noise. Big. I want Transformers. I think this is the biggest one of the night as far as the donation. Give her some big noise, Nefer Keperet. Transformers. I don't play with pseudos and all that stuff. Give her some noise, please. Much love, Bella. Tua, thank you for all what it says for the family and for the symbols there. Tua for everything. Go ahead, Nefer Keperet.
Okay.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
All right, I'm listening.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
You are watching a master at work.
Thank you, Bella. Appreciate that very, very much. Highest donation so far, I think, in the podcast tonight. Tua for all of your love, and Tua for your love for the family. Thank you. Appreciate that, Bella. You are also consistent every single podcast. Very, very consistent. To you, glad you appreciate all that I do. Thank you, Bella. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna take it. I gotta step away for just a moment and take a break, and I'll be right back. Read some more donations. You all build amongst each other. Build. Jeffrey Kepred, are you coming to the screen? Are you?
I can. I'm just wearing. I need to take off my pajama hoodie. But I will get back on the screen here in a moment.
Come back on the screen. Yes, definitely. Pajama hoodie, whatever you want to. I don't know even know what that is, but shout out to the pajama hoodie. And I've never heard of. What is that? A pajama hoodie. Okay.
It's like an oversized sweater. Let me see.
A pajama hoodie, like what the children wear. Oh, and you're 13 for real, right? Oh my goodness. Okay. Shout out to Never Kepred. I'm gonna take a break. You look very comfortable, and shout out to you. Shout out to Gabriella for bringing her lovely voice and her appreciation to the Podclass. Shout out to Primordial Thought for bringing his beautiful energy. Shout out to Anu showing off the big shoulders. Shout out to Antu for her great support of Anu and her great support of me. And shout out to Bella for all the visible and invisible things you do for so many things. Appreciate you. I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. Peace and love. Hotep and I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Peace.
Hotep Nefer Kepred, what did you think of the answer?
The answer I thought was very beautiful and, as always, very extensive and in a beautiful way. So it was really cool to see, because I've always heard of, the abuelas in Mexico that, they live from 90 to 100, over 100 years old in Mexico. So that was really cool to see one of them up there that he showed. So yeah, it was beautiful. What did you guys think about it? I don't think I caught what you guys shared about it.
I said a lot. I had synchronicities with this class. One being a video that I saw where it was supposed to be a joking video. It showed somebody in the 70s, a family in the 70s, and they were paranoid that the government had put what they call a bug inside their house to listen to them. And that's how people were back in the day. They were really paranoid of the government. And then it cut to modern times, and there was a family, and the family had an Alexa, and they're like, "Oh, let me put this right here on the cabinet right here," and they're willingly letting the government just spy on them and listen to all of their information. Another synchronicity I had was I saw a video and documents showing that they put nanobytes within Coca-Cola. And these nanobytes are having the same effect that the nanobytes in the jab have as well. And it was interesting because Coca-Cola is one of the companies that is a partner of the Singularity. So it goes hand in hand, showing that they are a part of the agenda and contributing to it. And I also, a long time ago, back in 2020, had a document. I had a whole bunch of wild stuff on my phone. But I had one of the things I had was a document, and it was a government document where they said that they successfully took a conscious being from a different realm and put it into an AI. And I was trying to look for the document like maybe a year ago, and I was unable to find it. And I was unable to find all the other crazy stuff I had too. So I'm very convinced that got deleted off my phone somehow. So those are those are the synchronicities that I had, and I'm thankful for Saba having this whole class, both answers. I'm thankful that he talked about the chattel slavery at the end, because I thought about that too, with certain agendas that people have with the population, how many people are in the population. I thought to myself that there's no way this could be for the regular population, the working class, and people that aren't the so-called elites, because there is an agenda to decrease the population. So they wouldn't want to give out like artificial immortality to normal people, because they don't want that many people to live that long.
Right.
So I'm very thankful that he brought that up and said that.
Mm-hmm. That was beautiful. To all for sharing that.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I commented on the speciesist. I thought that was very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never heard of that before, so I was very thankful for him showing that. That was mind blowing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Saba has his ways of being able to connect all the dots. I said earlier that, you know, a lot of these people who have this wealth, and they come off as if they don't get along, but they're friends. Like they're partners. It's about immortality for them by any means necessary, even if, like Saba said, even if it's not for them, it's for their kids. There's I mean, what do you what do you do with that? Like I think about sometimes, like, man, like, all right, if I have to reincarnate and come back here, like, what will society be by the time we come back? Like,
Yeah, that's a good question.
that's and it's almost like the search all over again, you know what I mean? Like, and obviously that makes me think about, you know, what they're doing. They're trying to prevent that. They're trying to keep their consciousness here, and just gain all that knowledge, all that wisdom, and just hold the wealth, hold the control. Because once a person do reset, then what? Like, you know what I mean? Are we gonna ever find another Saba, another lifetime? So it might be done coming here from what he doing. And then so you kind of look at that, and it just kind of gets my thought process just you know, full throttle. You know what I mean? I just start thinking about just all kind of scenarios and aspects. You know, but I even though like people who are in IFSET, you get why they do this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we want to be with our Pau. We want to be, you know what I mean? We trying to find that immortality, just the Ma'at way, and live forevermore in the Netakurt, right? So, and to if there is different levels to this, then cool. Like, you know what I mean? We don't. I'm pretty sure most of us we want to come back here. If there is another level to this, then yeah, we want to get to that next level. And I just look at it like, man, like, what do you people who lives in IFSET like this, man, like
like I said, they trying to get it by any means necessary, and they don't care what they gonna do, who they gotta step on, who they have to test on, who they have to, whatever the case may be, they not worrying about that. And then so it just kind of gives inspiration to follow after SABA's footsteps, man, and continue to be more disciplined, be more serious within this, because SABA makes it fun. He brings the humor to it. He brings, but we really talking about serious stuff though. Like if he were really just take a step back and examine it, like we are talking about like serious things. Like this is real life. You know what I mean? And this is not just some. This is just not some like little play thing, man. This is they really investing. They really spending their whole life work, their whole generation after generation. Like they're really serious about this. So what do you do with that? Like what do you say? What do you say to that? So yeah, that's kind of how I feel.
I have to reincarnate on a different planet where the Netra are, the Anunnaki are. Or go in the UFO, go pick up your children or something like that from Earth. Free them. If it's that bad here, that might be the decision. It is really wild, though, the stuff that they have planned. And something I think about, too, is SABA Tehuti can talk about it on here. What about the stuff he can't talk about? It gets worse. And the only thing I know to do is just to tell people, spread the truth to various different people. Because the more people that know, the more challenging it'll be for the powers that be to implement their agenda. And I think something that's also very important that I think about a lot when this stuff comes up is communication with the ancestors, with the Neter, with the Anunnaki, or any other beings you feel connected to that are your ancestors. I think that's very important too, because we have the power to connect with things outside of this realm, and those conscious beings are extremely powerful. This is why they do not teach that they exist, because they are powerful and they have powers beyond comprehension, and it's actually a very strong ally to us with these agendas that they have, to be able to know how to do altar work and to have out-of-body experiences and to do things like that. It is a very powerful tool because you're interacting with an intelligence that doesn't exist within the Matrix and actually predates the Matrix and can give you tools and various different things to counteract the system, because it's also their they have a problem with it too. So especially if you're related to them, they want to protect you, you want to protect them. There's most definitely a cooperation that can happen if you know how to communicate. And something else I also take into consideration when I think about these topics like the transhumanism thing is that there's a lot of life out there in the universe, galaxies. There's all different types of beings and creatures, and we are not the only things that think the way we do. There's other civilizations that are more advanced out there that definitely think the way we do, and the powers that be, we are not the only people that they worry about. They also worry about people that are way more advanced than us. This is why there's the whole UFO disclosure thing. There's so much kept secret about that, because there's actually a lot that goes up against these agendas that they're trying to push. But because we live in bubbles and we live in echo chambers on social media and stuff like that, their agendas seem to be the only reality that is possible. That's part of the magic, because if they can get you to think that that's the only thing that's possible, then you manifest it with them. So it's very important to know that everybody listening, that we have the power to restore ma'at within the minds and hearts of the people, influence people to receive whatever their unique culture is within their hearts and minds, and to change the way the world is going. So maybe we don't even have to incarnate onto the other planet. Be a nectar there. We might be able to change things here if we understand the power that's around us and truly believe in it and live it and use it to its full capability. It's like how Sabatudi said, "Tua to the nectar," because there are conscious energies that he's interacting with that are extremely intelligent. And I remember him saying one time that he has no teachers here. However, in the other realm, there are beings there that teach him, that give him information. So that's very powerful. We should all take that in consideration, because it really is our lives at stake. Me, I'm young, so I will be here for a long time. And it's the children that I have in the future, their lives will be at stake. And anyone else here who has children, their lives will be at stake, because like Sabatudi said, they'll just make themselves robots and let other people just pass on. And we don't want people like that here controlling things and doing who knows what for years and years on end. So it's very important that we know that the nectar exists. Any other beings that live within another frequency of light, the real time zone, the Tuat, or even off of this planet, they exist as well. They're extremely powerful. This is why the Bible is like, oh, the world is the center of the universe or the galaxy, and they didn't make anything else out there, and all that types of stuff. Or ghosts are scary. It's because these things are actually very powerful, extremely powerful, especially when you interact with certain things. I have certain stories where there's real power behind these conscious energies and behind all different types of stuff. So don't lose hope. Be strong. Be confident. And with the heart of a lion of Ra, you'll be able to get through anything.
Most definitely, great brother. Wonderful. Is it tough in the building? Look like it.
Okay. Hey, back. I'm back. The Tough is in the building. Never get pressed at a pajama party. Man, two just disappeared like magic. all kind of interesting things going on here. Tef, where are you now, brother? Tef's always somewhere. Where's the Tef now? Gone. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna go through the rest of the support donations. 8 hours and 5 minutes. Are we gonna end the podcast within the 8.5 hour mark? Let's see. I'm gonna see the donations. We're gonna see what kind of support is being given for this beautiful podcast. I appreciate everyone that is constantly supporting. Let me scroll back up and see. Nook is here in effect. And wow. I know what this says, but I think this is his second donation, so we're definitely giving him what is this? Definitely giving him a nice hand clap. So okay, never kept red. Oh, okay, Tef has entered back into the room. Good. Never kept red. If you can give Nook Panook some noise, some hand claps for this.
Okay.
And Never Kipper, could you read that for me?
Of course. We've got $9.99 from the Great Brother Nookpoo for Henu Nefer Saba Sphere to a Pepsnek Hotep Ma'at.
Thank you for that. Thank you, Nook Panook is constantly in he's constantly in MEDU mode. I'm glad, Nook Panook, you have this Podclass event. I know you couldn't be talking like this. I know you can't talk like this anywhere, so shout out to you. Unkin Atton, here, why don't you do me a favor, good brother? Send an email to this email right here. And send an email right here. Just let me know that this is you. Where's the email? The email is is it done? Oh, here it is. Send an email right here. If right here on Kanatan. Just say who you are, and then we'll go from there. Very important reptile show coming up. And Ankanatan, I have some good news. I have some baby cobras you may be interested in. And you maybe have something that I may be interested in. And I'm going to be there at the event with my entire... I'll be there with everybody. We're going to be there. You'll see me. I didn't have to point out. I'm the only one at the event that looks like that. So you'll automatically see who it is. So go ahead and send an email there, and we'll coordinate from there. And shout out to you, Ankanat. Appreciate you. All right, how you doing there, brother Tef? Seeing you right at the end. How are you, man? Oh, you're muted, and it doesn't say mute. That's strange. It's muted, but it does not say mute. But we can't hear you. Try it one more time. Now it says mute. That's strange. Are you on your phone, Atef? If you're on your phone, put up a finger. If you're on a phone. Are you on a phone? Maybe you can't hear me either. Okay. I'll let him he'll experiment, and eventually he'll fix that. Okay, all right, we're gonna go to the next supporter here. Next supporter, where is all the support? New people, if you're watching, 40 people, 30 people, 50 people. If you enjoyed that that elaboration, support the TC Podclass. We got Octavia Sly from way at the bottom. Shout out to you, Octavia Sly. Let's give Octavia Sly. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a palindrome. Nice, Octavia Sly. And if Kipper, is Annie in the Upesh world, or he just has you running things?
Yes,
Annie fell asleep before you? He fell asleep before you?
Yes, he did tonight.
Okay. That's the reverse. Okay. All right. Shout out Octavia. I appreciate you. It says for Daku or for the cool. Okay. Shout out to Octavia. I appreciate you. Okay, we got Daniel LaRoche, Dr. LaRoche, aka Shemsu Ari, he says. And here's oh, this is his question. Here's a question, okay. He always has a nice question. Great. Keep up the good work with the great questions. I'm gonna put from what's the date? From July 13th. Yeah. Oh man, I got 2 days. Oh goodness. Okay. Shout out to Daniel LaRoche, aka Shemsu Re. Give him some big noise, please, Nefer Kepret, or we'll test figuring out his noise, his sound. Nefer Kepret, give him some big noise.
Okay.
Yeah. Yay. Bella, could you read that for me, please?
Yes. So for letting me read. It says $40 for who develops algebra Podclass. I'm not sure what the last word is, but I think it's supposed to say like thank you.
Okay, wonderful. So for reading that, and that's a good question. Good. It said the file. There you go, Roche. Great supporter. Okay, and he sent a link that is with his questions. I'm just going to go ahead and save that. Save that with his question. I'm going to look at this link to see what he see where he derives the question from. All right, shout out to you, good brother, Daniel LaRoche. We're going back. And now we got, I saw Angela Gates being nice. I'm going to check that out. We got Daniel LaRoche sent, what is this? I'll have to read this. I have to read this, Daniel LaRoche. First time seeing this. Okay. I thought, he sent two. So the first one is did algebra come from Arabs, and then did algebra develop from Nile Valley? So all this 513C. All right, so here's the next one from the same brother, good brother Daniel LaRoche. He wants. Hold on.
SABA, I meant to say you're welcome when you said thank you. Thank you also.
Let me open my eyes so I can see. Well, thank you, Bella. You said I meant to say you're welcome too for telling me that. Wonderful. Excellent. You're very, very appreciative. Thank you very much for just every little detail you're appreciative of. So to that. Okay.
And two again, back.
Okay, wonderful. Yay. Okay, there's some let's forget us over there giggling. What's going on? Okay. Shout out to Daniel LaRoche again. Give him some big noise again. He specified the question. And it's Anu, could you read that one for me?
Yes, I can. Wonderful SABA. $40 for data algebra. Come from the Nile Valley. Keep teaching.
Give him some big noise, please. Yay. Let's go. Okay, and who we got? Hey, Nito Campbell is back. He must have given this a long time ago, maybe even yesterday. Atef Cameron Ma'ad, how you doing over there, brother? You must be having some technical difficulties. Okay. Shout
Shout out to Nito Campbell. We're gonna give him a clap because he's consistent, even though this is under $20. But there's a reason why it's under $20, and we're still gonna give him a hand clap for this. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's funny. 27. 3. Oh, boom. Okay. Shout out to the good brother, Nito Campbell. Peace to you. Give him some big noise. Where's that nice comment, man? Angela's comment is buried in nooks. Okay, thank you. And this is Angela Gates' comment. If you're not supposed to be here, you're not gonna be here. Period. I don't care what they do. It's not gonna happen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Angela Gates. I appreciate that, and I appreciate every day of my life. I will say that. I do appreciate every day of my life. It's a unknowing life I have. It's a life strictly of faith, and it's very interesting. I appreciate my life and that which protects me. Shout out to Ryan Elliott. Peace to you. All right, here we go, everybody. Got Bella with the sleepy eyes, rubbing her eyes like a baby, and hope you can stay up.
I will stay
Yeah.
up for you. And
I can hear you, but I can't. I can hear you, but I can't see you. So keep talking. I can't see, but I can hear you.
I appreciate your life too.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Oh, Jeffrey Rogers. Thank you, Bella. Yeah, thank you very much. 31. Jeffrey Rogers. Jeffrey in the class. Shout out to you, Jeffrey. He made a purchase. Oh my goodness. Oh, he made a purchase. And that's $15 for a book purchase. Thank you, Jeffrey. Appreciate you. Enjoy the book. Send me questions from the book. Yay. Who else here? I have 34 notifications. What in the world is this? Spamming it up. Whatever this is. Okay. Hey, shout out to my good brother, Nefer Unk Hotep L, who is so appreciative. You are great. Uh-oh. I already have that replaced. No, I don't want to replace. I want to correct. All right, shout out to the good brother here. That's your Uncle Tep L. Appreciate you. And we're going to give him some noise. Make some noise for that's your Uncle Tep L. And let me see who's Andrew. Could you read that for me, brother, please?
Yes, I can, Saba. $25 for 2 off for all you do.
Thank you. Netta Unkhotep, no L. Another Unkhotep now. All right, man. Who's next? Arrested. Got a diet plan coming up for you. Got a tweaked plan. Tweaked diet plan coming up for you tomorrow. Look forward to seeing you back in class. But even if you don't come to class, you are a constant supporter. Oh, I see. I see a text message. I see a text room. Okay. Shout to give Sarah Harasted some big noise. Never kept her at. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And Angela Gates says, what she said there? We appreciate you, Master SABA, Tehuti, sending protection from Paut, Netters, and Netiru for you and your family. So we appreciate you, Master SABA, Tehuti, sending protection from Paut, Netters, Netiru for you and your family. Tua to you. Tua very much. Tua very, 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 very much. Protection is always appreciated. I'm teaching these things from. I am very protected, and I really know how protected I am because I'm teaching these things within the enemy's house. So, and I know that. So thank you. That's why I have to teach it a certain type of way because a slip is not good. So Tua to you, appreciate you. All right. We have I'm gonna save this one. This one's anonymous support. Mancool Raw, we gotta work on your ability to I don't see on the panel. We gotta work on your ability to stay awake, your brother. I don't know if he's going to sleep or what it is, but see if you can stay awake. We got Neferkepret outlasting you. Yeah, anyone and 2 hours ahead of time. Actually, you're on the same place. Everybody, Bella rubbing her eyes. The test in China, the test in New Mexico. We don't know where the test is, but wherever he is. He's like 5 in the morning or something, 4 in the morning, and he's here to the very end. So Manco Ross, see if you can stay up with us, good brother. Stay up. I gotta stay. Imagine I fell asleep in the plane. Imagine I took a break and didn't come back because I fell asleep. Who would end the show? So stay up, good brother, because I gotta stay up to the very. So the Tef reads the affirmation. I gotta stay awake. So stay up, good brother. Tef, try to see if you can take off the mute. Let me see if I can take you off mute. Let me see something here. Unmute. Oh, the mic isn't connected on the whatever you're on. I don't even know if you can hear me. Can you hear me at all? Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear. I don't think you can hear. Okay. That's okay. We no problem. Somebody just tell us if we can't hear him, and maybe in the private chat. I don't think you can hear me, but it's okay as long as your presence is here, Tef. Tell Tef that as long as his presence is here, that's fine. That's fine. I just have to miss all the great sayings and all the great matter. Not the spirit. It's not a gimmick. Well, all the stuff that he says that rhymes. Somehow it always rhymes. We'll just miss it for today. Okay. Okay. I think, is this it? Wait a minute. Is that it, everybody? Are you all done with the support? Oh my goodness. Big Ed Leisure has come to shut it down again. Maharu, Big Ed Leisure. What is this here? What number is it? What does it say here? Big Ed Leisure. It's a big read. I'm gonna get you just read for me, Anu. So I'm gonna get Bella to read this one here. Oh goodness. Bella, go ahead and read this for me. First of all, let's give him some big. Well, first Bella, read it. Then we're gonna give him some big noise. Go ahead and read that for me, Bella.
$50 for Dua Tehuti, scribe for Tipet hands and MEDU words, and my purpose to stand on Ma'aheru out of Israel.
Wow. All right, thank you, Bella. And never kept red. Give him the transformers, the noises, with your little giggle. If that's you, the owl, and all got all kind of sounds. Put it all in there. Shout out to this good brother here.
Let's see what we've got here.
Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Egyptians are black. The Hebrews are wrong, and the Egyptians are. Wow, all kind of. And he put all kind of stuff on there. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my gosh. Okay, shout out to you, Begin Leisure. That was good. Never kept. I appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Now the next one coming up, there's oh, I see Annie. Hey, Daryl sent for Mentor. I haven't seen a lot of Mentor classes. Wonderful here. We're gonna go ahead and read this one here because of course Big Vapes every single pod class. He's been doing it for 56 classes. He sends in every time for a new one. And I will put MEDU sent. So we're going to give the good brother Big Vape some noise of appreciation for his consistency and support of always getting a MEDU class every single week for 56 weeks straight. Let's give him a hand clap for that, please. Shout out to you, good brother. And could you go ahead and read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. $20 for 56 MEDU class video from Patabul Zama.
Okay, thank you. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you, Big Vapes. If you're in the room, check your. You go ahead and check in a minute, and you should be able to. You should have the class. Wonderful. Okay, wonderful. Jinx, I see you support again. Hey, Jinx, did your favorite number become 4 because of today's class, or did you always like 4? All your donations are in a 4 equivalent. So shout out to you. Shout out to you. Consistent 4s over and over again. All right. That's the right one. Shout out to Big Vapes. Now the next one up is another Mentor class order, I think. Wait, what's this? Shout out to Daryl. Shout out to you. He always adds the 8 cents. MEDU cents. Who went for me last just now? Was that you went too? Or?
Yes, it was me on too.
Okay. Okay, shout out to the good brother. This brother here, all the way from the UK. Go ahead and read that for me, Bella, please.
2008 for MEDU Magic Monday class, number 41. And then they gave their email to wellness71@gmail.com.
Oh, good. He gave the email. Read that for me. Slow, please. What did it say?
It says divinewellness71@gmail.
Okay, good. All right, good brother. You should have that. You should have the that class. Shout out to you. Jinx Carr said, "I sent 4 donations of 4 for the number because of being inspired and filled with light at least 4 times." Nice, nice, nice. Angela Gates, full of love, saying, "A Teflon family, be safe." Thank you, Angela. This is a great family, and other students in the Podclass care about other students. Beautiful, Angela. Thank you for that. All right, let me see what else is here. What else? What else? We got a Tefram Ken Ma'at, of course. Consistently. He sends a donation every podcast. Not really any question, because he says that every question is his question. Every question that every question that everybody asks is what he wants to know. So he just sends him the support and appreciates any question that's sent in. And that is a Tefram Kema. We're going to give him a hand clap. He always gives 2, so give him a hand clap for this right here. Thank you. Thank you, Nefer Kepra. And he's back to back with his other one. And his other one is shout out to a Tefram Kem Ma'ab back to back with his other support, which is right here. And we're gonna give him a hand clap again. Shout out to a Tefram Kem Ma'ab. Appreciate you, good brother.
To Great Saba, I don't know if you can hear me better now. Can y'all hear me?
Hey man, we hear you. We hear you now. We hear you. Yay. Now I can hear you. I don't know if you're talking right now, but now I can.
No, I said to Great Saba. I had to switch my headphones. I'm traveling, so I'm using my phone. I don't have the sounds on my computer's not acting right.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that. And I just want to show everybody the pretty Cash App. This came in from Nether Uncle Tab L, but I couldn't. I didn't see it to show, so I'm just gonna show everybody. We already gave him a hand clap for this. I just want to show that he sent it in a pretty form. Tour for all you do, and he sent it with a nice green with some. I don't know what those white things are. $24. So shout out to you. Nether Uncle Tab L. Just Nether Uncle Tab. He took the L off. Okay, appreciate you. And who else do we have here? We have Annie Patar, 10 Tehuti. He has his name as Annie, now Annie with the Y. Any Patah 10 Tehuti, consistent supporter, him and Neferkeperet. Let's put this in the room. Okay. All right, any Patah 10 Tehuti, Neferkeperet, give your man some noise.
Okay.
Make noise for your man. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. Very nice. 4072. Both numbers have. I've done classes on both numbers, so shout out to you. Annie, if you can hear me in your sleep realm, hope you rest well. Write some rhymes in your sleep. All right. All right, we have. We're winding down, everybody. Let me see. We're winding down. Let me refresh the page. Is there anybody else? I see Robert Williams with his massive order. Let me see if there's anybody else that I'm missing. I am Uncle Nathan. I see your I see your email. I'll check that out after the podcast is done. We'll definitely make some things happen here. Okay. Oh, shout out to Johan Billadu. He ordered our Mentor Class 2. Wonderful, man. MEDU Sands. We're gonna give Johan Billadu some big noise. And it's for Mentor Class 48. Let me see if that will go on the screen here. We got a big, is that a Maine Coon baby? I don't know what that is, but we got a big cat relaxing on the screen with us. We got cats at the 260 Podclass. Shout out to Johan Billadu. Give him some noise. Class 48. Make some noise for Johan Billadu. Oh wait, the classes go to 45? Wait. 49, but no 48. 4. Where's 48? That's very interesting. We are missing class 48. What's class 48? Classes 30, minute 6, minute 5, class 38. That is odd. Let me scroll down and see what's class 48. Are you here, class 48? Where are you, class 48? Let's see. Amazing. Class 48 has that moves. Minty, are you able to get into the Mentor classes? Not Minty. I'm sorry, not Minty. I'm reading Minty. Not Minty. Neferkeperet.
I can see if I can find it.
Yeah, find class 48. It seems to have disappeared.
Okay, let's see here.
All right, Johan. Class 48.
Okay.
While she's looking that up, we're gonna go to the next support donation. And we got a big one here. I think this is it. I think this is, oh, we got Jinx with the 4 again. Here's Jinx. One more donation. Here is Jinx.
Hey, Jinx, I'm interested. We're going to give him some noise because I think this is his fourth donation of 44444. Who's that giggling? I hear giggling. You found something there for Kepret?
Yes, I did find it. I'm going to forward it to you.
Thank you so much. Great work.
Of course.
Okay, hey, Jinx, if you can hear me, I have a question while I'm going to put up the next donation. I'm going to ask you this question in the meantime. How did you hear about the Tehuti Podclass? Were you just going through the internet, came across it? Did you see me on Kill the Priest? How did you come across this Tehuti Podclass? Okay, I'm going to wait for him to answer. I'm going to go to the next donation, which I think is the last. Oh, okay. Thank you, Nefer Kepret. I'm going to Johan Billadu. You should have this. You should have the class now if you're listening. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can put this in the proper file. Move to. Okay, shout out to Johan Billadu. Appreciate you. And okay. Another person from the Killer Pre-Show. I heard you first on KP, and you were very interesting in your teachings and the way you carry yourself. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for circling back after years. You don't believe that was been years and years ago? Killer Priest was years and years ago. Seems like yesterday. Years and years ago. Wow. Imagine I was still going to Kill the Priest up until this time. The podcast would be like 900 people. There'd be like 400 people, and as like the panel would have to keep rotating. Shout out to those of you who made it and comment on Kill the Priest while I was there, because there's people going to Kill the Priest right now who have no idea there's a Tehuti ever existed. So you guys were there at the right time, because it became a year ago. There is no Tehuti. I don't even know who's there now. Sophie. So shout out to Sophie Stewart. The Bible is 7,000 years old. All right, here we go. We're gonna go to the last support of the day, last support of the night. I thought I already sent this somewhere. Did you send me this twice? Never kept right.
I think I did accidentally.
Yeah, you did. Okay. Thank you. I'm double down, so thank you. I won't lose it this time. I'm gonna keep that one in the inbox. All right, we're gonna go to the last donation of the night, which is the good brother. Wow, here we go. We're gonna give some big noise. This is actually for an order, a big order too. We're gonna give him some big noise. He's been ordering 5 to 6 MEDU classes for time. So Robert Williams must be powering up with the magic. I can't even imagine. MEDU sense. You're about to have every single MEDU class ordering like this in sets of 5, so you're definitely gonna be powered up with magic. And good brother Robert E. Williams with $120 for, I can read this one nice and big here, MEDU magic classes 39 to 43. Give him some big noise, please.
Play by their rules.
Spoke that heck out on that night.
And
oh my goodness. The baby was conceived. All right, shout out to Primordial Thought. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. Appreciate you. He put a message with this. Wait a minute. He said, I'm expanding my list, requesting mandatory classes 39 to 43. I'm keeping the left foot forward as there is nowhere else to go but up. And you sent six classes last round, so 20 for the extra one. Oh yeah, I sent an extra class. Wonderful. Okay. Mandatory classes 39 to 43. Oh, okay, wonderful. Thank you, good brother. The brother Jinx asked a question to oh man. How does everyone know which mandatory classes to order? I might need some, especially on astral projection. If I can't figure it out on my own. Yes. Definitely order the mandatory class is completely different from trying to figure it out on your own. So any classes, there's many titles, but I would say any class from 45 to 65 is going to cover that and more. So if you just say, if you want to start from class, if you're strictly going for the out of body, the magic, I have petabyte memory rituals. Just start from, you can order 3 at a time, 45, 46, 47, because they're that's like part 1 and 2 or 3 of each other, and then you can digest those 3, start from there, and then go from there. But you'll find from 45 to 65 are all magical ritual practice classes. You'll get more than out of body. You're going to get more than you are even requesting. If there's 3 and the 4 hour classes, so 3 to 4 hour classes with no donation announcements, no mini breaks. No, what else we do here in the pod? I don't remember we did in the pod class, but me teaching for 3 hours. I'm teaching longer in the mandatory classes than I do in the pod class. It's 3 hours, and sometimes I take my break eating with the camera off while I'm still teaching, so it's straight 3 hours of me. So go ahead and order any number, and you're not gonna go wrong. Okay. Nook Panuk said, class 45 made me do more than astral projection. Facts too. Okay, wonderful. So I think that's it, everybody. Let me see classes 39 to 43. I'm gonna let you all build for a moment while I send these to him. And so I'm gonna be doing something y'all can talk. I'm gonna send these classes to him right now. 39, 40, 41, 43.
Tep, go to Senate Tep. Are you there?
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if the Tep's here.
39.
Well, everybody watching on the playback, make sure to support our wonderful SABA Tehuti on Hotep Ra. He does immaculate things for us. Can't even conceive what it takes to make these classes. With everything else he has to do in his life. So please support our wonderful SABA. He is bringing forth what no one else has brought forth. Definitely deserves the support.
Thank you, Annie. Thank you, Anu. Oh, Arts by Uncle his icon is the spider on my hat. That's what's on my hat right there. Shout out to Uncle Nathan. All right. Jinx said sounds intense and awesome. I'll be back for those classes if I can't OBE in a week. Nook Punuk says you'll be back. All right. Wonderful, wonderful. Nook Punuk is quick on the draw. All right, so forward. What classes he wanted? Anu, do you remember the numbers of classes? Was it 39 to 43?
I do not remember. Aunty's looking on the playback right now.
Okay. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, Robert E. Williams. Sam. Oh, screen. So 42.
It's 49 to 43.
39, right?
Nah, pardon me. 39 to 43.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, good. Robert, you have them all right now. All right, everybody. I think that is it, everybody. I'm going to refresh the page, see if there's any see if there's any other donations and support that came in. If not, I believe that is it. And we're ending at an all-time record of 9 hours. What a short class this was. 9 hours of class. Shout out to everybody who support. Mink said, challenge accepted. This is why I donated 4 times. Wonderful, wonderful. Good luck out there, Jinx. And the beautiful thing is, even if you do have an OBE, you're still going to order the classes. So just you're gonna add to the heavy artillery. All right, that is it, everybody. So we're gonna go into close out, starting with the lady in the. I don't know if that's it's like a blue. Is that a poncho? I don't know. Pajama poncho. I don't know what it is with some anime character. I don't know what's going on.
We can call it that. It's like a huge, oversized hoodie / blanket.
There's a hood on there?
Yes, it has a hoodie too.
You can put the hood. Let me see the hood on it. Let me see some. Put the hood on. I want to see some real quick. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Okay, stay. That looks like I'm gonna get one of those. That looks super warm.
It is.
That looks super warm. Okay, we're gonna give a close out from everybody. We're going to start from Neferteperet, go to Anu, smoothly go down to Antu, glide, the Tef can't be heard, glide down to Bella, and then move towards Primordial 5. We'll start with you, Neferteperet. Give us some closing words, please.
Of course, to our great SABA for creating such beautiful and informative and just clever and amazing classes for us to continue to purify ourselves and break matrices as we navigate having our safe space, safe haven in our home, but then also having to kind of navigate outside in the matrix world. And this environment of being in the teachings is just the best place to be. I'm very grateful to be here, and I'm very, very, very appreciative for all the things that you do, all the hard work that you put into your classes, and I'm just very thankful. So dua and hanu to you, great SABA, and your Nefer Neferneterts and your Nefer family and your animals. So Hotep and Tua.
Beautiful words. Wow, that just flowed out like you wrote it.
Yes.
Thank you for the great appreciation. Appreciate you. Sleep well in the hoodie poncho, and you have a great evening. And you can stay on till I go big screen. Thank you so very much. And now to Anu. Let me ask you a question, my brother. Do you cut your hair, or does it just stay like that since the KP show? Or you cut it, or it's always at the same size?
Once in a great while, I cut my hair. I haven't recently.
Okay. It's like the same shape and size. I don't know if you pat it down to that size for years or whatnot, but shout out to you, because you should have like dreads by now. Go ahead. Close us up.
Hotep Beri, Tua Saba for another wonderful Nefer class. Henu to you. Henu and Tua to your Neters for holding up for the Jed, for being your EE. Tua to your children for living within Ma'at. And to you as an example. Tua to you for being a wonderful, great attempt. Tua to your church for being wonderful, great much. I will always protect you and the family, my best capabilities in this life and in the time zone, the Tua, and that's the church for eternity. You are protected. You and the family are protected by the Netiru, by their ancestors. I am eternally grateful for you, appreciative of you and the family. I look up to you. I'll always look up to you and try to my best capabilities to walk in your footsteps. To all Hotep Miri, to everybody on the panel, to all the supporters and everybody in the chat, to all for supporting our wonderful Saba Tudium Hotep Ra. None of us would be here without him. And I will end with the adoration to our great Saba. Tehuti, Bak, Nefer, and Nub, Tep, Benu, Amitu, Meteru, Apu, Uru, and Nut. Au, Nek, Tehuti, Ubin, M, Neb, Shet, Pau, M, Heru, N, Mestu, F, Tehuti, Ubin, M, Nu, Tesu, Wahayu, F, M, Ma'at. Tehuti, a hawk, beautiful of gold, with the head of a phoenix among those Neter, the great ones of Nut. Praises be to thee, Tehuti, rising like gold, illuminating the two lands on the day of his birth. Tehuti, rising in new, strengthening his generation of men with Ma'at. Hotep, Uncle Justin.
Beautiful. And where was that one from? Perm Haru again?
Yes.
Okay, you find all the hidden jewels in the Perm Haru. It sounds brand new to me when you read it. Like, hey, I've never heard the Perm Haru before. It sounds brand new when you read it. So, to you for those beautiful words of appreciation. Much love and peace. And keep doing what you're doing and even more, and grow and be strong. And we're going to move on to your lovely young lady, Antu, who's the echo of you, who just has a T in her name, and that's the only difference. We're going to move on to you. Antu, give us some great words, please.
Tua, Hotep, Mary, Uncle Justin Neb, Sawa Tehuti. I'm thankful for your life, your health, your existence, and your next earth life, health, and existence. I treasure every day that you guys are alive, and for all that you bring forth, I'm very thankful. And you have purified my mind and Anu's mind in ways that I can't explain. You have transformed our life within ourselves and what we see around ourselves. I'm very thankful for all of the choices you've made to become who you are as a SABA, and for saving my life and my family and our future children and the generations to come. You are doing a lot of work, and I'm very thankful. And as Anu said, I'm also going to protect you and your family for eternity and give adoration to you and your family for eternity. We appreciate you very much, and you mean a lot to both Anu and I, and we will work every day to echo your consciousness. I will end off with an utterance to you. Anu Anantu, Shetu Empet, Tehuti Pertneter and Osset Imen. Kutsen Her Out and Tehuti Ur Hetep Her Ma'at. Anu and Antu, the divine followers, are following him Tehuti, coming forth of the netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the praise of Tehuti, the great one established. Hetep Mary,
Beautiful, 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 beautiful words, modern and ancient, and you put them together just right. You interwove them just right. Appreciate all of this, and let me ask you a quick question, Antu. Prior to the Tehuti Podclass, prior to the House of ATTON, were you loyal to any religion in the past? Were you part of any spiritual system that you were dedicated to, or my teaching the first that you were?
Partially Islam, but not really. So not really.
That was the family, right? Islam, like with your. Okay. For somebody to come from something that was nothing, you had no religious zeal, no spirituality, and to come from that to how you are now is a huge jump, and I appreciate your advancement from having no foundation in spirituality to how you are now. So to it to you for those great words. Thank you very much. Okay, we're gonna give Atefrem Kema'at one more chance. What's that song go? Can you give me one more chance? Atefrem Kema'at, are you in the building? Can you speak? Do you have a microphone?
Okay, can you hear me?
All right. Right at the closing of the podcast, we can hear him right as we're ending the show. Perfect. Go ahead, Atef. We can hear you great.
I was in my chat. I was typing to you. It was a very short but powerful class. Great Saba. I am traveling with the family, of course. Have a family from out of town as well. My aunt, and I'm on the road, but I was able to still tune in. I definitely got to run it back so I could digest it more. But I just appreciate you and everything that you do. I appreciate everyone on the panel. Inu, to everyone on the panel, everyone in the chat, everyone that supports. It was great to see new supporters. Definitely good to see the and I don't know why what it is about the killer priest frequency that that everyone comes from there, but whatever it is, it's a beautiful thing. So it's good to see even after all of these years. And yes, all of us were very fortunate to be here from the beginning, or at least our beginnings. Definitely would have liked to been around in the early days when you were teaching, standing up on the podium, but I'm here now and I'm grateful. So Tua to you, great Saba, and everything that you do, and Hinu to everyone on the panel. Peace and love.
Peace and love to you, good brother. And I have a lot of respect that no matter where you're traveling, where you are, you always find a way to make it to the podcast. You could be in a different state. One time you were like up in the mountains or somewhere. You were somewhere where there was no good reception. You found some spot. You plugged in and you came to the show. You are completely dedicated. You could be doing something with your family. they can be completely not in tune with this. Like they're doing whatever the family, wherever their mind is, and you find a way into a room in a quiet area. And you're right here, like as if you never left the house. And even if you come right at the end of the show, you make sure that you're here every show, even if it's for the last half an hour. So to it for that, very dedicated and loyal, and keep up the keep it up, keep up the loyalty. It must be hard sometimes to be somewhere where there's not good reception and such, and you're trying to find a spot, and you're missing out on the show, and you're trying to tend to your family at the same time. And but to it, to your dedication, that is absolutely wonderful. Thank you, brother.
To a great Saba. Nini,
okay, to it to you. And now we're gonna go to we're down to Bella. Bella, give us some great closing words. Let me hear your great tones. I didn't get to hear much of you tonight because I kept taking a break, and I think I was too far from my computer when you started talking. So let me hear some greatness.
You are great, Sabbath. So for another network podcast, I do each and every week. I appreciate you very much. So to you and your network networks for supporting my heart's desires. I have become extremely dependable on that support and the desires itself and you. Without you, I would have no future because you raised me to live and raised me to uplift myself and live forever. So very much. Ever since I've been able to communicate and connect with you, you have taught me that anything is possible, and you taught me that things are endless. So I appreciate you very much for that. Feel for everything. To may you live thousands of years with that love you by your side, though you already live forever. So very much.
Beautiful, beautiful, too, for your wonderful words, and that was very, very heartfelt, and it would be great to live thousands of years with, I hope others can. I don't want to live thousands of years if nobody, I need to live thousands of years with others by me. It'd be, so I would love to live thousands of years with others living side by side with me, and so that we can all have the memories together. But thank you for that beautiful wish. And I'm sure that in the next occurred or in the next realm, those who have the similar frequency will find each other there, where thousands of years will pass as a couple of days. So do it for your great your great love and adoration. I appreciate you, and we'll be seeing you soon. All right, and on to so thank you, Bella. Appreciate. What's this on the screen?
You're welcome.
Thank you, Bella. Appreciate you. Let me exit. It cut out, Bella. Say it again, please.
You're welcome, and thank you. And I appreciate you and your methods and spectrum.
Thank you. Got it. There's some type of interference, but I heard it all. Thank you so much. And on to Primordial Thought 9, who is here in every podcast from literally the beginning. He will type and it begins again, or some. He's one of the first sentences, and so it begins. And every podcast begins with "so it begins" and ends with his monument, the monument standing. And so, appreciate Primordial Thought. Go ahead and give us some great words, good brother.
Peace, Hotep, Great Saba. To out for another wonderful class. Your consistency is impeccable. Your devotion to the Natiru is definitely admired. Hinu and Tua to you. Hinu and Tua to your wonderful Naturts who do their part to keep everything going. Everyone playing their parts. So Hinu and Tua to you, Great Saba, Hotep, and Hinu to everybody on the panel. Appreciate you all, holding the podcast up as well. Tua to you, Anu, for subbing in for the great Atef. You was keeping everything up, man. You kept everybody going. So I just want to give you your adorations for that as well. Hotep and Hinu to everybody that's watching. May Ra grant you and your family's health and prosperity. May your monuments be established on the foundations of Ma'at, and may you all rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rise and shine forevermore in Ma'at. Hotep.
Hotep, wonderful, wonderful. Primordial Father, great words again. It sounds like you're reading from the papyrus, and Tua for your beautiful words. You were the first to come with the, and you were the first to come talking like that. The monument standing forever and all the things that you say. It sounded ancient from the first time you started talking on the podcast, and you weren't reading from anything. So that's why you're there as the intro. When I heard that, I was like, oh, that's the intro right there. He has the DJ voice. So we're gonna put you as the intro. So Tua, for your beautiful words and your appreciation, and for taking care of Gabriella through thick and thin and thick again. So you just you keep going with that, and everything will be great. I'm gonna come off the screen for just a moment, and when I come back, you know what? I want Atef, you haven't been on all night. I know you got some things to say in the couple minutes, and I'm gonna step away. We're gonna let Atef speak for a bit, and then I'm gonna come back and do the Atef will do the affirmation. Then I'll close up. I just have to step away for about a minute or so. I'll be right back, everybody.
Hotep, can y'all hear me? I can't tell if I'm being heard.
Yes, we can.
Hotep. Yeah, Tua for holding it up. Great brother. And like I said, that was a great class that you did. And SABA's consistency is impeccable. It is absolutely. And this is why I do show up no matter what. It doesn't matter where I'm at, what I'm doing. I definitely always try to remain in this frequency like our ancestors. Because it's important, as he showed in the class today. You know, they're playing a game and they're trying to live forever. And those are going to be the ones that, benefit from the technology as they're creating it and preying on us and using us as the pawns. And they're the ones that are actually benefiting from it. So, you know, it's important that we remain standard on our standard of Ma'at. It's very, very important. Very tired from traveling, but no matter what, you know, it's very important that we choose, you know, that we consciously choose, what side of the scale we want to, be on, because it is a choice. Someone asked me during the week, they asked me, why is my temperament always the same? Like I always try to remain on the same frequency, and and I told them, because I have a choice. It's a choice. We choose to do certain things or not. So, wanting the truth, like Saba said, every question is mine, because I benefit from every question. So, it's a conscious choice to follow Ma'at and to advance yourself. So I'm eternally grateful, forever grateful for my teacher, and that's why I'm here. Welcome back, Great Saba.
Nini Uk, I'm glad. That's a great compliment. Somebody noticed your temperament stays the same, and that's hard to do. for a bunch of changes to happen around you, and you being in such control that your temperament stays the same. Sometimes it's very easy in the when we were in the matrix or just emotional to get caught up in the surrounding temperaments, and you find your emotion changing as the people change around you. So that's one of the greatest things, is for your temperament to remain the same and somebody noticed it. People noticing it is the compliment, because nobody's temperament stays the same in the matrix. Everybody's all over the place. So beautiful compliment and observation, whoever that was that said that. And that means that you've come a long way from the old self. Good job, brother.
Yes, to a great Saba. Definitely owe it to you.
Yeah. Nini Uk. Okay, everybody, that is we're gonna get into the opening and summary. Everybody looks pretty good for being up. What time is it over there, Anu?
1:50.
Okay, not too bad. Something light, as they say, a little light. Okay, 1:50. And what time is it over there, Tep?
2:51.
Okay, usually it's like 3 something, so we're doing pretty good. So we're gonna end up and close this out and actually get a good night's sleep tonight. Is Gabriella knocked out, Primordial?
Oh yes, but once the last question is over, she gone.
Okay, that's good. She's sleeping for 2, even though the baby's probably up while she's sleeping, moving around. But she's getting as much sleep as possible is great. So we're gonna go ahead and end off with the beautiful affirmation, and then I'll close out on the big screen. We'll call it another beautiful Podclass night, and then we'll start our days, and everyone here will wake up fresh and beautiful tomorrow, and have another opportunity to become a better person and get closer and closer and closer to the source. All right, here we go. All right, where's the affirmation? Who stole the affirmation? Wait, what's going on here? There it is. Okay, Atefrem Kema'at, are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Can I be heard?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
And Atefrem Kema'at, did you catch the class, part of the number 4 and the HEPT being the 4th line in the affirmation? Did you get that part?
Yeah, I was in and out. I definitely got to run it back, but I did catch it.
Okay. Here we go. Your favorite part, the affirmation. Go ahead, good brother.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ema'at. An NS. Nintet Osat Ema'at. Men Hepapat Ema'at. Her Inhu Kui. Her Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'll leave it up for just a second for people to marinate, the few new people in the room. And wonderful. Okay, everybody, I'm going to go big screen, and I'm going to close it out, and you all have a good night's rest for those of you who are going to sleep. Peace and love, everybody, and we'll talk again tomorrow, which is going to be in a few minutes, but we'll talk again tomorrow for some. Get some good rest. And Annie, do you know, or Tep, do you know, is it you doing the reading tomorrow, or is it somebody teaching tomorrow?
It's not me. It's you, right, Primordial?
Yeah, it's me, Saba.
You're doing Sunday. You're doing a Sunday. You're doing Sunday class, Primordial.
Yes.
Okay, what's the class on? Tell the people.
It's called Awake from Slumber.
Oh man, with the head nod. Okay, Awake from Slumber. Have a great class. I'm definitely going to be peeking in and checking it out when I can. You all that are doing classes on Sunday,
if there's somebody other than Menku, Ra, Scribe, or Atef, go ahead and send me a little text message or a message and let me know, because I'm too busy. I don't follow. I'm so so busy doing things. I don't know when anybody's teaching, and all of a sudden I'll just see. I may see clips of the people talking. I'm like, when was that class? So you don't have to do it every time, but every once in a while, just say, hey, Saba, I'm gonna be up, and if I can catch it, I'll catch it. If not, I'll try to catch on the rewind. But at least I can say good luck on the class or something, or congratulations after it's done. So good luck on your class, Primordial Thoughts. Sleep and Slumber. That's a class, Sleep and Slumber.
Yeah, it's called the well, the official title is called The Awakening. But yeah, from slumber.
Awakening from Slumber. Wonderful. Good luck on that. I look forward to hearing that. If I can, I'll have it in the background while I'm still moving stuff from the asbestos situation. Still, that's still going on. I'm still moving things, so I'm getting everything out of here. But I have things ready in the background. I should be officially done all of that in about 2 weeks. Everything's going to be great. All right, everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and go big screen and close it out. Beautiful people. Peace and love. I'm going big screen right now. Peace and love. I was about to call Never Keperet Annie. Peace and love, Never Keperet. Peace and love, Anu. And to Atef, Ramkem Ma'at. Peace and love. Got the Unk. Peace and love, Bella. Peace and love, Primordial Thought. I'm going big screen. All right, she got the Nini Ook arms out.
Saba, may you tell your networks I love them, and may you tell Spectrum I love her too.
So what? Say it again. It's clipping out. What? What's that? Please.
May you tell your networks I love them, and may you tell Spectrum I love her.
Spectrum. I will tell her that. I will tell them that, and Spectrum the Snake that. To Bella, thank you very much. Talk to you soon.
Nini, to you soon.
Okay, see you soon. All right, every beautiful people. It is another one that was. What a set of questions. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. As you see, on the hat is Order Am, which is the Am is the eater of the consumer, and Or is the abundance of birds, which is in Medu too much of something. When something is too excessive, it becomes poisonous. Every healthy meal can become poisonous when it's too excessive. Even too much water is bad. Everything that is too much is bad. So the consumption of things that are too much brings it back down to a positive balance. And that's what Or Am represents. He's called a bird-eating spider, and he represents eating and bringing down the consumption of balancing out the Or birds and Medu. I did many classes on it. This is Sasset with the butterflies on her. Sasset the Viper. This is Sasset, and she represents the butterfly. Go back to my class, Butterfly Effect, and you will see the significance of the butterfly and why I named her that, because of the butterfly type designs that are on her, and there's a whole class done on the Sasset. On the Butterfly Effect, the Sasset I haven't done a class on yet. That butterfly in the Medu. I have not done a class on that. So shout out to all the beautiful people who came to support, those who are watching. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SB if you appreciate anything of this 9 hours of pure matrix breaking information, no drama, no chaos, just straight bam, 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 and awakening and purification. Pekka Mku. And that concludes the beautiful wonderful class that everybody partook in. Those who are watching with the beautiful vibrations, continue to watch. Nook Panuk is he keeps the chat alive. Shout to Nook Panuk, shout to Anu who says, Nini Ook, I appreciate your Nefer Batu, Nefer Pesh. Oh, to Ankia Ma'at,
Wonderful. See, this is the Podclass. Beautiful conversations inside of the chat. Nobody arguing, slandering. Even Jinx Powers, brand new, coming in with love. Thank you, panelists as well. Tehuti, Anipata, Anu, and Tua, Tefrem, Kim, Ma'at, Bell, Bella, Primordial Thought 9. Thank you all for being here. So Bella, Primordial Thought 9, thank you all for being here. And your wisdom, good energy as well, good light and love to you. Look at the beautiful energy that's the chats. Usually chats are nothing but slander and talk and people banging on each other and all these strange things. So we are doing wonderful here, and it's pure love, and that's all you're going to see here. So like Anu said, Nefru Pesh, everyone. And it's been another beautiful podcast. We're ending at a record breaker. It's not 10 hours. It's not 10 and a half hours. Not 11 hours. We're ending at 9.5 hours. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful day. Support. That's my AI moderator. That's the good AI. Support with Cash App, Teach New Moon. Donate, ask questions. Look at the top there. Tehuti Podclass. Donate, support. Tehuti Podclass. Donate, support, Cash App. Tehuti Podclass. Donate, support, Cash App. TT Moon, PayPal, at Rocky SV. We talked about the AKU today, which is also going to be up in the corner there. And that is the group of people going to the AKU. That AKU is the one that's in steps. And it's a beautiful night. What a beautiful day of the Tehuti Podclass. What more can you ask for but beautiful frequency? Everything else is just IFSET. And we remove IFSET energy. We have no time for it. We just deal with smooth vibrations. For those who want to order the Midnight or Monday classes, there used to be 65 of, oh, somebody's messaging me. Okay, there used to be 65 of them. There is 65 of them. They used to be live. And you can send into the office email right there and request which one you want. And they will come in. There are 3 to 4 hours of straight magical classes, especially starting at class 45. But you can start at class 1. Every class is beneficial. Today's beautiful show was on anti-aging immortality technology, the investing in immortality from the multi-billionaire dollar longevity science anti-aging industry, and the sacred beautiful number 4 and its connection to the King Chamber and out of body. That's what type of classes we have. Peace and love. The motto is, don't talk me to death, give me your life examples. If you have some type of critique or something to say, no need to talk. Just tell us the topic and tell us where we can follow you on that exact topic that you're critiquing. And we will watch your actions and see if they're good. If they're not, if they're just words you're saying and you're not actually doing anything that you're critiquing, then we know that you are just there for IFSET. You can't be in a situation of the problem that you're complaining about. It's like somebody who's poor complaining to someone else about them being poor, or somebody who doesn't bathe complaining to somebody else about not bathing. No, show us your life example. We live by life examples. We appreciate everybody and their great support. That is the donation at the bottom. And in the future, in the beautiful future, when all is said and done, people will look at the Tehuti Podclass. People will look at the beautiful House of Atten. What's the House of Atten? The House of Atten is the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Nibiru, and that's the website there at the bottom that is appearing. The House of Atten, the last teachers and representatives of the Nibiru. And when all is said and done, and all that's left of us is the archaeology to research, people will find the Tehuti Podclass. You will find the House of Atten, and archaeologists will see what's been accomplished, and they will see